日発売予定です。
Oh, we're in it, Bruce. We're in it. C3 time.
Oh man, this is what I've been working towards the entire week.
All year.
Well, that too. Sitting down drinking with my friend.
That's right. I can't. Oh, good games, good drinks.
I'm really excited.
Good friends. There's been some leaks though.
Don't talk about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. I haven't looked at anything, so I saw one screen that had a 2 on it.
Whoa! Wait a minute. 2? Hold on. Look at that. I don't even know. I'm not even trying to think about it.
Don't think about it.
I don't want to think about what it is or what's going to happen. All I want to see is Starfield gameplay. That's it.
I'm excited for Starfield gameplay too.
That's
I gotta
it.
turn this fan on. Holy.
They're gonna show Starfield gameplay, right? Come on.
They absolutely have to.
They have to, right?
They have to. There's no reason. No.
They've gotta.
They had the star. They have a little. It's kind of like a star, right? It's like a.
I don't know. Is that even a fan? It's barely moving.
Yeah, it takes a while for the old girl to get going. These
days.
Hold on.
There we go. Now we're talking. That's a real fan.
What sucks is it's like right at eyeball height, so it's gonna get you. Your
Some
eyes.
shit in your face.
Yeah, your eyes are gonna be real dry and dusty.
It's kind of like really being at the Xbox showcase. It's like a 4D ride.
A little bit.
When
to wait in line for a long time.
What's the name of the Gears of War protagonist? When he shoots something at the screen, something's gonna blow in our face.
Marcus Phoenix.
There you go.
He's back. I guess there are rumors about Gears, Bruce.
I've actually heard those. Those are the only rumors I've heard about this thing.
All kinds of rumors.
Yeah.
I'm looking at. People are already spamming YouTube chat with a bunch of memes.
Morbius 2?
Morb till dawn.
Yeah. I'm really excited for Morbius 2.
People still hitting those Morbius memes, huh?
They are.
Man, Jared Leto tried his hardest to put that in the dirt, but
no, they're still going.
It didn't work.
They were really trying to figure out if they could force the movie studios to release Morbius again.
A second go around?
Yeah.
Or a third, I guess, technically?
Yeah, third. And it didn't work.
I love it.
They tried, but hey, I appreciate them trying to troll.
That's the cinematic equivalent of. I was thinking about this the other day, and I don't know why. That dude who put a bunch of phones in like a shopping cart and made Google Maps think that the traffic was really bad.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, it didn't do anything, but it worked, I guess.
Oh man!
In honor of today's events, we have the world's first RGB gamer plant back here.
Oh, is that what that is?
Yeah, I thought I'd add a little class to our setup here.
Okay.
And then I have this little stick light. So
that's nice.
When the sun goes down, this thing's gonna really pop.
But right now the sun's blaring into the windows.
Yeah,
so there's no way.
That hot California sun is really beating in on us right now.
So you're never gonna see the RGB plant up until 5 p.m.
Yeah, and we'll probably be long cut by then. So.
Yeah. Perfect. It's the perfect plan.
It is. But doesn't this make you feel like you're watching a mature adult show with two intellectuals?
The silver rod behind us?
Yeah, and the plant. Mostly the plant, though. I mean, just ignore that. There was no way to deal with that there. I could have put tape on it or something. But the plant, though, that's what I'm talking about. That's nice, isn't it?
Hi, Lawrence, and my chat, by the way. I didn't even say hi. We were just talking about
we've just been rambling. Hey, everybody.
We got Tim and Jay Sean and Alonzo Flowers and Anakin. I see Anakin in my chat all the time. Bagels too.
It's a banner. It's a good thing you picked that username because it's stock of Anakin is shooting up these days.
Oh yeah, you're right. I know.
Obi-Wan and all.
If you had invested in Hayden Christensen right before Obi-Wan Kenobi,
my neck tattoo is finally coming back around.
You'd be rich.
It reminds you of a weed podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Do they always have classy RGB gamer plants behind them? Oh, we look fantastic.
I mean, I'm sure they do. I'm positive they do.
I got a haircut for this.
You did?
Yeah.
You look great.
Thank you.
So did I, by the way.
Guest with the heart eyes. Oh, this gentleman back here. That is Easter Island head. Steph loves him. What does my shirt say? Japangelus.
Was it Easter Island? Did you read about that island that was using giant heads as currency? Where like if one house had a giant head, they were rich. And they would trade the giant head for other things. Have you heard about that?
That's all you need?
That was all you needed, like on one specific island. Like the giant heads were currency.
Cool.
Yeah, it was pretty neat. I don't know if it was Easter Island, but it was something like that. So, anyways, video games.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What have you seen? Because I know you've been watching them, right?
Oh
I've watched most of them.
Oh, you have or haven't?
I tried. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, there's been. Oh, wait, wrong. A second. Yeah, there we go. There's been so much good. There's been a lot of good stuff, Bruce.
Yeah, I was curious to see what you thought was good stuff.
Mostly in let's see here. The Plucky Squire is sticking out in my head. It's that
yes.
really cutesy platformer game.
Yeah. You see Pokemon with guns?
Yes.
Pal World,
Yeah.
yeah.
God, Palland.
Pokemon with guns blew my mind.
That looks so good.
It blew my fucking mind.
I loved all the little like sheep at the mounted like 50 cals.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They also loaded a Pokemon into a bazooka.
So Pokemon can both shoot guns but also be the bullets. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Like Pokemon universe, it's kind of like Flintstones. They do everything.
Yeah.
So why not have them be all things in warfare?
Yeah.
I know that there's been allusions to like open combat with Pokemon in the Pokemon universe, but finally they gave them guns. Autopsy Simulator looks real good.
Oh, I didn't see that one.
Oh, it was like a real quick blip in a sizzle reel during the future game show.
Cool.
But it's got like kind of photoreal autopsies. But then while you're doing autopsies, spooky things happen. So it's
Cool.
like you start doing autopsies, but then it kind of like is supposed to blow up into a larger kind of scary storyline.
Oh yeah, Lord of the Rings Moria. Did you see that? You see that? You read about that? So it's a 4-player co-op. And you're dwarves, and you go down to the mines of Moria.
Oh, okay.
And basically, you're cleaning up the mines of Moria.
You gotta too greedily and too deep.
I haven't seen the trailer, but I read about it, and it just sounded like an awesome stream game, just to put a bunch of friends in, and then be like, "We're gonna clean up Moria."
I like that
as dwarves. Yeah, it sounded awesome.
Oh man, speaking of like 4-player co-op, Darktide looked sick.
Yeah, I got to
40K
interview
game?
the dude, the level designer. Yeah, Jokum. He was really nice. And he was talking about, like, I was trying to compare it to Vermintide, and he kind of gave us a little bit of, like the chaos or the people that they're probably fighting. We're not sure. He didn't want to spoil it. And yeah, it looks awesome. Darktide's gonna be great. They've got a tried and true proven formula.
Yeah. Kill things, get a bolter with like +5 fire damage on it.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome.
People are asking about the drinking game.
Yes.
Bruce came up with some phenomenal rules.
So did you.
Well, okay. A meeting of the minds.
Yeah.
So here's how it works. Basically, there's all sorts of qualifications, right? If anything meets one of the qualifications, it's a drink, just a chug off of a good swig.
Yeah, just like.
If there's more than one at once, then it's a shot. So it's like one thing happens, you drink. If another thing layers on top of that, it elevates into shot territory. So here are the rules. If it's Phil Spencer in a graphic tee, per graphic tee, I guess, because he likes to swap his graphic tees. Although I don't know if he's wearing graphic tees these days. I think fashion has moved on from that.
I assumed it was going to be only like a one-time thing if it happens.
Maybe.
If it happens at all.
Yeah. Todd Howard. Any Todd Howard.
Any Todd. If one just shows up.
Todd Howard, yeah. A reference to him, you hear his ghostly voice whispering on the wind. Those are like the two people. The thing is, we had to curate these rules around these Xbox and Bethesda showcase specifically, but then also the PC game show.
Yeah, the PC game show we'll watch after.
Yeah, so either of those two is a drink, and then any game that involves space, horror, or cards is a drink.
Those cards games, those are gonna be all over that PC gaming show.
Exactly. Now here's the thing: like any combination of those is a shot. So if it's a space game with cards, if it's Phil Spencer in a graphic tee introducing a space game, if it's Todd Howard introducing a game with cards,
right?
That makes it a shot. So we'll see how this goes. We might have to temper it by the end of it.
Well, there's also like, do we know what the overlap time is? So for example, if like,
I think it's just one thing dovetailing into another.
Okay,
I don't know that there's any like.
There's like
grace period. It has to be like an intersection.
I don't want chat to be like, 5 minutes ago we shot a space game and now Todd Howard's here.
If Todd Howard says here's Spacefall, then you got it. Now
Boone's there. What's up, Boone?
Hey, Boone. I guess the thing that I thought about is what if there's 3? Because it's very likely that Phil Spencer in a graphic tee could introduce a space horror game.
Should we do like a shot and a half or something?
I just think it caps out at a shot.
Okay, understood. Let's cap it out at a shot then.
I really don't think there's going to be any NFT games. There would have been already. Which is something I've been really curious about because there's so much money behind them. I can't believe that all of these showcases said no to free money.
Put it this way, because somebody keeps talking about NFTs and that's good idea. I'll drink for an NFT game, but I'm pretty sure there won't be any. I'm pretty sure there won't be any.
I bet. I'm gonna put chips down on this, Bruce.
Okay. All right.
I bet if any conference has an NFT or a Web3 game in it, it's gonna be Jeff Keighley's first. I bet he's the first one to take the check.
I mean, I would agree.
That's just my prediction.
He probably needs sponsorships and stuff like that. to keep that going. But I don't think it's going to happen in Xbox or PC gaming.
No.
Yeah.
Probably not. No, not PC Game Show either. Because like as an outlet, PC Gamer isn't very NFT friendly either. I mean, they're not like as viciously against it as most like gamers can be. But they're very much like, this is dumb and we don't see the point yet.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, it's Ubisoft that'll do it. Well, Ubisoft doesn't really do
and they're
E3
not doing
conferences.
they're not doing their conference this year. I don't think.
Yeah, I'm thinking more of like the people who are doing the third party showcases, not necessarily the first party stuff. So
Yeah.
I don't know. No slight against the man, but more the Summer Games Fest showcase was probably the weakest one so far.
Yeah, and I tweeted it, and obviously nobody cared, but I tweeted it, and I was like, hey, honestly, Jeff did a pretty good job. And Jeff,
was a good show.
Before Summer Game Fest said, he managed expectations and said, hey, this is not going to be big reveals or anything. He was like, this is just a sort of a showcase of games that are pretty much already out. There might be a few announcements here and there. He managed expectations, and I appreciated that.
Yeah, that was smart. I mean, to me, that means he couldn't lock down the goods.
Well, and the answer is yes, you're correct. He couldn't lock down the goods because other companies want to do that themselves.
Yeah, they're all doing their own thing.
Yeah, and that's not his fault.
It's not.
Yeah,
but I just love thinking about the politics of trying to secure the marketing of games, because that is a destination into itself now. So if you're Jeff, you're just howling at Phil, like, please give me Starfield, just something small.
Yeah.
Just 30 seconds, Phil, please. And then Phil gets to be like, no, we're saving it for our show.
Well, I think because
you get anime.
You get Genshin or what?
Yeah,
Hoyoverse
Genshin 2. Those both look pretty good.
The RPG did. One of them is free to play, so I don't know if that hurts you or. Everybody hates free to play right now. So.
Yeah, because it's rewiring your mind, Bruce.
It is. Yeah.
Logical adults can't be trusted to spend their own money on what they like, Bruce.
I don't know if those people have ever heard of gambling before. Gambling's existed for thousands of years.
Or other video games.
Yeah, well,
any video game that you
too.
pay money for and it sells you a dumb fantasy that's not real. I don't know.
Regardless,
Regardless, trouble. Gambling is also bad. It's not bad. Adults can whatever.
I'm not sure if gambling is necessarily bad. I mean, at that point, then we should say alcohol is bad and
or
marijuana
violence
is bad, or
games
violence
shouldn't be violent because it might rewrite your brain and make you a killer. Like, come on, let adults be adults.
I was gonna say we got to make some decisions at some point.
Yeah.
Anyways,
I'm getting into it.
Video games. Yeah, no, I'm curious to see because I think they know. All the companies know that they have summer lockdown. They know that they have E3 time. Good, right? That everyone's looking around June to watch an Xbox showcase or a Ubisoft, even though Ubisoft's not doing it. However, in the winter for the Game Awards, Jeff gets all the exclusives.
Yeah,
because there is no marketing beat in the winter.
Yeah,
so Jeff has locked that down.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's accidental because end of the year is a really good time for awards. I think what Jeff didn't see happening is that the hot season for video game releases becomes March. So
yeah.
The way
nobody did,
yeah. The way it used to work is E3's in June, and then holiday season starts around September. So you have a marketing beat 3 months before your hot release season. Your games are in a decent shape. They're shaping up for launch. You want to show everyone this is what you're going to buy for all the holiday gift season and stuff like that. But now, everyone's like, well, shit, we can release in March. Everyone buys it anyway. It gets in our fiscal. Same. We get 3 more months of dev.
Yeah.
So now Jeff's there handing out awards, and it suddenly becomes a really hot marketing moment because everybody's releasing in March now.
Yeah, so he's got it locked down.
So now it's been crazy to see the game awards become 5% awards and then marketing because there's way more money in that than actually, celebrating game developers.
Yeah, he's doing a great job. I really do think he's doing a great job, and I think he's trying to keep the spirit of E3 alive, in my opinion. He's the only one. Everyone else is sort of like, we're doing our own thing in June. Now, obviously, it benefits Jeff, but at the same time, he's the only one that's putting those together. Like PC Gaming Show, that's fine. They're all PC games. The Future of Play and the Future Game Show, I don't know what the fuck those are. I don't even know if they're publisher centric or what, but they're cool. But not necessarily a full E3 like Summer Game Fest was trying to be. You give Summer Game Fest 5 years and it will be. So
I wonder because I feel like the dynamic that we talked about where all the publishers want to keep the huge reveals for themselves is only going to continue and get more exacerbated.
I think that's probably more the case, and that's why I think Like, I don't know that Jeff is fighting a winning battle. He might be.
Yeah.
Might be something that he just doesn't. He can't do it because, like you said, they want to do it themselves.
I think Jeff's got to get himself into a position of giving out and cashing in favors.
Yes.
So Game Awards, that's your time. You own December, so that's when you get to give out favors. E3 rolls around, that's when you got to cash them in and be like, look, I gave you the stage for 5 minutes at the Game Awards for you to promote Starfield 4. Now maybe give me an early, like, you don't have to give me the whole thing, but just give me 2 minutes of your fucking stage demo.
Yeah.
I think that could work, and you know, I think that system works pretty well in entertainment. So that's a way that Summer Games Showcase could compete with. The thing I love about it is all the other shows you're talking about, it's competition, right?
Oh yeah.
So if everybody's watching and Summer Games Fest is out there saying like, okay, $40,000 for like placement in our show, and here comes Games Radar being like, we'll put you on for $500.
Yeah.
Just give us an MP4 and it's in. You know, publishers can start to wiggle back and forth. What I find interesting is looking at the games that are in every showcase.
Oh yeah.
American Arcadia has been in most showcases so far. I need to look up their publisher because they're clearly like trying to get it around. And they've actually shown different stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and they know that that's good. It's press. I mean, you know, that people are watching these. I don't know about a lot, but people are watching them. And I have seen hilariously, I feel like you and I have been talking about how E3 is going to die for years.
Yeah.
But I have seen sentiment shift. Now everyone's like, I miss E3. I miss the big show. And you and I, we talked about that. I actually do. I miss the 2 days of, you know, like rapid fire games release and big reveals, and I love that stuff. But I saw a lot of people being like, oh, I miss it, and I was like, that's weird. I never would have guessed. So,
what the gamers sound like?
Well, it's just strange. I never would have guessed that people would have been like, you know, because like,
I guess what's functionally different from a viewer's perspective. We still have the conferences. What you don't get is the like 16-hour-a-day stream from IGN where there's a DJ in the background, and then like all of their hosts going through the same demo you've already seen.
Well, sure, yeah. Thank God we don't get that. We don't want that.
Like a music festival?
I mean,
with very little music, yeah.
And all marketing, yeah.
Yeah. Long, like imagine a music festival where you have to wait in line to hear the band for 10 minutes, except it's not a fully produced track yet, so it's like a demo. And you get to listen to it in headphones for like 10 minutes, and they're like, okay.
And also,
go write about it.
We have to sit through a bunch of other bands we hate.
Yeah. Yeah.
to see one video game we like.
Yeah, DJ is out of work right now. Where's E3 DJ right now? Loved it when Rooster Teeth did a few years ago. Oh, yeah, the YouTube gaming, the No E3 Spectacular.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we even did that.
Yeah, I think about it sometimes.
We only did that once, right?
Yeah, we did it once. I think it happened again.
Oh, did it happen again? Okay.
And yeah, that's right, because they booted us out of our own studio for that.
Oh,
I was in the middle of producing a drunk E3 for us.
That's right.
And then Ashley and Bernie were like, "We have your studio."
That's right. I forgot about that.
So yeah, I just had to move. I had to move the entire shit into the other room.
I think that was the drunkest I think all of us have ever been.
Was it? I thought the 2015 one was the drunkest when we did it in the big room.
Well, 2016 was the one where like we were all just destroyed.
Oh, was that 2016?
In the middle of the day, yeah.
Okay.
Because 2015 we had just moved. I think literally just moved into that building.
Okay.
And then 2016 was the next year.
Ugh. Yeah, I guess maybe I can't remember which one we were actually at the convention floor for. Whatever.
Oh, that was 2015.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that one sucked because it was way more cramped. Everybody was kind of in a bad mood. I had to run the whole stream by myself, and like
I remember that. Yeah,
had to produce a post show, but then the computer was overloaded because it didn't have time to actually like live test it, so it was really bad. But then it like you could never tell if it was your side or Rooster Teeth's ingestion servers. Oh man,
this is it's always funny to listen.
All right, we're kvetching now.
Listen to you talk about it, or just anybody, because like I always see people in chat was like, "Oh, good times," and then I hear Lawrence be like, "Oh, computer was low."
I wanted to die.
And it's one of those. It's very interesting because you did your job well because you produced content that we all were having fun. And,
okay.
But then off stream, whenever somebody says, good times," well, it's good times for you. But I don't know about everybody else.
Hey, that's E3, I guess.
Oh, it totally is.
Everyone's murdering themselves to make it seem like it's just like 30 seconds of pure bliss.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, man, games developers are like busting their asses to try to get one playable level or something, some demo that they can show or release or whatever. They're killing themselves to make sure that it works. And then afterwards, it shows and everybody shits on it because they're like, it's not going to play like that.
Yeah, lies.
Those poor devs. I feel so bad for those devs.
What is it? I don't mean to drag it back here.
We got 5 minutes to Xbox.
Yeah, here, let's click her on over. Yeah, man, gamers are just real antsy about. Oh, hold on, let me mute those alerts. That's a little tacky. There we go.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah, whatever.
Just for the sake of respecting video games. What'd you guys eat for breakfast? I had a chicken McGriddle with egg and cheese added.
I had nothing.
You're coming in empty?
No, I'll be fine.
Oh, Bruce.
I'll be fine. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna want lunch after this, but I'll be fine.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'll be good.
Right. What hold music do we got here?
I'm an adult. If I want to play Diablo Immortal, then I want to play it. And by the way, I'm not playing it. That's just me saying that if I want to, I will.
Here, come on, you. The taskbar. Why does it do that, man? I want the playhead to go away. Click on it. And over there. There we go. Damn.
Oh, is my audio a little low? I would assume we're probably the same.
Don't trust him. The audio's right up there.
Yeah, I think we're probably the same level.
Bruce might have been a little off mic. We should make him lower. I saw somebody else being like, your webcam's desynced. Fuck off.
Desynced? They're trolling you.
Who laughs? Thanks for the prime. Do you want to, as a statement of etiquette, when two streamers are together on two streams, should they both be thanking their viewers?
You mean like,
or is that a bit
next
much?
to each other?
Yeah, that's it.
I think generally no.
Okay, that's a bit.
But
much.
I can.
Well, I got one in there. I mean, I think what I'm afraid of is I don't want us to be talking over all these hot reveals.
Oh no, I'm not going to thank anybody over a hot reveal.
Okay.
No.
All right.
I mean, look, Xbox is going to. That's my prediction. Xbox is going to win, not E3 this year. This. They are the only ones that are doing this stuff.
I think you're right. Well, I think they've got the hottest AAA.
They are the only one, and I. This is why look. That's why I love Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer, I think he gets it. I think he knows we still want to watch this shit, and I think he's ahead of his time in the sense that, like I said, everyone's like, I miss E3. This is the only thing we're gonna get that's like E3. I've been the most excited about this the entire week.
See, I think alert audio's off, but the text is still popping up. Yeah, it's gonna do that. I mean, that's a fun internet gif. What does AAA mean? Kinotara, that's a good question actually. There's been people trying to like define it in different ways.
D-Steps, no, I don't say always say Xbox wins even when they've been the worst some years. No, I don't say that.
Oh, speaking of, bit of a sidetrack, but okay, so this conference kind of goes right into the PC Game Show, but after that, hopefully we're going to be pretty fucked up. I have a YouTube playlist of E3 hits from E3's past, including, and Microsoft has had some pretty legendarily bad ones.
Oh, absolutely.
The Kinect reveal and the Xbox One reveal are both horrendous.
That Kinect reveal is...
It's bad.
Everyone knew that was a joke.
But like right away. Yeah, Konami 2010's in there. I've never watched all of Konami 2010.
I don't know what that is even.
Oh, Bruce?
I mean, I may have watched it probably for G4. But
I'm really excited. Okay, I've never seen the whole thing front to back, so maybe we'll do that today. What was I in the middle of? I don't know. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I also have. Let me see if I can. Can I right click about this?
Okay. By the way, if you want the drinking rules, ! Rules in either chat.
Yeah.
Either chat! ! Rules.
I have a shot cam, a shot pour cam, all lined up here, ready to go.
Oh, really? AAA games are, in my opinion, games that have like teams of over what, like 200, 300 people, probably that take 3 to 4 years of time. I would imagine.
It's like there is no restraint on budget spent. Is kind of how I define it. It's like the most money spent.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. No restraint. I mean, like there is always a restraint on budget, but yes, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
It's as much as it's like it's using all the current technology it can find, and it's like using all the staff it can to realize that vision.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let me see here. Oh,
minute 30 left.
I'm trying to make it so I can get this.
I'll drink for Skyrim re-release too. There's no way they're gonna do in their Skyrim. Please, they can't. After Last of Us Part 1, we're gonna talk about Last of Us Part 1. The whole $70 thing on PS5. That's insane.
Sony's, I mean, out of all the publishers, Sony's the only one who is actually realizing that they can charge a lot more.
Yeah.
Because they can.
Yeah.
Nearly every publisher could. They're only going to 70 now, but they could I mean, they've done like special editions and all that
But
stuff.
people are buying the shit out of it.
Modern Warfare 2 70. Well, there's a lot of games that are 70
But
actually.
in my opinion, that's a new game versus Last of Us
Was
Part
there a
1.
remake? Yeah. I mean, Last of Us has a lot of renown, but it's not like, I think it hit 10 million sales, which is good. I mean, Part 2 I think hit 10 million. It's good, but it's not like the name is carries more clout than the sales kind of back up.
No, you're right.
Sense.
No, by the way, I'm not saying that they can't charge that. I'm just saying it's insane. Like, people they're buying the shit out of it. So
Yeah.
it's a good business move on their part. But I've been saying for a very long time, Sony is absolutely nickel and diming you, and they have been for like the last 1 or 2 years. They've really been going hard on you, and they're going to continue to do that because it's working.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
They got to get that money. I mean, they generate the most revenue for Sony.
oh yeah,
So
oh yeah.
they just like they're basically carrying Sony as a. Oh, here we go.
Here we go. What's first? What's first?
He's not going to sign all the
Opera singer?
exclusive.
Who is this?
Did I make the video smaller so we're not covering any of it up? Man, it's like perfectly lined up for us to cover even more of it. Is this Redfall?
Oh, what is this?
Rumor
World
has it
premiere.
something's off at the church. There's blood in the baptismal
Why did they?
font.
Oh man,
Pastor's
blood.
gone
Just
missing.
move us,
And
yeah,
my
wherever you
genius
want. I
plan
don't.
was to investigate it alone.
Why aren't the boundaries on? Hold on a second. Didn't expect this.
I mean, I didn't expect this. I don't think anybody did.
Of course.
Good for Xbox for doing it.
Wait, hold on. I think I have an idea. Us.
Oh shit.
I wonder if that will be there the whole time.
Very important that the little dancing man be there. Okay, everything's fine.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, horror. That's true.
Is this horror? All right, yeah.
It looks horror,
That's
right?
a drink, yeah.
That's a drink,
Well, if it's
baby.
Redfall, it's horror. Because it's vampires or zombies or whatever the fuck.
It's like Eldritch, I think. It's sort of like arcane stuff.
Oh lord!
Yeah, man, we can. If people want, we can get rid of the. Oh, apparently there are non-ASL screens. Like,
Oh, cool.
I don't know where they are. But
I'm excited to see gameplay of this.
yeah, I'm actually really excited for Redfall. I think it's gonna be good.
So you fight Draculas? They're like Buffy Draculas. They're wearing like leather coats and stuff.
They have multiple versions going on their YouTube apparently. It's weird that was the default.
Oh thank
Oh, it says ASL. Yeah, it's the one that it recommended to me.
Good for them. Yeah, it is the one that. Good for them for doing that. That's cool.
you know,
Now you
Redfall
can move
used to
your
look like
camera
it
wherever
was
you want.
straight out of
Can.
a postcard. A picturesque island off the coast of Massachusetts. The bustling historic downtown. The sea, and the old lighthouse.
Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, vampires are having a resurgence, a renaissance currently. V Rising, Vampire Survivors.
Didn't sold out. Big
I don't know why all of a sudden this is a thing.
Morbius, dude.
Oh, I forgot about Morbius.
How could you forget about? Oh wait.
trying to become a vampire or dead. And these aren't just trashy movie vampires.
Yeah, they
These
are.
monsters blocked out the sun.
And this is
and
4-player,
pushed
right?
back all the
I think this is a
water.
4-player co-op.
Totally cut us
Yeah,
off from the
4-player
outside.
action co-op thing.
Gotta admit though, if I have to be
It's up
stuck
all the
on
way,
an
you got
island
it.
full of
Maybe just
vampires,
quiet here.
I'm glad it's with y'all.
Feelings mutual, I guess.
Aw, thanks, Jacob.
Oh, they banter?
Also got Remy, our engineer genius.
Every video game now has to have them talking
Yeah.
all the time.
Wacky characters with irreverent senses of humor.
And our resident expert.
It says sponsored gameplay written all over it. Give it 6 months?
Last but not least, yo.
Redfall, I think, was it 2023 now? Did it get delayed?
It did.
Yeah.
I don't know that. I guess it did have a release. Yeah.
Answers, but haven't found much beyond blood and
I'm excited to try this. I don't know that necessarily
are discreet.
it will be like, let's play all the way through it.
I'd bet
So it's.
answers we
I find it
need
kind of
to
interesting.
Tourist traps turn.
Left 4 Dead was awesome, but for me, I wanted a way for the game to get really, really difficult and play it with people who wanted to play it really, really difficult.
Yeah.
Back 4 Blood kind of did that with its weird ass card system.
Very hard, yeah.
But to make it a mechanic, to make it something that's like endlessly repeatable, gets way too complicated, I think. Most people probably found the card system of Back 4 Blood really weird and complicated and strange.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hope this isn't another Back 4 Blood. Yeah, everyone talks about that game so derisively. I think it was really, really good.
No, Back 4 Blood is a good game.
Yeah, most people didn't like it though.
I enjoyed playing it. I just didn't want to play it over and over.
I do. Steph and I actually started playing it a little more.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I think the thing that they don't tell you is that the game doesn't, like, the first time you play it, the first entire campaign you do is the tutorial. And then you get cards, and then it starts becoming the game. Yeah. Okay. Really slow. Everyone's moving really slow, and the shooting's really slow.
I wonder if that's for demo purposes.
Could be, yeah.
Because, like, they're all playing on controller because they do that.
What is
Yeah,
that?
the
real
E3
slow
turn.
Yeah, exactly. The E3 turn. Exactly.
Oh, should we do an intro shot?
Sure.
Just because it's all right. Hold. Let's
do it.
bring up the shot cam
It's the
here.
movie theater. I used to come here all the time. Why they have to mess
You're gonna miss Redfall.
shit?
It'll collapse any second.
Run!
Oh, are they doing things in time with the music? There's got to be a blam, blam,
Yeah, they
clack.
are.
Okay, there.
Yeah, they got it. They got it.
Boo, 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 boo. Clack.
Yeah, this whole thing goes an hour and a half. Oh, it's really tough. It's not a screw up. Yeah, it was really hard.
Fuck.
It was really hard. I had to. You're doing it. You got it. There you go.
Wait, I shouldn't let that on the ground. There were skill trees? Word.
There were skill trees.
I mean, I was waiting to see what kind of progression is in the game. Wolverine! Oh. Oh, Silk Song!
Oh, people were yeah, everyone's like, Silk Song, Silk Song, Silk
I
Song.
need that Silk Song!
These games, I have yet to find one that are appealing to me.
This game is dope. This one might not be for you. Hollow Knight.
I've really tried to.
It's astounding, but man, you spend at least the first 5 hours of the game just being lost and dying.
Yeah, I've really tried to get in. Like, I played Rogue Legacy 2, tried to enjoy it, just couldn't do it. Don't worry about the lid.
Uh-oh, Bruce, where'd it go?
It's no big deal. We're not going to need it.
Can't put it back on ice if I can't cap it. Oh,
We're not going to need it. Yeah, and I know people love these games, so I try to give them their due.
Bruce loves 2D platformer Souls-like games.
Yeah, just not my platformers are just generally not my thing. I think you know what's weird is I think it's because I played a fuckload of them when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I played a shitload of platformers when I was a kid because you had to. That's all you had. Do whatever you want, Lawrence. The first shot for no reason.
That's just the intro. All right. Cheers.
Cheers.
To orbs. World premiere. Bruce might like Dead Cells? Maybe.
I actually might like that game. Yeah.
How'd you feel about Hades?
I didn't get to play it, but I want to play it. Yeah.
Selling humans.
Oh, this is Rick and Morty's thing.
The only one that can stop them.
Yeah.
I realize we're gonna have to take
Oh, I
out
got
the
it.
entire
Year of Talking Gun. Maybe Talking Gun should have been a rule.
Finish that up.
You're just gonna leave me here in
Whoa.
what,
All right.
space?
Everybody lives in space, including you. All right, you're a bounty hunter now. You gotta help me rescue my friends.
I don't know if this is
Boy, it's really the one voice, huh?
Is this actually a Rick and Morty game, or is this just a
Hey, why are you squeezing?
in the
it-
Rick and Morty universe?
Is it either? I think it's just goofy. Wait, this is space.
Oh, it is space.
We got space. That's a drink.
All right, yeah.
One of my children. They die fast. Don't worry. It's easy to make more.
This kind of reminds me of Oddworld Stranger's Wrath. You're in space on a weird planet, and all the guns are like creatures that kind of talk and interact with
Yeah.
Hey there. Knifey, dab, stab.
Solar Opposites is really good. Oh, okay.
Stabbing.
Solar Opposites, I think, was another Squanch Games.
you. Yeah.
Or no, that's a.
Wait, it's a show,
It's a
right?
show. Yeah.
They did. What did Squanch Games do? They did They did that Rick and Morty game. Then there was like the VR game where you have like little orbs.
Everyone, fight each other!
Trover Saves the Universe. That's the one. Thank you.
I never played that. Yeah.
What's Okay. Published by Microsoft, huh?
Now I can.
All right.
So it's an all Justin Roiland vehicle.
Yeah. Is there a name for that brand of humor? I feel like it's so.
It's Rick and Morty.
Yeah, they just call it Rick and Morty humor.
Yeah.
Cute things killing each other.
Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase.
Hey, Sarah.
Today,
What the?
we're doing something we've
He's wearing like
never
a.
done
I
before.
love it.
A battle denim
I
vest.
kind of love it, actually.
It's all denim.
I think it's fucking cool. It's like a
4-dimensional denim
it's
skirt.
like a trench coat dress.
that we've ever
It's like the end. It's like I'm watching Interstellar and a dress just fell into a black hole.
Yeah,
It's warping in on itself,
like
Bruce.
that.
Canadian prom dress.
I like it. Canadian prom dress.
of the last 20 years.
I like it too.
All playable in the year.
Like that hot pink top under there.
And the best part is,
He looks like a Final
Xbox,
Fantasy
you'll be able
character.
to play those games in more
My
ways
gosh,
than
you're
ever
right.
before.
He-
You can play on your console,
exactly
PC,
right.
or on the go
Belts.
with Xbox Cloud Gaming.
It's literally just a dress. Look at all this stitching. All these patterns. That's not just a dress.
Yeah, but there's a way that the dress falls too that
And
looks
that is on top
different
of
than
the
other
hundreds of
dresses.
titles coming to members over the next year.
So denim.
Our next
Find me another
program
denim
features the
dress.
benefits
I
of
like
Game
that somebody's
Pass
like,
go well
somebody's
beyond
jaded about a denim dress. Come on, guys, enjoy E3.
that has built some of the most
Look at all those buttons.
It's come back around. Video games are fun, guys.
World. And now all Game
I want her
Pass
to do a
members will be able
twirl.
to
I
unlock
was watching the
benefits for
Future
these
Game Show
incredible
yesterday, and
games
people
on
were like
PC
shitting on like, oh, this game is like this. This game is like this, and I was like, what's wrong with more video games?
Over a decade.
Yeah, even if they're like something else.
What's wrong with more?
Competition and creativity.
More video games are fine.
From clutch
Wait, why is
plays
Riot
to
Games here?
unforgettable moments in esports.
Valorant?
Amazing
No.
creations that have blown our minds.
New?
Yeah, is Valorant
Continue
on
to take
console?
Riot Games to new heights.
I don't know.
Today,
I have no clue.
proud to invite the Xbox community into that world. We're bringing our biggest PC and mobile games to Game Pass.
Wow.
Subscribers will unlock
That's a
every champion.
Kind of a
Wait,
cool partnership.
they're all free to play though. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
Ah,
and little legends.
this is getting weird, man.
yeah, because the free-to-play games are now
Thank you.
on Game Pass. They're paid for.
Yeah, when like Game Pass starts to be value adds that aren't just game that costs money now doesn't cost money.
Right.
Now when it's like you get $5 off a pizza subscription, or yeah, Epic also has them. I know it's Twitch Prime did that too, where they start to try to like curry freebies with other companies to make their subscription service more.
Well, because they know people are paying for it, so they have to give you something that seems like you paid for it.
Yeah,
Did you watch Arcane?
no,
Arcane is awesome.
I saw a little bit of it and it looked really
I don't
good.
give two shits about this.
I
but Arcane
actively
is,
hate League of Legends.
no, yeah, Arcane is awesome. So do I. I don't like it at all, but Arcane is a fantastic television show. You should watch it.
This is not a gift to anybody. Like, imagine being somebody who's never played League of Legends, all right? You're
Yeah,
like, all
yeah.
champions on. Oh, that's a lot. Maybe I should go try League of Legends. 150 chat. Why? Where? Oh my God. I mean, if you already play a lot of League, then yeah.
No, I don't give a fuck about any of that stuff, but Arcane is so good. It's so good.
How many champions are in League now? What's the number?
Was like 50 probably, right?
Yeah, right? Poopinator? It's kind of what I'm saying is like, I think this is more for, it's just value
those
add.
are cards, by the way. I'm gonna drink on that.
Oh
one.
shit, you're right. Fuck. Cards, you're right.
I'm gonna drink on that one. I'm drinking. Lawrence drinking White Claw. I'm drinking vodka and Gatorade.
White Claw Surge, because Surge is a gamer word. Not like that kind of gamer word. We can say that on Twitch. 150? Yeah.
Is it 150 legends in League of Legends? Holy. I mean, Valorant's a good video game if you like Counter-Strike. I'm not. Yeah, it's just not my thing. Like, it's fun. It's good. It's well designed.
I realized when I was playing I was playing CS16, and I remember hoping I could die, because if I spent the rest of the round playing Pokemon, I would be having more fun that way. It was either like sit in a hallway and not reload for 5 minutes and then catch a bullet in the head, or play Pokemon and have fun.
Yeah.
Nah.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I'm such a wiener, man. I can handle getting my balls stepped on by a single player game. But if someone on the internet does it, I'm like, why am I here?
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, and I feel the same way about,
Was this Plague Tale 2?
especially streaming those games.
Yeah. I don't think
Is this horror? I don't know. Does this count as horror?
Does Plague Tale count as horror?
I'll drink
It's
for it.
yeah, I
but-
think it does. I think it does.
The macula's not just in Hugo's blood. It concerns everyone.
I used to like getting good at multiplayer games because you were like I felt like you were honing a skill versus other people.
Yeah.
But the more that I stream them, the more I don't like doing them because then people shit on you in chat.
Yeah.
And you get shit on in the game.
You have to.
So I don't want to get double shit on.
Yeah, you have to be an exceptionally good loser.
Yeah.
To stream a multiplayer game.
Yeah.
I'm hyped for Street Fighter 6. That's gonna push my saltiness.
Oh yeah, you're gonna play Street Fighter 6?
Oh yeah, dude,
Hell
I love
yeah.
Street Fighter.
Hell yeah, I can't wait to see those streams.
Phew, we'll see.
I'm excited to see Lawrence either win or lose
Dude,
on stream.
I used to get so salty.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Because I largely only played single player games, which like they're made to be beaten, right? Somebody might make them difficult to be cheeky, but every game is made to be beaten on some level.
Right, but not multiplayer.
No,
games.
multiplayer games, people want to win, and they will do every last small, cheap, shitty thing to win. And what drives me insane, and luckily this doesn't happen so much on the internet. Sometimes people come on stream and messages, but in real life, when I'd be at an arcade, and somebody would just do some cheap-ass fucking bullshit, and then they would act like they were Jonathan Fatality Wendell, to date myself.
Yep.
Justin Wong, what's today's Ninja? Tyler Ninja Blevins sitting next to me.
Wow, Plague Tale sequel.
Yeah,
I mean, Plague Tale's I guess succeeded pretty well.
that's been announced for a while.
I just didn't know. Yeah.
I haven't seen. I've had Plague Tale installed for like 4 years.
We played it.
Has
at
it been out
Funhouse
that long?
Years ago. We played it at Funhouse years and years ago.
I'm really excited. I love big, expensive single player campaign games. Your Fast and Furious, supercharged. Oh, Forza 7? Are we up to 7 now? Motorsport?
Yes. Yes.
I think it's, or is it
6?
8?
8?
I think it might be 7.
Forza 8.
8. Okay, 7 was the last one.
Yeah.
Shit. Sorry.
I have decided that I cannot get into racing games, and I also, by the way, just watched all of Drive to Survive on Netflix. Loved it.
Okay.
Loved all of it. It was great. But like, I saw F122 at Summer Game Fest, and I was like, nah,
no,
I'm not gonna be able to sit down and play a racing game for 7 hours. Forza Horizon, on the other hand, loved it.
Under the more arcadey stuff.
Loved the shit out of that. But
Yeah, simulators. I mean, they're simulators.
yeah.
I don't think anybody's thinking that these games are for everyone. Like Horizon is fun. It's open. It's Celebration. It's got the music. But Motorsport is the sim. Yeah, you kind of got to be into cars to get it.
I'm totally into cars, but I'm not gonna sit down and like buy a racing seat and all that crazy shit.
Wait, it's just called Motorsport? Okay.
It's a reboot.
It's probably going to be a service. Like, it's
Oh,
called
yeah.
Forza Motorsport because it is the game now.
Yeah, you are correct.
And since it's on Game Pass, like releasing SKUs doesn't matter anymore.
Dan
Yeah.
Greenwald, GM of Motorsport. And I'm joined by Chris Sasaki.
I like that logo.
Turn 10. Forza
I've always been a fan of
is
Rs that
the
don't have the
real
vertical
beauty
line.
and state-of-the-art immersion.
It's
Built
Forza
from the
10.
ground up to
It's so
showcase
great it
the
skips over the other ones.
Forza
and
X.
consoles, including
No, there's no number now. That's the cool thing to do. When you've released 7 of them, you get rid of the number.
most technically advanced racing game ever made.
Mario Kart was the only one brave enough to put an 8
We're
on it.
excited to show you the
That's because Nintendo is
Forza Motorsport.
unimaginative when it comes to
Forza
release.
Series S.
This track has been a fan.
That's the $60 version. Forza Series X.
Forza Infinity, like Halo.
For the first time in Forza Motorsport.
Now this is kind of where I expected games to go. Like it's not going to be Halo 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be Halo.
Oh, people are wanting closed caption, but I don't know if we can do that.
So yeah, I mean there's.
Watch, we turned it on and it's that.
Wait, where's clicks?
With no cuts.
Click gear for settings. Ah,
Jump in with the M8.
That.
now we know the engine's roaring.
I'm curious.
Sorry, I don't know why it didn't occur to me that I could change the
I'm curious.
language. Boy,
is
that stream quality's rough.
What is English United Kingdom versus English United States?
Just
mean?
put superfluous U's in everything.
yeah.
Coolor,
Do they not
favor,
pronounce the R's? Is that what?
humor. Oh yeah.
48 times improvement in the
Well,
fidelity of our physics.
Well,
There's no closed caption, by the way.
God, son of a bitch.
Yeah, we're trying.
It's off.
We really want
Wait,
it.
why is it off?
Day here.
We clicked that. You saw us. There we go. Upbeat music playing.
Everything you see is new. and has
What
been
a
captured
tech.
with photogrammetry and 3D material scans.
What's photogrammetry? Do you know? Because I keep seeing that word.
And procedural
I'm gonna
generation techniques.
I'm gonna guess that means mapping like a real photo onto.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Let's look it up, man.
I don't
Photogrammetry.
actually, I don't know. I mean, like, I keep seeing the word photogrammetry, and I think it's just you take a picture of something and then put it in a video game. I'm pretty sure that's what
You
it
can
is.
see the beautiful fall colors of Maple Valley. The grass,
Here we go. Photogrammetry.
3D vegetation,
Science and technology of obtaining reliable information about a physical object and the environment through the process of recording, measuring, and interpreting photographic images and patterns of electromagnetic, radiant imagery, and other phenomena.
There you go.
Photogrammetry,
at our all-new
teraflops,
dynamic time
water tech.
Levolution. I
Levolution.
saw Levolution in there
is a
in chat.
fundamental system to the new Forza Motorsport.
No, what was it?
And like weather,
Photogrammetry?
it's available on every track.
Oh, just time of day?
These
Okay.
new simulation details add further depth, drama,
Man.
and dynamics to the racing experience.
I always used to wonder what would happen when, like, when the tech wow kind of disappeared. Now they got to be like, the sun can set. Or what was it? Gran Turismo was like, we wrote, there's a whole algorithm to make the clouds.
Changes in the time of day,
Sometimes they're wispy, sometimes they're puffy.
which affect track surface.
We had a team of 50 working on the clouds for 3 years.
In a racing video game?
Yeah, something like that.
and of course,
Yeah, the puddle's dry. Puddle tech.
let's head to the pits.
But if there were a real fish on the course, how would its AI react?
Well, that's like water tech for
I love
for
water
COD.
tech so much. The
Yeah.
box is boom.
Water tech.
The ultimate
What was the last awesome tech? I think DLSS is like a wow tech for right now, but there's no way to sell that in video.
incredible detail in the gold heat wrap.
You'd have to like zoom into a screenshot to show somebody what DLSS does. Car exhaust gas tech, yeah. Dog tech.
Reflection is a
Riley's jog on. I
really shines.
love that. I hear that gif every time I see it.
The people don't know what we're talking about, but there's a GIF of like
yeah.
zooming in on a dog's mouth opening and closing for COD.
Yeah.
My favorite is that they did a snap zoom on it.
Yeah,
They did a snap zoom on this dog opening and closing.
You can see here some of the new
I think that's in there. Call of Duty Ghosts.
Like they had never animated a dog barking before.
exposed and raised edges in the wheel abrasion.
It's new.
Even in the dirt.
Call of Duty Ghosts is in the Xbox E3 presser for the Xbox One, just to put the cherry on top of how bad that unveil was. Because I was kind of clicking through
Ray
it.
tracing makes everything.
Ray tracing. I guess ray tracing is the.
That's the new thing.
That's ray tech.
Cars reflect in their own.
You can see it in the handle, Bruce.
I mean, that's cool.
Can you see? Oh, you can't see it in the reflection of his helmet. Bullshit.
Things just
This
feel
is,
more
I mean,
natural,
That's barely a video game.
more real.
We've said it before, but like racing games are the most realistic you're ever gonna get with a video game, probably, because they're
Yeah.
all inanimate objects.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about people.
Skin fucking sucks.
Yeah.
And computer graphics skin is like the worst thing.
But like cars and water and whatever, fucking lockdown tracks, no big deal.
Yeah, nature's not hard, but skin and eyes. Speaking of, Steph and I have been playing The Quarry. That game has some eyeball tech.
I really want to play that. I've been working, but I can't wait.
It's got juicy eye vein tech. Look forward to it. And teeth tech.
Teeth tech? Are they good looking teeth like
There's some
Sonic? Or?
Pretty good video game teeth.
All
It's
right.
a little Sonic-ish. It's weird. The video game industry focused so hard on getting the eyes not to be Uncanny Valley, but now it's the teeth. Now it's CG teeth. Taylor? Oh, wait, no. What's Microsoft Windows? Oh, okay.
Oh, Flight Sim, yeah.
That's right.
I just played the Top Gun DLC. It was really fun.
Yeah?
It was really fun. In this game, they tried to make fun for people who are not flight sim like aficionados, and it really is. It really is enjoyable.
I still haven't played it at all. What's wrong with me, Bruce?
You would enjoy it.
I would.
You really would. It's really easy and fun to play.
Cloudless likes flight sim.
Absolutely. It is really fun.
You get to do these old ass planes.
I mean, you should do the Top Gun one. You get to play the fucking jet.
Is it like a, what is it, F-18? What are they flying?
I actually don't know offhand. I don't want to say it wrong.
Yeah,
so
that's
I'm not
fair.
going to say it.
Internet'll be down your ass right away.
Yeah.
Does it have 2 jets or 1?
It has 2.
Okay.
Wait.
Are the back fins like that, or are they like that?
I think they're up.
They're up? Okay. Are the wings, did the wings move?
I don't think the wings move, no.
Okay.
Oh, people are saying F-18. Okay.
Oh, it's an F-18. Okay. So they are like that. How dare you, Bruce?
I don't know. Whatever.
The F-18's pretty sexy. The 22, though, that's where it's at.
This is no drink, right? No drink for this.
Planes? Unless they go to space. This
Oh
is
yeah, they could go to space like Fast and Furious.
yeah.
And
I
Mission
mean,
Impossible.
it wouldn't be out of this world
Nice.
for them to do like a high altitude plane. I could see them doing that in Flight Sim. That would be wild.
They actually do for the Top Gun expansion. There's a jet that's like an experimental jet that they take almost to space. Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Do Bezos' plane? They already have that in it. It's got to be in the trailer. Space. Oh. Oh, what? The Pelican? Come on. That's cute. That's cool.
It is. It's cool.
All right.
Did you ever finish the Halo show?
No. I only watched the first 2 episodes and I was like,
Lawrence, it gets better.
Does it?
It does. It does get better.
Okay.
And they explain, by the way, why he turns.
Space.
All right, that's great. Yeah, they explain why he turns into Master Chief at the end of the show.
Oh, he wasn't Master Chief already?
You know, everyone's like, he takes his helmet off over and over. Well, they explain why he then turns into like no talking Master Chief.
Oh.
They do a really good job.
So it's
of
an
it.
origin story. Okay.
I honestly think they did a really good job.
Diablo 4 maybe? Oh.
Your favorite.
Overwatch 2. Do you think Overwatch 2 is going to have cards in it?
Overwatch 2? I hope not.
You're one of those heroes.
I feel bad. I feel like this game's already bombed.
It's weird, right? People are gonna play it.
Their fucking reveal was just such corpo-driven BS. Doing it in the Overwatch League the way they did, man.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I mean, they gotta make money.
yeah, but they could.
I mean, I'm not saying. By the way,
You're right.
That's
You're
not
right.
an excuse, but I know why they're doing it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I guess I do too. They really needed Overwatch League to like turn around,
And it didn't.
Yeah, they fed everything to Overwatch League. That's what sucks. Is it's pretty clear like 1 year into Overwatch League that they were already behind the 8 ball and everything has been trying to recoup that since. Nah. Then again, that's just my perspective from the outside.
Oh yeah, free play. I had fun playing Overwatch 2.
Yeah.
But nobody continued playing it. That was it. It was just done. It was like within 2 days,
Yeah.
nobody wanted to see any more of it.
You give it a shot.
Because it was very, very similar to Overwatch 1.
That's it. I mean, I was reading a lot about the changes in texture to the game. Because it's like down to 5 people now. There's no off tank. And the sounds of it just made it sound like everyone was DPS and everyone could die at any time. So
yeah,
it actually made it more of a solo game.
So since I play healer, healers were absolutely done dirty by that Overwatch 2 beta.
Yeah.
And because I was playing it, and I was like, man, I'm getting killed a lot, and I was used to that as a healer, but I was reading articles about how people were like, no, healers get killed more now. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
Early access in October. Okay, well that's a lot of time. Are they in space? Oh, she's punk.
Are they in space?
Is it a tank girl? Yeah.
Oh, it's like Junkrat's sister or something.
Okay, that's cute, I guess.
No wastelander has ever made it to the reckoning.
Yeah, they gotta have their jinx. God, she's got a fat ass though.
That's not that fat.
But here I am.
I like her design.
Yeah, I think it's in the Junkrat world.
And the survivor gets.
Does she have a mech? Wait, what the fuck is going on?
Is this Borderlands now? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, I'm really. Which character is the new one?
I think it's her, right?
I would assume.
Not in 13 years.
She's got the lip stud.
That denotes a new character.
Yeah.
Today.
God, the character design on her. She's got like that torn fishnet, exposed midriff because it's the new aughts.
Did you really think this would be a fair fight?
Got a gap in the tooth?
All right, so I guess Australia. That was the new character.
October 4th. All right.
I mean,
but that's early access.
I'll play it again.
World premiere.
New game.
How many bytes of a release did they get? Just release the damn game. Nobody cares anymore, but it kind of, like, out of all the things for Immortal, it bugged me that they were in open beta but still had full monetization. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I agree.
Call it a 1.0. Like, you don't get to claim that it's not done if you're asking for for money. And like early access is one thing, but that's a fixed cost for like a prescribed set of features.
I completely agree.
But something like Immortal, it's a framework that's meant to be monetized endlessly. And like, you can't say it's not done, but then flip the switch on the cash register. Yeah. That's pretty distasteful.
They can and did.
Yeah, no one cares.
Yeah,
no one cares. People.
Would you listen?
It's not a thing anymore. So wait, is this Civ?
People are saying it's Civ. Yeah.
World premiere.
And this
Kind of wild that Civ would get a premiere at a console.
It makes sense. I mean, what was it? Was it Civ 6, right?
Yeah.
Was the most recent one. People loved that game.
Does this mean it's going to be on Game Pass?
I think Civ 6.
Microsoft doesn't own Firaxis, do they?
with moments of great.
No, that's 2K.
But they've been trying to like get these games more and more on.
Yeah. That's space, isn't it?
I mean, not really.
It's space.
You
Come
don't
on,
play-
bro.
I'll drink for that.
Ara.
Oh yeah. So like this is like kind of like Humankind.
History Untold. Who's making it? There's no dev.
I think it was Xbox Game Studios at the very beginning.
Still no dev though.
I know.
No group.
It's good to be here.
Yes.
What's up, Pete?
My man Pete.
Our biggest year yet.
All right.
Starfield gameplay.
Bethesda holds the key to my heart, Bruce.
Starfield gameplay. I can't wait.
Are we gonna get Quake?
Oh.
Are we gonna get Prey? Are we gonna get it all,
We're gonna
Bruce?
show more Redfall.
Yeah, they
Redfall's
gotta
from the studio that
They're getting it out of the way now. Oxide Games. Okay.
It's got so much of Arcane's DNA coursing through its veins.
Still gotta do my
Compelling
space
heroes,
drink.
Open
Also,
world campaign, deep
Since they're showing
customization,
Redfall again, I would do a
solo or
horror
with
drink.
friends.
Sure.
We can't wait
We
to
should have done a Dracula
it
drink.
releases early next year.
What you gonna do?
If you're
I
looking
just
for
didn't realize
something
vampires were
to
coming
jump
back so
into
hard.
right now,
Xbox Lame Pass?
where you can adventure alongside one of the biggest
Bruce was there the whole time. Oh, we're going to High Isle, baby. Ooh.
is taking you somewhere
Wait, hold
never
on.
been explored in any Elder Scrolls game.
Have a-
The Elder Scrolls Online High Isle comes to Xbox next week.
I have to click a thing.
Curious to see
High
what Lawrence
Isle.
is doing. I don't know what Lawrence is doing here.
I'm trying to. Here we go. I think it's. Yeah, there it is. Oh.
Oh, nice. Because of High Isle.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
glow beneath the pomp and circumstance.
I get asked by chat once a month to play this.
Plot.
ESO?
To play Elder Scrolls Online. And I'm like,
No.
no thank you.
Play more Final Fantasy 14, Bruce.
No thank you.
At the heart.
If I'm going to become an MMO streamer, it's going to be with the Old Republic or something. Something Star Wars related.
You want to be the next Asmongold?
Nobody's the next Asmongold.
Yeah.
The legacy of the brave.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 11. There we go. Bruce, do you want to do a week-long streamathon of only playing Final Fantasy 11?
No, not at all.
Holy shit. Okay, we get locked in a room, all right? We have a pee-pee poo-poo bucket,
Fallout.
and then people have to slide us like gamer food under the door.
Gamer food? What's gamer food? Like McDonald's? Or-
Yeah, only McDonald's. And we can only play Final Fantasy 11. And we're only allowed to leave once we both hit max level.
Ugh. This is terrible. Fallout 76.
We're not allowed to bathe or shave.
These are the vegetables before we get to the main course.
Yeah,
of
yeah.
Starfield.
They're getting
They got to get this shit out of the way.
the service updates out of the way.
They know that we're all waiting for Starfield.
Has anyone been telling you to play 76?
No, thank God, no.
No? People say it's pretty good now. You get to go to the pit.
Yeah, that's great.
Remember the pit? Fallout 3 DLC? Remember that?
I do.
Pittsburgh!
You know who actually told me over and over to play that was Ricky.
This looks like Fallout 3.
Ricky from Internet Today, over and over and over, was like, "You gotta play Fallout 76." He was not wrong, but also I'm never gonna play it.
You know what? Dave Oshry likes Fallout 76.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's gonna show up at some point. Oh no, he's gonna be in the PC game show. I think we're safe from cards and horror.
Yeah, this isn't.
Well, hold on. They're going
that a
into a
horror
spooky. There's off-camera Okay.
All right, yeah.
Fuck it. The rules are already getting a little loose.
Whatever. Rules or who knows?
This has cards. They have to show them.
Yeah, they gotta show cards. Yeah, you.
Oh, darn it. I guess some people in my stream are getting ads. Ads on top of ads. You don't have ads turned on, do you?
I do not have ads turned on. No, not
well,
yet.
I'll wait a little bit. 4.
Also, sometimes the ads don't interrupt the stream if you're lucky.
Yeah, I mean, I can delay them, but they run eventually.
Oh, Starfield. Come on.
Dang it. I have to wait until the ads are done to tell people how to not see the ads.
Right, yeah, I know.
After defining the role-playing genre with hits like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3, and Fallout 4, they're going even bigger with Starfield.
There it is, space.
Later in the show, my good
Later.
friend
It's not happening
Oh,
yet.
Todd. Where's Todd?
more
I want Todd.
next epic RPG.
Come on, Todd. They didn't show it, so I'm not going to drink.
Yeah, it's got to be there.
Oh, don't worry. We'll get Phil Spencer.
Ah,
Phil's
yeah.
coming in.
This is all of our games as service updates. This is what I've been waiting for too. When does E3 just become touching in on every ongoing games as service game?
New level, new level, new
Yeah.
level. Yeah.
Stay tuned for the 2023 update. 5 cars. This one has the wheels on the top.
I still think that.
Oh, they're doing a Hot Wheels
up. That's super smart. Because that Hot Wheels
cool.
game, the Hot Wheels game was not very good. So
you didn't like it?
I mean, like
I liked it a lot.
It had the bones of a good game, but it wasn't the greatest.
It reminded me a lot of GTA Online, which is what this looks like.
Yeah, which they're getting to.
GTA Online racing was so cool. Well,
cool.
What is this?
What? Because people love punk rock music.
Right. Yeah. I guess you know what this is, Bruce. This is for people. This is for old assholes like us, being nostalgic, playing with toys.
I mean, I'm not nostalgic for this at all.
Ots Rap Rock is back, Bruce.
No, it's
Roy. Not. I saw Alkaline Trio in concert the other day.
They're real good.
Legendary.
They're a good band.
Yeah. Dashboard Confessional plays a shockingly good live show.
I mean, they should. They've been playing shows for 20 years.
Bands that have been performing for like 20, 30 years,
Yeah,
they have to be good at performing. What's weird to me is when bands that have done it for that long come out and they do their like thoroughly rehearsed, utterly canned, like tonight's special and I'm really in the moment speech.
Yeah.
But you know that it's not, but you still want to believe it, you know?
Well, maybe they're trying.
Space.
A terrible war that happened across the sky.
Oh, is this Outer Worlds?
Wait, no, hold on.
Heroes fought and died.
Are we in space?
A chance to
I
start
mean,
over.
everything's
Oh, this is Outer
literally in
Worlds. This has
space.
got to be Outer Worlds.
All that I know from
It's already comical.
creatures they sent along with us.
There's a dodo.
They haven't shown space yet, so I'm not doing it. I'm not drinking.
It was in the reflection, yeah.
Hero on a rod.
Or is this Arc 2? Is Vin Diesel back finally?
People are saying, yeah, Arc 2.
Is Vin Diesel gonna like drop on one of those dinosaurs and start riding it?
Can you go to space in Arc?
Maybe
No.
Arc 2.
But if anyone can tame this new world, we can.
Vin can.
There he is!
Yes!
I'm drinking for this. I'm drinking for this.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a little girl of color with
This
him.
is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Look at him, Vin's a champion for social justice
This is so
and dinosaur
stupid.
ring.
Man, it's so dumb.
He didn't say anything.
I know. He
He was just standing on a dinosaur. You had no lines.
It's so stupid. Vin Diesel really needs money.
Oh, he's got a protector.
He really needs money bad.
He does. She's in his family. Holy fuck, man. It was just Vin Diesel and a dinosaur. That's so sick. This horror?
It looks like it might be.
Oh, this is Scorn, right?
What's that?
It's the weird Geiger first person game that just had you like fondling clitorises and stuff.
What? This is horror. I'm drinking for this.
Yeah, it's body horror.
Yeah.
Oh, this looks rad.
Who's this made by?
This music is dope. I think it's a first time dev, but I could be wrong.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, this has been popping up at E3s for like 3 or 4 years now. It's always been like a 1 minute thing of walking through a like vagina hallway.
Is Geiger even like involved with this, or is it just like people copying HR Geiger?
Yeah, I think it's very much in the. Oh, is this Health, the band that did Max Payne music? I thought I saw that in the lower right. Oh, it's got a release date. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
Game Pass. Wow, Scorn's gonna be on Game Pass. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
It's Xbox, dog. They're doing everything on day one.
Is
Starfield.
Is everything shown?
Pretty much.
When the gods first emerged from the
Kepler. This is like the third time I've seen that logo.
Yeah, me too.
That has got to be a new like business organization or something.
They unleashed.
Drunkcast doesn't mean that HR Geiger couldn't have helped with a video game.
No one yet knows if you can.
It's
I don't
true.
know if Michael Jackson releasing songs 15 years after he died or whatever.
Uh-oh. He's gonna punch some trees. Oh, maybe not. Skellies?
That's not horror. Does that count as horror? Nah.
This is interesting. Like a third-person action game? Oh, it's got a very Soulsy camera. And that slow sidestep. Okay, never mind. What are we doing here?
It is kind of a Soulsy thing, yeah.
Are you just summoning like monsters? It's a little more Assassin's Creedy, I think, with the way it's moving.
I would agree. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to be like step on your balls game.
Yeah. Ooh.
I don't see any cards. You do get a little fox companion though.
Yeah, that's cute. Okay, yeah, you like summon little helpful creatures out of triangles. Huh. This like it's got that same sort of aesthetic as New World. That sort of like conquistador colonial thing.
Oh no, they're gonna show Starfield gameplay.
Oh, they have to.
Yeah, there's absolutely no way they're not going to.
Okay, we got some vertical and horizontal slashies. We got some spiders. Yeah. We got some double jumps. Got multiple guns. Got execute animations.
Okay.
Man, steampunk is just lame though.
I mean,
Flintlock.
how dare you? Everybody in chat now is pissed that you said steampunk is lame, but I agree.
Battle begins now in early 2020.
But I completely agree.
Look at you, little guy. I mean, I'm down for it. I like that it's clearly in a pretty fantastic setting.
Look, see, how dare you? Everybody's saying how dare you.
I'm sorry.
Steampunk is super lame,
Hey,
guys.
why don't you prove me wrong? You know?
Sorry, everybody.
Get you a top hat, glue a bunch of gears to it, put on your goggles, and go to Walmart and see how everybody reacts to you. I'm sure they'll be like, "Yay, the steampunk person's here."
It's like when
new logo reveal.
People wear zoot suits.
God. Oh boy, 10x1C is finally here. World premiere. Minecraft 2.
No way.
Oh gosh, there's an oracle telling me about Legends. And it's fade into Minecraft.
They are the dreams we weave.
This is yet another not drink, by the way.
Is this a fucking D&D Minecraft game?
Some legends tell of peace.
Or is this like a Minecraft Civ management game?
Simplicity.
I bet it's that. It's like SimCity, but for Minecraft. Why do they all have dumb noses?
Because that's what villagers always have.
Yeah, that's fair.
Some tell of danger.
Civcraft, yeah. Man, I just realized, out of all the things that Minecraft sucks about,
and the end of
Notch couldn't even come up with the original fucking name. He had to ape Blizzard shit with calling it Minecraft.
Hey, Minecraft is fun, Lawrence.
No, it's fun.
It's a good video game.
It's accidentally fun. Like, all the whoopsies into success, Minecraft has got to be #1.
our legends of hope.
That's a big whoopsie into billions of dollars.
Yeah, it is. He copied another game, coded it really poorly, called it the most derivative thing in the world, and then got $1 billion for it. Whatever.
I've never heard Lawrence be so salty about Minecraft before. I didn't know.
Oh, I have loads of salt about Minecraft.
I didn't know that.
Well, I'm like, I mean, Bruce, we're computer scientists.
It's true.
I feel 1000% qualified to judge Notch's technical ability for making Minecraft a Java. Fucking nerd.
I mean, that's probably the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
But a game like Minecraft, Bruce, where it is procedural, there's a million things to track. You're gonna use Java? It's because you don't know how to manage memory. It's because you're a baby programmer. It's because you're a fake and a fraud.
Yeah, but he did it.
He did it.
He did it, though. He put it down.
He's the one who cashed out. Every 4chan dweeb wishes they could have been Notch.
You're right. Yeah, maybe.
Just copy another game, call it Blankcraft, and boom.
Lawrence, do you wish that you had been Notch?
No. What's funny is, like, have you ever read his like ramblings about, oh, it sucks to be rich because I don't care anymore?
I have. That is super infuriating. Yeah.
Again, every 4chan dweeb that wishes they could be like rich and famous would all be that guy.
Space.
Just space.
This is absolutely
space. Now this is Outer Worlds. No, it's not. That camera's polygons were way too low to be Outer Worlds. It's a platformer. No?
This looks like
little mech game? Little mech guy?
It really does look like Outer Worlds, but it's not.
Top-down shooter? Isometric? I see that robot and I see it from a 3.
Is this a No
Oh,
Man's
is this the
Sky,
Minecraft game still?
No Man's Sky thing? Where you wander around mining? Yeah.
It's a tree puncher.
I'm looking. Hey, I love tree punchers. I've gotten to really love tree punchers.
Yeah.
They honestly though, there's a real fine line between being fun and not for these tree punchers.
You want to talk about games that manipulate you? Survival games. You have a caveman brain that just wants shelter from the rain and a secure line of food, and that's what these games give you.
As long as they're not microtransacting me into oblivion, yeah.
That's fair.
But you're right.
While you explored, you uncovered.
Oh, there's a story here, though.
Well, just like every other survival game. Yeah.
After you punched all your trees.
Which, again, totally fine. Yeah, 4 players, totally fine with it.
It's so weird how these games perfectly mimic the path of life.
They do.
You spend your entire life just trying to get food and shelter, and then you have existential crises about what to do. And then in these games, lo and behold, a plot wanders its way in to give you greater purpose after your survival needs are met. But no, in real life, when you're 27 and you're sitting in your apartment alone, there's no plot that comes in to tell you what to do.
What Lawrence is saying is, focus on your real life, guys.
Is this fighty Pokemons? Oh, God. Oh, no. Somebody's already masturbating to this.
Oh, Gunfire Reborn. You ever play this?
Oh.
It's fun. It's a fun little, like a roguelite.
Huh.
Yeah.
Coming to Game Pass, I assume.
Don't call me out, chat. It's like, don't call me out.
Sorry. Sometimes I think a lot of the rage on the internet is people who hit that point in their life and they decided video games gave them their purpose. So then when it comes under attack,
I'm gonna have bad news right now for you. Video games don't give you purpose.
I mean, they give me purpose.
No, Lawrence, they
You just
don't
have to
give you purpose.
contextualize it. You gotta understand.
Other things like human beings or like your family should give you purpose.
Like Arc 2?
No, not Vin Diesel.
I have to protect the little girl.
No. Video games are for fun.
I have to punch the trees so she has a place to sleep. I just want Vin to be happy. What do you think he's doing right now? Do you think he's watching, excited to see himself?
Oh, absolutely, yeah, totally. He's watching that and been like, yes.
He was like looking at chat, like everybody's gonna be excited. I can't wait for them to see my new trailer.
Horror.
It's noir.
We're getting close to horror here.
If there's a zombie, but I think this is just noir. We'll see.
Hello? Anyone here?
I mean, if demonic voice.
It's horror. You're right.
Yeah,
you got it, Bruce. You got it. Hold on, I gotta up my.
Oh, nice. I'm okay for now. This is horror, yeah. Oh, it's a 2D platformer. Well, 3D platformer, sort of. It's like a Ori.
Oh, it's an Ori-like?
Yeah.
Is it by Moon? I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. Oh, look at this, Bruce. We got slow emotional music. We got dandelion seeds.
And this is pretty normal for these platformers. Again, I have never gotten into these video games, and I maybe should try, but I don't know that I would ever be into it.
Why force yourself?
It is good to see you.
I am such a dweeb about video games that if I don't like a game, I try to understand intellectually why.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
But if you don't, like, why push it? If it's not for you, it's not for you.
Yeah, I've tried on stream a number of times. That was horror, yeah.
I find it really fascinating that they are not putting individual dev logos on these games.
Did we miss it maybe though at the beginning? Or
They're
no?
just not on any of them. Some of the devs get to introduce themselves, like the Turn 10 folks. Oh, it said Rogue? Okay, my
Bonjour
bad.
everyone. I am
Oh, I'm really excited for this.
What's this?
So this is it's kind of an FMV-ish game where they took like stills of actors, turned them into like oil paintings. So it's kind of like this. It's
people are saying that they're at the beginning.
Okay, my bad.
We just missed them.
My bad. I'll try to pay more attention.
Universal tools.
Usually they're at the end on the title card.
They are generally, yeah.
But yeah, it's not really rotoscope. But it's almost like it's Tarantino-ish. I don't think it tries to go as hard, but essentially a family is in like a gas station when it gets held up by this other group of people, and then you track both groups as this day kind of progresses. But then it also like jumps forward and shows the kids of that situation growing up and what they do.
This is a thought-provoking experience. You can play with people you
But
love.
very much like a
inside
FMV sort of game where you just make some pivotal decisions and then the story just
really
goes.
does look like an FMV. Yeah, it looks like a Scanner Darkly, exactly.
Yeah.
We'll leave a
It was
with everyone who plays it.
Yeah, Kentucky Route Zero. It's a little more grounded than Kentucky Route Zero, though. But yeah,
this might be a good stream game.
Yeah. These games are really fun because you're essentially just, well, you know, you're watching a movie.
Well,
and then with like a DVD menu every so often.
I also don't like the fact that they said written like a prestige TV show, because I don't like that they compared themselves to a television show, because I don't know that it's necessarily going to be as good as a television show.
That's usually, yeah. Usually TV is like even middling TV is one mark above video game writing.
Generally, yes.
But lately, some games have really been.
There are a few standouts. Yeah, there are a few.
Like, I'll bring it up again. The Quarry. Steph and I have been playing that.
Is it really that good? Okay, wow. All right,
it's as good as a solid TV show.
Nice. Okay.
Which to me is a high compliment for game writing.
Yeah. It is. I agree. I'm gonna play it, but I'm excited to hear that.
Yeah, it's surprisingly long too. They got a Tribeca award. I think that's where I saw it, at the Tribeca selection.
They have Tribeca Games Fest.
Yeah. They select a couple. Their selections were all right. Thirsty Suitors got a Tribeca selection, and I'm really amped for that one.
Different paths in life.
Yeah, the Quarry has a really talented cast. They got some good talent for the Quarry.
Like who?
Well, I guess the big names. Let's see here.
Get rid of the cop.
What's her name? Something Song. Damn it.
Hey there.
They're all like, okay, so there's the older crew who are kind of the villains, and then the younger crew, Ted Raimi. Yeah, Brenda Song, thank you. Justice Smith is really good in it.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Let's see. I'm blanking right now because I've already had a couple drinks, but David Arquette, Bruce. David Arquette's back.
Screams David Arquette.
That's right. Ariel Winter, yeah.
Oh, Ariel Winter's great, yeah.
Yeah, I have to admit, like the writing and the performances in the Quarry are both really good, and they're locking together really well. But yeah, current WCW champion until it comes back. I want to get into wrestling, but then also I see dudes in their 40s trying to wrestle, and they're like snapping ribs and
you're gonna get hurt,
getting their throat cut open.
You're older.
Fuck. Yeah, you
not,
can't bounce back from
20.
that shit. Ah, this Naraka. Is it getting
Blade Point?
Is it getting getting goodies for Game Pass now?
Yeah,
Ethan Suplee is in it. He's the My Name Is Earl guy. Now he's fucking huge. Post My Name Is Earl, jacked up Ethan Suplee.
I don't know who. Yeah, I'm not sure who that is.
He was. Did you ever see My Name Is Earl? He was just kind of
a few episodes, but
he was the big dopey guy. Really adorable.
But he's jacked now.
But then he got fucking ripped up.
Good
yeah,
for him.
He's a brick house.
Naraka Blade Point.
Disclosure, I did a Twitch bounty for Naraka Blade Point like a year ago.
I like a year ago.
We're journalists, Bruce. We got to disclose. Also, I guess we did a series of videos with Bethesda. So.
Oh well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, like.
And I've written shows for Xbox, so
that was for Deathloop.
We've cashed in hard here.
I mean, I actually forgot all about those things. It really doesn't affect me at all.
Oh. No, it does, Bruce, though. It's in your brain. It's
really?
like Diablo Immortal, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the theory. That's the theory among people who are too mad about video games on the internet, is that if you and it's not a bad one, really, because I think people do deserve to know, but if you as a human have received money from a brand or a partner.
I've received money from every brand. From Sony, from Xbox. I mean, like, across all of my career, absolutely. 100%.
What does that mean?
What do you mean? June 23rd, 2022?
It's out.
No. We're June 11th or something.
No, the game is out. Naraka Blade Point is out.
Oh, probably the DLC or whatever that was.
Maybe for console? Pentiment. I mean, it might be horrific.
Nah, there's no cards, no horror, no space.
There might be cards. We're not out of the cards woods yet. This is a pretty cardy game. Oh, they said it's coming console. Okay. Sorry, chat. You guys are going to have to fill in for my missing brain cells.
They are. They always will.
Yeah. I find it weird that we haven't had any rule overlaps yet. We haven't seen Phil Spencer. We haven't seen Todd.
I think it's all going to come at the end of this.
Yeah.
PC gaming is going to be
a
smorgasbord.
That's true. Oh, do you get to be like a medieval coroner?
Yeah, I love this music. This music gets me every time. We were just at the Renaissance Fair a few weeks ago, and this is playing everywhere at the Renaissance Fair, and I love it.
You like a violin with bum, 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 bum.
I have a
Baudouin, I think, whatever that.
I have a core memory attached to the. I think it's Super Nintendo Lord of the Rings game.
Oh, that game is ass, dude.
It's terrible. But
I rented that so many times.
But the music is great.
What a thing to remember, because I remember reading The Lord of the Rings and then going to my video rental store and being like, they made a video game with Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
What a mean game to make for the world. That's just cruel. I don't think I ever got out of the Shire in that game.
It's really hard.
That's Josh Sawyer's game? Oh.
Wild and wacky fruit flavors introducing apricot. Stop by. Make sure you get your Billy Holiday.
This is very Fallout-ish. Zooming out of the TV like this?
Local teenagers have gone missing. This could be linked to the disturbing trend of missing teenagers from our otherwise...
Oh, is this Grounded?
Yeah.
If anyone has seen the
From the Obsidian block.
Did Obsidian make Grounded?
Yeah.
Please contact the police department.
Yeah, it is Grounded. You're right.
I'm getting close to a 1.0.
Like I said, we got to get our vegetables out of the way before we do Starfield. Before we get the dessert.
And all the reveals. What's id Software been working on, Bruce? What's id Software doing?
Oh, you think id's going to show something? Yeah.
It's been a couple of years. They've been putting out Doom Eternal updates, but not to the extent that
you're right.
A full studio is still working
you're
on
right
it.
about that.
Doom 4 when? The hot... Okay, Bruce, let me lay this out here. All right. Stranger Things is blown up, right?
Yes, it's very good, by the way. It's a good television.
Eldritch Horror, hotter than ever.
Uh-huh.
That's Quake, baby. Quake's all about Cthulhu monsters and stuff.
So you think...
All right. Evidence number 2. Last year, Bethesda put out the Quake remaster.
Okay.
But it had Nine Inch Nails' the soundtrack. It had Trent Reznor's full score with it.
So are we doing a single-player Quake? Is that what you're saying?
I think Quake reboot's in the cards. Why would they?
I would agree. Okay, all right, yes, yeah.
All until last year, whenever you bought Quake on Steam, it came without the soundtrack, presuming that Bethesda didn't have the rights to the soundtrack anymore. Then all of a sudden they put out the remake. Trent Reznor's full score's in there. Why would Bethesda, for no reason, go back to Trent Reznor and try to renegotiate the rights to distribute that soundtrack just for a remaster?
I'm excited about this now. I think you got me excited about Quake.
The only reason to do all those emails and execute all that paperwork is probably because there's something else going on there, and just getting his score from the 96 Quake or whatever.
I'm really disappointed.
It's just
I'm
a
gonna be
bullet
really
point at the
disappointed
end.
if Quake is not revealed. But I mean, like, it should be like a Doom. It should be like a full,
remaster,
full remaster, remake, whatever, reboot of Quake.
In my wildest dreams, it's Trent Reznor doing like audio design on a reboot of Quake.
Yeah.
With like
amazing.
Andrew Huschultz and Daniel Levy and like all the audio talent that has really shined in the Doom Eternal content coming in too. I think that would be. Oh, say that for QuakeCon. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Well, I think what you do is you do like a reveal here and then you do a gameplay reveal at QuakeCon.
They save it for their own. They save it for their own con.
You can do both. I think. I think
I hope you're right. I hope you're right, but I would believe that they would save it for their own con.
I think they do both. That's what they did before. They did like a cinematic reveal at E3, and then they did a gameplay reveal of Doom 2016 at QuakeCon.
No space here, no horror. By the way,
it's pretty horror, isn't it?
I don't see any cards either.
There's black. Oh, there's.
Nah, because that's the hero.
Yeah, you're right. That were a bad guy. Okay, the stealth game with robots. All right. Dystopia game. Yeah, maybe Dystopia.
What, QuakeCon's what, August?
Yeah. But yeah. When it's hottest in Texas. Yeah. Good move.
Not drag me into
Erebon.
light.
Okay.
Shadow Legacy. I
Much time
will
is
not
left? What time
remember
is
that.
it?
I feel like now I can.
We got 30 minutes left.
Erebon, Shadow Legacy. I feel like I know now how folks tested some titles are. That probably wasn't very much. Erebon, Shadow Legacy. This has got to be horror, right?
This has got to be horror.
Somebody's already eating on some brains.
I speak now to those who heed
All right,
darker.
I'll do it. I'm in.
Yeah, that thing has very evil
Horror,
looking
that's horror.
eyes.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Diablo? That was Corpse Explode. You love that move.
Do.
Cross the line of sin for deeper knowledge. Who follow an unquenchable yearning.
No, I don't think this is Diablo 4.
Blood and bone.
Wouldn't they show Diablo 4 at BlizzCon?
Probably.
To unlock the forbidden secrets and foulest black.
This, no offense, but this cutscene isn't good enough for this to be Diablo 4.
Yeah, I agree. Like you said, no offense.
Well, like if Blizzard's gonna do a cutscene for Diablo 4, they're gonna spend a shitload of money on it.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's what they did before. That is a really Diablo-looking sword, though. It's also not pretentious enough to be Diablo. Like there would be a Blizzard Entertainment Presents at some fucking point.
Into the world.
It would tease you.
Is this Diablo? Like what? No. This is not Diablo. It's not Diablo, right?
I mean, this would be refreshing, I think, if it were Diablo, because it wouldn't be so up on its own dick. Every Blizzard reveal is, man.
Yeah, no, you're right. I mean,
they all know that you know what it is.
Those cinematics are like insane, story-driven.
Hyper looks like the Diablo 2 Necromancer, though. That like bone. I mean, whatever. You're Necromancer. There's only so many ways to make bone armor.
Drink for this?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We are the speakers of the...
This looks cool, though, I think.
It really looks like Diablo a lot.
Yeah, you're raising all these... Maybe it's just a game about being a necromancer. I mean, you like having... Well, no shit.
Oh!
That was a...
There you go. They're not on their own dick.
Okay, it's a character reveal. Okay, so that's the trailer for Necro. All right, all right. That makes more sense. They're going to make 5 of them.
Cool.
All right.
All right.
My bad. I take it back. Hey, good for you, Blizzard.
I'm very excited to announce our 5th and final class. The Necromancer.
I didn't know Rod Ferguson was there.
Oh, yeah.
I had no idea.
Yeah, Rod went there in like 2018 or 19, I think.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, the closer. Old Rod Ferguson. Yeah. When Blizzard stopped shipping and then Rod got hired, it was like, Diablo Immortal's finally going to come out.
Yeah.
And now Diablo 4 is going to ship.
Has returned.
Yeah, Rod Ferguson.
Not this year, right?
2023, I think.
Our dark gothic world.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Rod Ferguson's working magic.
You to stop her.
He's the guy who shipped
the culmination of
I know what you're talking
Bioshock
about.
Infinite.
Yeah.
That game was in development hell. He went there, he got it out the fucking door. It wasn't done, but he got it out.
Twists all its own.
Still a good game.
So let's dig a little deeper. By watching, for the first time, I might add, some
It's got good ideas.
Xbox Series X gameplay. Well, hearing from a few of the many people behind the game.
They already showed the other class reveals. I think they just announced that the rest were there.
Diablo 4.
They're like part of
the next
a
generation of action
It's
RPG.
not really a reveal for Diablo 4. I mean, everybody
monster
knew.
Slaying and loot collecting.
Like this was announced.
Yeah, the game was announced.
Yeah.
Necro being a playable class is new.
It's not for the faint of heart.
Is that Tyrael?
It's gory and unnerving. It's creepy.
Looks good.
It does, yeah. I mean, Blizzard makes fun games.
Bringing microtransactions to Diablo 4. Just accept that it will have microtransactions.
It's gonna have an auction house. Get ready. It's gonna have all that shit.
Features that people really love.
Get ready, guys. And hey, guess what? If you don't like it, don't buy it.
Yeah.
Please, dear God in heaven, don't buy the video game. If it's got an auction house and it pisses you off, please don't buy it.
Isn't Torchlight 3 on the way?
Please don't buy it.
Where's Path of Exile 2 at?
I'm begging you.
Yeah, they're still working on that,
Don't
I guess.
hate fuck this game. Just don't buy it.
Or buy it and play it and walk away?
No, because then they got your money.
You can just finish the cut.
No.
Okay, never mind.
Don't buy it.
Oh, Torchlight 3 is already out. My bad. All right.
Don't hate fuck it, guys.
Everything
Yeah.
very powerful and fun.
I feel like at the core of that is the philosophical conviction that being mad on the internet changes things. Which, well, it goes, honestly, Bruce, I have to admit sometimes it does.
Like what? Sonic?
Sonic, yeah.
That's the only thing?
Linear path that you have to follow.
Anime Expo is now going to require masks.
All kinds of surprises as you're exploring.
That's a good one. That's a real good one.
Online bullying does Snyder Cut? Yeah, so like
Snyder Cut.
online bullying does work sometimes. I hate to say it.
Boy,
So
oh boy, that's. I don't know if we should say that very often.
so here's the thing, Bruce, and this is something that I wish to God I could make
Do you
people
know-
understand.
well, first of all, do you know how much anger on the internet there is?
A lot.
And do you know how much change comes about because of it?
Very little.
Very rarely, yeah.
It works sometimes though. So like every time somebody wants to affect change in the world, and the only tool they have is being mad on the internet,
Cyberbullying works.
it kind of does.
Really cool little stories.
Don't do it.
Again, Bruce, I have to
You'll just be running.
If you leave comments on YouTube, please listen to me right now.
Choose to participate in it.
If you're a news reporter, your job is not to change the world based on the way you report information. It's merely to observe. You observe and report, and then your intelligent audience can decide what to do with that information.
Wait, hold on. That's not cyberbullying.
No, it's not, Bruce. Because news reporters should not have a dog in the fight. That's called biased reporting. What's wild is if you don't have a bias, then people call you biased because you're not telling them that their bias is correct.
So
it's
easy
fucked. I don't
to
know.
create a community.
Anyway.
You heard it here first. Lawrence says to cyberbully.
Of a social experience.
I'm saying you can try, and it's a shitty thing to do, but it might work.
It's a joke. It's very rarely going to work. Very, very rarely.
Very rarely.
Where you can play couch
and truthfully, it's going to affect you adversely.
Yeah,
I promise you.
That's the other thing is Bruce, you've been
if you live in an anger like soaked world, it's bad for you.
Swinging away at people.
It's very bad
I really
for
should have
you.
been paying attention
You're
to
also
this.
opening yourself up to being
Diablo
swung
4?
at.
Oh, are they talking about PvP? They are.
If you're like really, really good.
I care
couch
about-
co-op. People are saying couch co-op.
Okay. Wait, how does that... Wait. What? How can you do couch co-op in Diablo? What happens if you just do that?
Maybe split screen?
Split screen? Okay, that could work. But then, like...
The last story
I
mission
got
is really the beginning of a whole different part of the journey.
Now you're set up for the end game, and that end game is rich with things to do that allow you to get more and more powerful.
Whether it's new items or new dungeons.
That's the other thing.
Or new paragons.
It's like people are just now realizing that endgame grinds
Play Diablo 4. There's going to be
have no
new
purpose.
stuff for you to
It
experience.
is weird that people have noticed that. You're
Yeah,
right.
everybody in Diablo Immortal is like, well, what's even the point of buying these gems?
It's a video game, guys.
Yes,
There's
you
never-
figured it out.
Yeah, there's never been a point.
The grind is purposeless. It just scratches your brain neurons.
It's just for fun.
Just give yourself permission to not care.
Couch co-op.
Endgame.
PvP. It almost doesn't.
Definitely was excited about that.
And we are so close.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
That's pretty major. Yeah.
They're debuting.
Yeah.
Sorry, Steph is saying that it's pretty outrageous that Blizzard is debuting media at a non-BlizzCon event.
Yeah, I
which
agree.
is very out of character for them.
Sea of... I just played this the other day. It was fun.
Sea of Thieves is great.
And as this song will spell out,
Yeah, 2023 for
I mean,
Diablo
it
4.
better be. That's an entire fucking year.
Yeah.
be a captain.
I mean, it better come out in fucking 2023.
Fiscal 2023. This means no more BlizzCons. Well, no, that's not true, Dazer, because
Well, that's true. They belong to Microsoft. Duh.
yeah. They got acquired. So when Bethesda got acquired, QuakeCon still kept happening. And stayed pretty spiritually accurate. So if BlizzCon changes, it's not because Microsoft's changing it. It's because Blizzard is changing. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have a lot of banked up goodwill towards Blizzard, and they don't realize that company is not that company anymore.
Right.
Kind of like a lot of companies, really.
You're right. Well,
they did a good thing 10 years ago.
Which is, you know what's weird about that is that
And all those people
hearing the
quit.
phrase "banked up goodwill" is like, generally speaking, other than like, maybe have one or two companies that I'm like, I rely on them, but like after fucking Battlefield 2042, I'm like, boy, oh boy, they better land the next release for DICE and EA, or else that's it for me. And that's like Respawn is another company, game developer I enjoy. And Respawn hasn't really fucked up, I don't think.
No. Jedi Fallen Order was right in there.
It was great, yeah.
And man, Survivor looked good. Who do you think's in the tank, Bruce?
Oh,
you think it's Starkiller?
Yeah, people were saying it was Starkiller.
That was my first impression too, but I don't know what Starkiller looks like outside of Force Unleashed. He had that like long white hair. He looked like an anime villain.
Yeah.
Sephiroth, exactly.
We're running out of time here for Starfield. Just so you know.
And Prey 2 and Quake that are definitely happening. It's pixels and polygons. How can it be both?
This is no cards, no space, no horror here.
Coco Cucumber. What? What did I... I'm intrigued. No, those weren't cards. You give me a turn-based battle system and we're talking. And we're in business. Okay, you know what? Open combat, that's fine too.
Starfield will be the final game, but
it's kind of like Ni no Kuni.
I assume they were going to show Fable. They've not shown any Fable.
No, that's too early.
So Starfield, they're going to show what? Let's say 3 minutes of gameplay.
Fuck,
probably?
man, I thought it was going to be like a whole 10-minute.
I did too, but
gameplay loop. Yeah, no Phil Spencer, no Todd Howard. What's going on here?
They're coming back in later. They even said Todd Howard's coming later.
They name dropped.
No Halo Infinite update? I don't know that they're gonna do that. They may like very briefly be like, now Master Chief has a COD piece. And you're like, oh sweet.
Alright. Ravenlock, okay. Ravenlock. There is another conference, yeah, there's a PC Games conference after this.
Yeah, what at 1, right?
Something like
about
that.
2 hours from now?
I don't know where I'm anymore. World premiere. Exclusive. Alright, Annapurna. It could be horror then, you know?
It's definitely gonna be horror, yeah.
We got a new Inside Limbo.
Well, maybe it's not. No space.
Should have done dystopia.
No horror.
It's kind of space. Couldn't it be space? What if this is another planet? Got another Fez. Another Fez-like. Ooh. Emerge from the vagina, gamer. Bleh. Oh, you're Mothman! God, how many drugs? So you're a Mothman and you come out of a space vagina and you gotta carry around orbs. Cool! That was rad,
portal.
okay. Alright. You're like carrying around balls of nectar?
Puzzle game.
Little beetle man.
Yeah, puzzle game.
I mean, it's more mechanics than Inside or Limbo.
It's true.
So as a developer, the game design is getting a little more complicated. I like the idea of having like the wings on the back with the like green hue because it makes the character really identifiable in all those landscapes.
Yeah.
Oh, an evil moth.
Cocoon. Good name for it. All right.
Did they get Wilfred Brimley?
Video game.
To voice the moth?
What?
Come on, Bruce. That's a dated reference. You got to pick up on that.
I mean,
you didn't watch Cocoon?
Way back.
The movie where they threw all the things in the pool and got young?
Sure he's dead. Yeah, he died.
Yeah, he died
many years ago.
Well, so did Geiger. That's not stopping him.
Is this horror? I'm drinking for horror, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I'm drinking for horror, yeah, absolutely.
It's like Onimusha's back. Oh! Ooh. Neo 3? Nah. You got my interest, Team Ninja. Ninja Gaiden? Nah, it's too feudal Japan. It might be Neo.
It looks like Neo.
It looks like Neo. How does Team Ninja make games so fast? I thought this about Platinum games too. I mean, crunch is the answer, but
also they're using like if it's Neo 3, they're using templates.
This has got to be Neo. That means it's on Game Pass? Oh. Or it's a new property. It's a new property. Cool.
Looks very similar to Neo.
Yeah. Well, it's, you know, Team Ninja's got a thing.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I hear Phil from the... That's Lubu!
Wait, who's that?
He's got a weird... Okay. Lubu's a nobody, kind of. But in Dynasty Warriors, he's like a hyper overpowered character. So he's got a weird...
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, he's got a weird reputation and...
There he is.
Graphic Tea!
Graphic Tea. Is the home
all right, that's a drink, though. Just a drink.
Oh, is it only a drink?
He's got to introduce another game.
Yeah, that's space or horror.
To make it a shot,
right?
yeah.
To bring
oh, wait, Lubu's a Chinese god? I thought he was just a dude.
Day one.
My bad.
Also
oh, he was OP in the books? Really? Okay.
It was a long history of building incredible action games for Xbox, and it's great to be working with them once again.
He's on par with Guan Yu. Guan Yu got that beard.
Continue to bring more Japanese franchises to Xbox.
Love your jacket too.
I'm excited
Love that jacket.
to announce the return
highly
of
requested?
one of the most highly requested
what is it?
and beloved franchises to
oh,
Xbox
Atlas?
from our partners
Persona?
Atlas.
What else does Atlas do? You never see it coming. Does this mean Persona 5's coming to Xbox?
Is this space horror
or Shin Megami Tensei? Persona 3?
No cards.
No one's gonna want to play 3.
No cards, no space, no horror.
Not
a shot.
3 kinda. No, it doesn't really have cards.
Not a shot. Unfortunately, I wanted to take a shot. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, me too. Not even Fest, just portable? Oh, okay, it's probably 3, 4, and 5 then, huh? You want to play 3? Yeah. Okay, have fun. just jump in there and let me know how that goes. I think with Fez, actually, you could give everyone commands, but...
I think, is Phil going to finish off the show and then bring in Todd? Is that what's going on?
Okay, cool. 4 Golden is a really, really good game.
I feel like Phil's going to bring in Todd.
And 5 Royals getting in there? All right.
I hear the music's great. I'm never going to play through a 100-hour game, but I hear the music's great.
Yeah, this is not your kind of game, Bruce.
I would love to try it, actually. People say it's fun.
You're not a big turn-based RPG guy, though.
I'm not.
Yeah,
not at all, no.
That's all these games are. Picking things from menus. Oh, Windows! That's pretty cool. That's a good get. All right.
Re-releases.
How wild. A PSP game is coming to Windows.
Yeah, I know.
Through Xbox.
Good for them. They're paying a lot of money.
There's your plant RGB. Thank you for noticing, yes! The world's first RGB gamer plant.
Xbox Game Studios and one of the greatest
Here's Todd. Here's Todd. This is Todd.
Innovators in our industry.
Wait, so this is a Phil to Todd overlap.
So what is that? Shot?
That is a shot.
At least a shot.
If we get Todd.
Working together to create a brand new experience.
And there's space too.
Never seen before.
Starfield as well. This better be Starfield. Oh.
Todd to Kojima overlap.
I mean, that's cool, but
we didn't have a Kojima rule this
Silent
year.
Hill? We're talking about Silent Hills?
No, this actually leaked. What is it? Overdose, I think?
Oh, did it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Kojima making a game for Xbox.
Good for him.
The swoops.
This is why he went independent.
The swoops and scoops. Yeah, so people can bid on him?
Oh, yeah, and he could do whatever he wanted to for any platform.
I just want him to rest.
I mean, we don't know if it's a horror game yet. I just want him to rest.
He's been talking about
sleep when he's dead.
Yeah, pretty much. He's been wanting to take a vacation since Metal Gear Solid 3.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he's been like, I don't want
take a fucking vacation.
3 is my. I remember him when 3 came out. He's like, 3, I can finally walk away from Metal Gear and feel safe and take a nap. And then immediately someone was like, no, you're making 4. I'm like, no, you're making 5. And then he left, and then he had to start a new studio, so he had to make a new game.
We have focused on showing
games
that you can play.
Look at the games,
Those are all the
Bruce.
games they showed us.
Look at the games.
Celebrate.
I mean, that's great.
Diverse lineup of global game creators of all sizes.
Good for them.
Who bring with them.
Wow, we're really not.
Naraka. They can't put Naraka on there.
Yeah,
that's unfair.
That's a bit much, isn't it?
Pass every single month.
See, I knew they were going to do. This was the point. It's to like have a marketing beat every month. You have an update for Sea of Thieves. You have a new game. I guess, yeah, you really got to get the tendrils out there and be like, it's League of Legends month. Sign up for Game Pass.
We start 2023 with the launches of some of the most anticipated titles.
So it's like your game releases now, or your updates don't have to hit December or March. They just have to hit a promotional calendar for Game Pass. You're not really competing against other games anymore. You're competing against other things on Game Pass.
Really running out of time here. That's maybe 10 minutes of Starfield.
With millions of people
maybe. I mean, like, unless they hit Starfield
Bro,
in like the next 1 minute.
How are they going to show Quake and Prey 2 and Starfield?
Lawrence got hyped. Lawrence got way too hyped.
How are they going to show Quake, Bruce?
We could not.
They might do a real quick 30-second Quake at the end.
A year ago,
yeah.
we welcomed the talented studios.
There we go, Bethesda. Finally, jeez. They said it was a Bethesda fucking thing. I guess
throw to Todd.
At the top.
Throw to Todd.
Bringing their franchises to
go to Todd. Still, we need
you might as well pour the shot. We know it's going to Todd.
You think?
Absolutely, we know it's going.
What if there's a? Well, if he throws to Space Game, that's still.
It's still a shot.
To see Starfield.
Yeah, no shit, Phil.
Our show today has highlighted gameplay, so it's only fitting that we end it with an extended first look.
Extended first look.
And no Quake. What about Quake?
Xbox history.
All right.
All right, this might be 15 minutes of Starfield. I'm excited about this. Man, I can't wait to play this fucking game. I'm so excited. I am so excited about this game. Yeah, this is Space and Phil.
Oh God, they're opening with a quote.
Thank you very much.
Cheers.
Cheers to Starfield.
To Starfield. Mm.
It's coming. Yeah, it's absolutely coming.
It's Microsoft.
Yeah, stars. Oh. All right, Bruce, here we go. Base.
RE4 was announced for 2023.
Man, Capcom's on the ball lately. How come you haven't played Elite Dangerous, Bruce?
I know. I'm sure I really enjoy it.
You want to play Elite Dangerous?
I would love to. Yeah.
All right.
We gotta get Jacob.
Yeah, I'll get Jacob on the horn.
VR tutorial.
He's a great.
That and Star Citizen. We gotta play both of those.
There was meant to be a camera change. It didn't happen. What do you mean? Camera change.
Are you producing the event?
Eh?
It's hard to express how
Todd! That's a drink.
That's definitely a drink.
Now here's the question.
Another shot because it's Todd's face.
Todd looks weird. Todd got Botox.
I think Todd looks good. I like his.
His face is different.
Like his jacket.
It's an epic.
No, he's looking fresh, but
look at those shoes, huh? Look at him.
But this time, you'll be exploring.
Did he do an ice pack?
So let's jump right in.
He looks too smooth.
In the game, as you arrive. Mysterious moon.
When I worked at G4, we got to produce interviews, and Todd was very nice. He was a really nice dude, really nice, super humble guy. I don't know if he's changed, but he's like a really nice guy.
I'm gonna share a horrifying story with you. Right? Right. I was working a red carpet at some point. Oh, I think it's for Machinima at the Dice Awards, right? Todd rolls through, and we're chatting. I ask him some questions, and like you said, perfectly affable, pretty cool guy. He's pretty funny. He's like. Yeah, everyone's always so surprised that I'm funny. And he's like, yeah, I think it's weird. People always make that observation. It's like, oh, Todd, you're really funny. And I was like, yeah, that doesn't make any sense, right? It's just like observing a normal thing about somebody. It's like, oh, you just happen to be very tall.
Yeah.
And then I said that out loud, and then I looked at Todd, who's...
Oh, no, he's very short.
Kind of a tiny guy.
He's very short, yeah.
And he did this like, all right, you got me. And I was like...
Oh, no, you didn't...
I didn't even for a second mean that. I'm so sorry. But what do you do, man?
Lawrence.
I didn't mean to, but I accidentally burned him up. I accidentally burned him up real hard, and I didn't mean to at all. Wasn't on my mind for a second. But that's my last interaction with Todd Howard.
This is Bruce Catnip, by the
fucking
way.
roasted him up.
This game is Bruce Catnip. This is all I want to do.
Just walk around
in space,
creepy space,
grab shit, be in a mech.
So hold on, how are you going to land at the top of a picturesque plateau like that?
I can't.
With a path going down? Come on, give me a break.
This is oh man, I can't wait.
So when you land on a planet, it's gonna generate a Bethesda game studio landing spot for you.
Well, of course, yeah. It's just like every space movie where they're like
Yeah.
Yoda's on this planet, and then they land in the exact spot that Yoda's in.
Yeah, you're right.
So it's always the same.
Oh man. You can point your little zap gun at little clickety clackers, and they're gonna clickety clack away.
Guys, remember, this is gonna be super fucking broken.
Skybox.
It's gonna be super broken. Everything's gonna be glitchy. All right, remember this.
Fuck off with this 5 out of 8 resources. No!
I love this shit. I love it. Give it to me. I love it.
You are over encumbered. Walk back to your pod. You need 58 out of 2 resources.
It's gonna be broken, guys. Get ready. It's gonna be super glitchy. But man, I can't wait for it.
Is that going to zoom down to a bar? Nope. Okay. All right. There's no on-screen experience bar, which is kind of surprising.
It would appear that pirates of the Crimson Fleet are using the facility.
NPC faction.
Todd is going to only make games Lawrence hates as revenge.
How can anyone get mad at Diablo Immortal when Bethesda Game Studios has been doing that shit for years?
Well, but no microtransactions. They just release the games over and over.
I guess that's fair. It's $60 for a broken game instead of no dollars for a non-broken game.
Right,
somehow one is okay and the other one isn't.
It's well, one feels like you're getting exploited.
Yeah, it's all the feeling, man.
Yeah.
Level 2 pirate.
Yep. Also, is
that going to be in the middle of the screen every time you do anything?
FPS is absolutely low, by the way. People are talking about how FPS is low, and it totally is. This looks like maybe 30, which, by the way, whatever.
For them to be showing gameplay now, this is okay. At least it's not like cut together from a bunch of stuff.
But like, they need this to be 60 on PC. It has to be 60 FPS.
It's Creation Engine 2.0, Bruce.
Well,
It's gonna be.
it's going to be broken.
We got lockpicks, baby.
You bet we do. I mean, it's fucking Skyrim. Of course, guys.
Oh, that's a fun lockpick.
They're not going to.
Oh.
They're not going to deviate from a formula that has worked for 10 years.
Digipicks?
That's make them billions of dollars.
But it's a new Digipick system. You have to align the marks with the ring. Good for them.
Are they showing this on Xbox or PC?
I mean, I'm sure it's PC.
Right? It's gotta be PC.
Oh yeah, it would not be running.
Why would they show this low FPS on PC?
Well, it just doesn't get higher than that. Ah!
And there he goes.
And then there's a reinforcement thing coming in.
Oh, jetpack!
Damn, you're gonna know that.
Jetpack! What's wrong?
This is cool the first time, and then the 10th time you land on a planet and go to the same fucking thing. And go to the same spot, and then the same reinforcement ship lands.
It'll be fun.
And then you jetpack right to where the door opens, and you just wait for the dudes to spawn, and you shoot them.
Yeah, that's why I love it.
It says 3 XP, 3 XP, 3 XP,
I love
3
it.
XP, and then you get in your pod and leave. And you still have to do it 5 more times to build the science center so that you can research a better laser pistol. I'm being cynical right now. I'm sorry.
I can't wait. I'm so excited. It's going to be just like every other Bethesda game. Just so you know.
Actually, it will. He's right.
If you don't like Bethesda games, you're not going to like it.
They're trying to go for a really interesting, like, the lighting and coloring of this game is really. I mean, I guess it's very 70s.
Well, Lawrence is speaking truth, but also Lawrence is talking about Cyberpunk. As I played a shitload of Cyberpunk, and it's very, very similar.
That's true.
I stand at a doorway and shoot a bunch of people. So
yeah, you can find the dude.
But I like it. I like it.
You can find the dude doorways in Cyberpunk. One thing I think is interesting is I expected this wave to hit 10 years ago, but I think we're now seeing a bunch of people who grew up with 70s pop culture and aesthetic.
I see, yeah.
Like Destiny was kind of the first game that really hit that 70s sci-fi thing, but now I see a lot of games hitting 70s aesthetic. 70s space sci-fi is pretty fun though. That like Ridley Scott's Alien look.
Yeah.
Everything's chunky, like a lot of dials and big buttons.
Right. No, you're right. It totally is. I mean, this is exactly what I thought this game would look like and play like. Exactly.
This looks like
there are no surprises.
This looks quite a bit better than what I was expecting.
Oh, really? No, this is exactly what I mean. Like zooming in on the face and they're talking to. It's the same deal.
Those character models look pretty good.
They do. It's gonna be super fucking glitchy. And their eyes are gonna be popping out of their heads, and like people are gonna be shooting into the air and stuff.
Yeah,
it's gonna be great.
These environments look cool.
Agreed to work for UCC Step. Together.
Already his eyes were glitchy there.
Those dialogues aren't bad. I'm a little disappointed. It is still this like locked off bust shot of who you're talking to. Cyberpunk did a lot of work in making like NPC dialogues have really cool framings and backgrounds.
I actually really like their dialogue a lot.
Yeah.
Cyberpunk. I thought Cyberpunk's dialogue was really beautiful. It, like almost every shot looks like a kind of like a really nice, cinematography.
Definitely a lot of effort put into that.
Yeah, they clearly tried. Because this is different, where it's just like
NPC with a wall behind them, or just wherever they happen to be.
Because whatever lies
that looks cool.
I can't wait. I'm very excited.
So these destinations cannot be procedurally generated then.
Well, I think if you're going to progress through the story, probably not. I don't know if they're showing story, if they're showing random.
That gives you a look at the story.
Planets or whatever.
But ultimately,
I still swear to God, he looks different.
It's the story you create.
Yeah, he's literally just talking about what I just said.
Choices you make, and that starts with character creation.
Aww.
Random. Where's my random button?
Well, that's cool. It's like a little DNA slider.
Where's my random button? I want that random button.
Of how you look.
Little firm Hapsuit. So yeah, they showed third-person gameplay, didn't they?
That gives you 3 skills.
Right.
Says here you spend
traits 0 out of 3.
Is there a way that my character can glitch out of a car and show its penis?
I want to glitch out of my spaceship. I want my dick to go to hyperspeed.
But it's not just in how you can
It's
look.
for sure.
Punch it.
For sure. One of my favorite Cyberpunk glitches is when he T-posed out of the car and showed your dick.
Can I want to T-pose at the top of my ship, dick front, and then fly into a black hole. I still think about that. There's like a webcomic of a spaceman getting sucked into a black hole, but his dick goes first, and then it stretches out into a singularity. He's like, yeah.
Maybe they didn't show third person. Did they show third person?
It has to have third.
And you can build
Every Bethesda Game Studios game has had third person, right?
as a home away
They have.
zone
Yeah.
for
Somebody in
survival and resource
your
generation.
chat.
Oh, we got base building.
Well, of course, character creation is a waste of time. I agree,
Yeah.
by the way.
What?
But Autumn loves creating characters.
Yeah, we got Return of Snap Map. Man, I was really hoping there would not be a resource base building.
Spaceships.
I won't be doing that.
That was the
because I never
flattest
base build,
shit in
but
Fallout
absolutely,
4.
yeah, 100%. I mean, of course, I'd agree. Like Bethesda, that's what they do, guys. It's gonna be every Bethesda mechanic. You know it is.
He's right.
You know it is. You know it's gonna be all those things. It's gonna be.
And yes, you can completely customize.
Oh, yeah.
The gummy ship had a purpose.
I hated that stupid fucking gummy ship.
You just put guns all
Man,
over
I
it.
hated that gummy ship was the worst.
It did something.
I hated that.
You want to get that S rank, you got to go back into the garage.
Love this.
Where's my random button? I don't give a shit.
For the ships?
Random over and over until I get a ship I like.
It's not just how the ship
Until it can actually take off.
Yeah.
Cockpit, engines, toilet, ready to go.
Because yes, you can fly it.
Oh, yeah.
Todd looks different,
He's just older.
but not
He might have.
not like normal older.
He probably had Botox or something.
He's like stem cells injected into his spine older.
This is. I can't.
He
wait.
looks Tom Cruise-y.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
What I need to see right now is a ship going from space to
planet?
yeah,
Yeah.
unbroken.
I think they're gonna do it, but
Do it, Todd. Take me. Send me, Todd.
did No Man's Sky do that? Did you go from space to
Yeah,
planet? No problem.
that was No Man's Sky, big deal. Oh, well, no problem is another story, but yeah, you could do it. Elite Dangerous kind of does it. There's like a blur, there's like a transition where you very clearly are going from space to atmosphere.
Here's a real hot take, since I know nothing about game development. Space combat to me has always looked kind of boring, and it's just this. Like it really, it hasn't changed much. And again, it looks like it's easy. It's probably not, but
Well, you hit on an interesting problem there, Bruce. Designing game around dogfighting is tough because what every player does, myself included, is you just turn towards your target, right?
Yeah.
So you're turning towards your target, but they're turning towards you. So then you just get into this point where you're just circling each other. Actual dogfighting has techniques about how to turn and break around that. So you create a longer turn radius so that you can actually get behind your enemy. No individual player is ever going to know that, and there's no way to really tutorialize people on how to dogfight. So flight games, competitive flight games, get really weird.
Also, by the way, they didn't show space to
They
planet.
didn't.
You've given us over
There's probably a loading screen.
If it goes to a loading screen, I swear to
been
God.
an incredible.
No, Creation Engine 2.0.
We know that's really only the beginning.
2.0.
I mean, it's gonna be broken.
So here's the problem.
Begins.
Well, it's not really a problem, but
You may be wondering.
the transition between those scenarios is going to mean everything for players like immersion and fantasy. You're on the planet, you're in low orbit, or you're traveling between.
Oh wait, maybe they're gonna do it. Maybe they're gonna do it here.
Show it to me.
Oh
no.
no.
You can land.
You can also land.
Can you, with manual flight, go from space down to a planet to land? Because Elite Dangerous, you can do that. Space? I guess it's. I mean, we've been drinking for space.
I'll
but
drink again if
sure,
you
fuck
want.
it.
Sure, yeah.
Goldilocks planets with life. And not just
Like, it should have an autopilot. It should have a press X to land. But
1,000
press X to land.
it should. A Bethesda Studios game should absolutely have that. But it.
To see what you find.
Oh, did they say 100 systems? That's cool. That's neat.
Is it though?
Yeah.
How many caves do you think were in Skyrim?
I mean, a fuckload, dude.
Were they all great?
Well, no, but they're all the same. So if you liked it, you liked it.
I guess. Okay, fair.
Yeah.
Oh, 100 systems, 1,000
planets. I mean, that's cool. No, that's not cool. All right.
You played No Man's Sky, man. Do you want to land on every single planet?
Yeah.
Okay. all
I
right.
played No Man's Sky, and I enjoyed finding another planet, but they're all pretty much pretty much similar, which is what they'll be for Starfield, by the way.
You're gonna figure out.
It's all gonna be the same shit. It's okay if you like.
Be 1,000 planets and you're going to harvest things, but it's not going to be 1,000 planets where everything is going to look
No, they're not. No, they're not going to be all different.
like completely different with completely different aliens that you're going to fight like all the time. I'm just wondering if people are going to be like, I went to 999 planets, and they were all. You're like, no. They're not supposed to all be completely different. Like, holy shit. So I'm wondering if people are going to get mad at that.
I mean, it always boils down to the same thing. If you like the gameplay loop, then you're going to enjoy the game. It doesn't matter if you land on 1,000 planets. It's not going to make the game enjoyable.
But like, what? All right. So I'm sorry because I'm being really cynical right now, but
it's okay. You go right ahead.
What about that loop looked like something you want to do 100 times?
So weirdly you say that because it was the same with Skyrim. When I watched gameplay of Skyrim, I was like, this looks stupid. Why would I do this? And then the more that I played it, the more I was like, I fucking get it. And Cyberpunk was the same way. I streamed it and a lot of people are like, this doesn't look fun. And I was like, I promise you, it is fun. I'm enjoying what I do.
All right.
And I just like the gameplay loop. So if Starfield has an enjoyable gameplay loop, I'll be good. I don't give a fuck if I land on 1,000 planets or not. It's just whether or not I enjoy what I'm doing.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I love space, and I love Bethesda games. So I assume I'll enjoy it. I mean, I could be wrong.
I assume you're right too, Bruce. The same machine that created the Bethesda games core loop is still working on that game.
Yeah. I mean, again, they've clearly got a formula that works. They're not going to deviate from that formula. Like Skyrim, they've been re-releasing for a million years, and it's still making money. So
I guess what bums me out is I didn't see a single gameplay mechanic that wasn't already done by another game really well.
Understood. Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is fine.
That makes sense.
Bethesda is kind of more about making combinations more palatable. So yeah, I guess a lot of those leaks were hyper bullshit then, huh?
No Quake, no Prey.
No Quake, no Prey.
Well, there it goes.
Yeah, we got more Redfall.
We got more We knew we were gonna get Redfall.
So it's interesting as a showcase for Game Pass.
I mean,
pretty robust.
Always, yeah.
But as a bomb dropper, not a whole lot of bombs dropped, huh?
Yeah, very mid. I agree.
Pretty mid.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, like,
good show.
We knew they were going to show Starfield, so I was waiting for that.
Persona on PC is pretty good.
Yeah, it was fine.
New game from Team Ninja. I'm all about. They didn't show fucking Hellblade 2.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Wait, are they going to show that in what State of Play in September?
State of Play. That's a Xbox game.
It's Xbox. Oh my gosh, you're right.
I don't know what.
Yeah, why didn't they show that?
I don't know. They showed it before. They had that like extended trailer with a big man.
What the hell?
Silk Song next 12 months. Yeah, Silk Song was there. Cool.
All right, everybody. We're watching old E3 now. Is that what we're doing?
Oh, it's PC gaming show, right?
Well, that's at 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
great.
Got an hour and a half.
Perfect. We have an hour and that's almost enough time. Hold on.
Yeah, PC gaming showcases in 1 hour. So
I'm gonna figure out where are my playlists, man.
Lawrence is trying to figure out which porn he's not going to click on.
Yeah, I have to be very careful here about what I show. I even took my wallpaper off. That's a rarity for me.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Because it's dangerous, Bruce.
Your wallpaper's dangerous?
Oh yeah. Okay, so here are the E3 hits I have lined up.
Okay.
E306 where they showed the Wii, right?
Oh yeah.
Sony's E306.
Is this the one where they're like giant enemy crab?
Yeah, that's
that one's great.
So here's the problem with Sony's E306 is that's an E306 is an old school E3 presentation, so it's long and it's boring, but the cut down is very fun. The Twilight Princess reveal is pretty fun. Halo 2. I have some like in the crowd videos. These are all pretty short. We can start with those. The Half-Life 2 demo is a Hall of Famer.
I don't think I ever saw that at E3.
What?
Yeah, I don't think I caught that.
I mean, I never saw it, but I watched this video over and over again.
Because that was 1 year before I started working for G4. It was 2003.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So this is the real shit, and maybe we save this until after PC Gamer.
Oh, Konami E3?
Yeah, it's like the worst E3 performance ever. There's the Activision playlist, or this is the one where they hired Jamie Kennedy.
I remember that one.
Yeah, and he kept
very legitimate. I remember that one.
I made everyone really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
This is the Kinect reveal. This is the Xbox One reveal, and then just for you, Bruce, Flute Man.
Oh, Flute Man.
Let's get a little Flute Man right
I'll
now.
never forget about Flute Man.
So let's check it out.
This was one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Worst, Bruce.
Yeah, it was one of the worst things I ever saw because people were like, we love video games. And then they're like, play the flute for 45 minutes. And I couldn't believe it. I honestly could not believe it. Because, like, I love Ghost of Tsushima. I played Ghost of Tsushima a ton. But this is ridiculous. This would never make me want to play a video game in a million years. Ever.
This is like, I love this because it's Sony being Sony for everyone.
Absolutely, yeah.
It's like when Kanye is an artist for the world or whatever.
Yep.
Somebody's grinding metal outside.
It's perfect for Flute Man. This is about what I heard in my head as I saw Flute Man, was somebody cutting metal. Hold on. What's the time? 35 minutes. 35 minutes. Okay, let's find out how long Flute Man plays the flute. I'm really curious to see.
It's really not as long as you think, I think.
Yeah, I mean, hey, yeah, exactly. He's...
It's so loud. It's never that loud. Who the fuck? Oh, yeah.
Which is the thing that
Oh my gosh, it's still cutting metal. How much metal is it cutting?
This plant is important. There we go. You guys should drink for this ostentatious stage
why not? Who
performance.
cares? So, again, oh, there he goes. Okay, so he played for what, 2 minutes?
It was really short. It just sounds longer. One of the things. Okay, so I bring this up a lot because
did they bring him back though? Did he play more flute
that's it.
later?
Everyone just thought it was way longer than it was. Look at this guy on his phone.
I mean, that's what I would have been doing.
Yeah, doing your dailies and Candy Crush.
Yeah.
I bring this up a lot because I'll always remember it when they were like doing a demo for Last of Us, right? And there was all this talking and all these emotions. And then it got into the gameplay where Joel was going through a building and like shooting people.
Stomping on heads and shit.
Yeah. And it ended with him blasting somebody's skull open with a shotgun and the audience lost it. And I was like, does Sony understand the audience they're catering to and the product they're making? And when they brought out Flute Guy, I was like, no, they don't. They actually think everyone's getting off on the art. They don't understand that people are just here to cut off heads.
Right.
They're making art that just happens to have head cutting. And they mistook everyone being into the art. But
Well, you know what? I honestly, I think maybe what Sony doesn't realize is that people want justified violence.
Yeah, they want holy violence.
You want the most gory, disgusting violence you can possibly get, and having a good reason to do it. That's what everybody wants. That is so loud.
It's so loud. All right, well I can close the window.
I mean, will that help?
It will help because I guess it's coming out of that side. There's been metal grinding before, but it's usually all right. This is gonna be tricky, Bruce.
Oh, here.
Hold on a minute.
That's some legitimate metal cutting.
Yeah, it's a real blue collar neighborhood.
Yeah, we work at a shipyard.
Yeah, usually the metal grinding is way further away.
That's right there.
Yeah, it's right there. I'm just in it for like the audience losing their mind. That's what I like these clips for. This is the Final Fantasy VII Remake reveal.
Oh, yeah.
When they revealed that it was like an actual full game. You lost your shit to this? A lot of people did. I couldn't believe it. I was like, they're actually doing it. Holy cow.
It got me to play it. Because I never would have played this game otherwise. It was a good trailer, too. I was never, like, I've never been excited about Final Fantasy, so to me that was like 8, and everyone else is like crying and like weeping. And just like their heads are exploding, and I was like, cool.
How'd you feel about the trailer for 16? Did that entice you at all?
It was cool, yeah. The trailer's neat. The trailers are always really good. I went and saw the Final Fantasy movie in theaters.
Oh, Spirits Within?
I saw it because I was like, this looks cool.
Had that Spider-Man trailer before it, huh?
I mean, like...
That was pretty cool.
I went and saw that movie, but I didn't give a fuck about the video games.
Well, it wasn't connected to any video game. It was its own thing.
Well, that. But, I mean, like, whenever they show those trailers for Final Fantasy, I was always like, this isn't Final Fantasy. No, this is a fucking cinematic. It was the same with, like, Old Republic cinematics. Same deal.
Yeah.
Those are just stories.
But before you leave, I'd like you to step inside one more world for Nintendo GameCube.
This was their one more. Is Mr. Caffeine in the Hall of Fame? Should be.
Mr. Caffeine.
Yeah, the Ubisoft one. I don't think I have a Mr. Caffeine clip in this playlist, but I can add it.
A lot of people didn't like this game, right?
Well, Zelda kind of has the same wraparound that every other game does, where people hate it, but then once another one comes out, and that one chunks back in line, then everyone suddenly fondly loves it. So Twilight Princess kind of had the same thing. Are you going to play more Diablo Immortal? I'm not enticed to. But if anyone else wants to, I'll be down. But there wasn't enough gameplay there for me. They didn't like Skyward Sword. Yeah, Skyward Sword is kind of the big black sheep at this point, which I get. Skyward Sword's very linear.
They transition to somebody.
Somebody.
Is
Bruce.
it Miyamoto?
Yeah.
It better be Miyamoto. All right.
With the sword and the shield. Big E3 moment.
I love how happy he is. It's so great seeing him so happy.
Yeah. It sucks because he's such a weird creative talent that Nintendo has started to like insulate him. He's not allowed to do interviews really. Yeah, I think Nintendo told him he's not allowed. This was a million years ago. So like he talked about how he was getting into gardening, and that's what led him to make Pikmin. He was like thinking about all the little ants and creatures and stuff. And then the press was like, wait a minute. Whatever Miyamoto's hobbies are turn into video games. So they started to ask him in interviews, what are you into, Miyamoto? What are you doing lately? And he's like, oh, I've been into this, I've been into that. And then like people would be like, oh, this might be a new game. So then Nintendo had to be like, Miyamoto, you can't talk about your hobbies anymore.
Oh, no.
And now he just really doesn't do interviews. But he might be in that, he might be in the Studio Ghibli guy. He might be in that phase of his career.
Oh, where he hates everything?
Not necessarily hates, but...
That studio, was it Miyazaki?
Yeah.
He was
Miyazaki.
shitting on a bunch of other
Hidetaka Miyazaki.
properties.
He does that.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, what is wrong with this dude?
Hidetaka Miyazaki, he just smokes and hates anime.
I love Ghibli, but why are you shitting on everything else?
Because he's an artist, man. He's like a...
Do artists do that?
Miyazaki is like late game Orson Welles. He's just fucking shitting on everything because he peaked in his art so early that all he has is resentment for everyone else that can't like matches his artistry.
Oh, wow.
Hayao, what am I saying? Hidetaka. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hayao Miyazaki.
Yeah.
Sorry. I'm a couple shots in at this point. Yeah, Hidetaka Miyazaki's from Soft.
It's okay.
My brain has like I'll call things games that aren't games. Like a movie, I'll be like, "Oh, that game was great."
Absolutely,
I'm like, "Fuck!" My brain is going scrambled. All right, so let's see here. Let's do the highlights of 06.
Message, and the message was clear.
This is probably the most legendary for me.
To a previous platform,
as I remember this being so bad.
Designed to advance our vision.
I wasn't even
computer entertainment today.
Watching E3 live, and I watched all the cut downs because they were so bad.
Huge financial investment.
Oh, I watched this live. 06 was a hot year.
We must take risks to reap the rewards. $599
This was also the advent of shitting on E3.
And we're certainly not interested in.
I think you're right. Yeah.
06 was super early, but doing like hyper cut downs of E3 bad E3 demos. This was kind of the card.
$599
Gimmicks.
So you can position this next to your TV screen and see for yourself what is coming up behind you.
And we're certainly not interested
like a rear view mirror.
Genji 2 is an action game.
This poor guy.
Based on Japanese history.
The essence
I feel so bad for devs
is real
that just
change.
get thrown on stage.
Stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. So here's this giant enemy crab.
Oh my gosh, look at KJ
As we
Sandwich.
gear
Look
up
what
for the
KJ
November
Sandwich said about
launch,
Miyazaki.
We're very excited to share with you.
You shouldn't make art out of emotion.
But he watched a film his son did.
Nice.
You're shitting on his son.
I mean, yeah, that's Miyazaki. I've seen there were multiple.
Two questions. Why did you wait so long?
Well, there was one of like
Why now?
some animation students
The ability to
that like
offer
created
the
an
right
algorithm
strategy
to animate
at the right time. It's
like
Ridge
3D
Racer.
models. Yeah. And they were like, we injected a bunch of noise into the algorithm
Racer.
to make it inhuman.
Create products
And
that truly
he just took off his
inspire
glasses and like read
and
this symbol and he's like,
entertain fans around the
this
world.
is an insult to art.
Oh no.
What you've done now has undone everything I've ever. Like he just he tore into these poor kids.
Anybody that's gatekeeping art,
3 is powered
I
by
start to
Ceph.
question.
We have invested billions
Anyone
of
that
dollars
gatekeeps art,
hundreds
I
of
start to
thousands
question.
of man hours.
Like
It's
you
a
can think that the
processor
stuff you make is good. That's
rivaling
totally
that of
fine.
supercomputers
But you shitting on someone else is
to
like.
support massive data processing required for digital entertainment.
I mean, hey, Miyazaki started just like everybody else. He made some shit. No one ever saw it. He got very lucky.
Is real change.
Miyazaki got lucky, huh?
No, he got lucky that no one saw his shit.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
What does all this mean? Ridge Racer! Simply put, we are giving the content creators unprecedented power to express their creativity
What's up, Bruce?
and for the consumers
Way back in
to
2006.
emotionally
We could have saved our clip,
and to
or
enjoy
we
the
could have saved our
content
clips to
that is
compact
created
flash.
with a level of interaction
The card reader in the front of the PS3.
and reality that has never been
We
experienced.
could have just recorded our game clips to compact flash.
Easy.
Sony TM memory stick, taking it right to our Sony Vegas
With
Premiere editing program.
We are taking it to the next level.
Oh, Ken.
Flip over this crab on its back if he shows up, and you attack
There he is.
its weak point for massive damage.
The next level.
Weak point for massive damage.
I feel so bad for him.
All around the world
He didn't know.
have been
He didn't know you gotta like go into the bathroom and hawk up all the shit in your lungs.
Massive damage.
Massive jam. I wonder about that with singers. Like, if you're a trained performer and you're going out on stage for your 200th Dashboard Conventional concert, you have to burp in the middle of a song.
And we've been digging deeper and
Are
discovering.
you just that good at just like?
Really has.
Probably just force it down, yeah.
Oh shit, that was Ted Price.
And you can
Baby
see
Ted
from all
Price.
of the games that we have up and running on PlayStation 3.
What was Insomniac working on at the time? It must have been Ratchet and Clank.
Is capable of.
Real time.
Insomniac had one shot to not make Ratchet and Clank forever, and it was Sunset Overdrive, and nobody bought it.
Nobody bought it.
Because Microsoft fucked the Xbox launch. How about that, Bruce? How about that? Insomniac has to make Ratchet and Clank forever because Microsoft
Are you
couldn't
blaming
sell
it
an
on
Xbox.
Microsoft?
Yes.
I mean, I would also say that people don't know what Sunset Overdrive is.
Well, sure, but it's like it's a new IP with a console launch.
Yeah, that was.
But Microsoft fucked that launch and that premiere and everything.
Holy shit, this is cool.
Yeah, Warhawk, 6-axis.
I think it's a fantastic innovation.
We have shown you that PlayStation 3 is the most advanced computer entertainment
Just the
system
like,
in the world.
oh, look at that.
I'm gonna beat you, and it's gonna hurt because I don't know.
What?
What happens when you don't have scripts? I love it whenever people ask like, hey, why is this scripted? Oh, that's why.
That's why, yeah.
All right, so Konami 2010 is in here, but it's, let's see here, the show's at 1, right?
Yeah, we've got an hour. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. I hope
You have an hour? All right, let's do it. So this is, we are entering a temple of lies right now, Bruce. This is E3 2006 for Nintendo. This is them hyping up the Wii, right?
Right.
This is the future of gaming. So it's 2006. The Xbox 360, the PS3, they're already out. They're overpowered, but it's just more of the same, Bruce.
Mm-hmm.
We need to see something new. We need to see something fresh.
And it's going to be the Wii.
It's going to be the Wii. The Nintendo Wii.
The Wii sold a fuckload, dude.
It did. The
They got it
Nintendo
right.
Revolution.
They got it right.
Alright, okay. Oh, well. Power beat there, but... a little fast, a little rushing.
I mean, he's getting it. He's trying. They're getting it.
Oh.
Ruby's right. This is why Nintendo doesn't have stage shows anymore. This is why people don't do stage shows
Yeah.
anymore. It's because of this.
There's no reason.
It's the same, like, they know that something's going to fuck up and they don't want to be humiliated.
You only stand to embarrass yourself.
They're trying. Wow, it's really slowing down a lot. Yeah.
This really was. Oh my gosh. This is the Nintendo Wii. This is the whole thing.
I remember. I know. Yeah, this is.
This summarizes it all. It's the 20th Century Fox theme on a flute. It's the Nintendo Wii. Remember Excite Truck?
This is fake.
No. Excite Truck is
He's
very
not playing
real.
the game like this. There we go.
You think they coached him to like really throw your shoulders
they
into
said, they said absolutely throw out all of those movements as hard as you can.
I want elbows out, boys.
Nobody played Excite Truck.
Oh, Red Steel.
I remember Red Steel. 'Cause I remember being like, that's so cool, and it was terrible.
Yeah, it was really bad. The soundtrack was dope. Look, what's he doing? You 100%ed Excite Truck?
Good
Hell
for you,
yeah.
Crap Phone. That's a wow.
That's a big gamer accomplishment right there. What time is the PC show? It's about an hour.
Yeah,
now.
it's 1 hour.
So we're just killing the time till then, watching some Ghosts of E3's past. So you want to buy it? Want to buy it, Bruce?
It's weird because they didn't even tell you what it was. They're just sort of like, here is this thing.
They got to sell the mystique. Oh, Iwata.
You came to LA this week to peek into the future. But if all you want is next generation, you're in the wrong
It's
place.
at 12:30?
Because what you'll see from Nintendo is
pretty.
not.
I mean, hey, great. If it's at 12:30.
Yeah, it says 12:30. I think you're right. It is 12:30.
Absolutely new.
Well, we got 30 minutes then.
Unveiling is the next leap in gaming to a place where playing is no longer just about looks.
Am I okay?
It's about the
Just
feel,
about looks.
where it's no longer
Eyes. That's what.
confined to just
Okay, so
it's
I'm
about
gonna put this out there, Bruce. I'm gonna float this out there.
And most of all, the next leap is
Why
not about
Why are people so infatuated with Reggie?
because what you see.
He's got a good stage presence.
Yeah, he's charismatic.
But he quit.
Next leap is about.
That's right, but also he was willing to do funny stuff like with Mega 64.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, he did the Reginator
Usually
thing,
people
yeah.
that don't take themselves seriously generally are.
And I'll throw this out here too. We bombarded him with cringe
yeah, you
at
did.
Funhouse, and he handled it masterfully.
Yeah.
So wonderful dude. But he's an executive, right? And he's just on boards now. That's all he does, and he just kind of like.
That's what you do as an executive when you're no longer want to be a CEO or whatever.
But why is he still bookable talent? He's a rich dude who just kind of like.
Well, because he cemented his legend because of this shit.
Just by doing E3 conferences
And like being, like you said, like again, not taking himself seriously. Like these are like legendary things that he did. So,
yeah.
I mean, the Wii made them a shitload of money.
That's true. Yeah, I guess that's true. He did preside over Nintendo of America during the like hottest streak.
Yeah.
So, but even still, it's weird. Like he's got business acumen. I think that's pretty clear.
Yeah.
But somehow that's translated into being like a bookable host or a bookable guest.
I think it's probably just from the charisma from these things and from being on videos and stuff. Yeah, Lawrence interviewed Reggie. A long time ago.
Well, air quotes. It was more of a bit that he was a really good sport and played along with beautifully. Sure. Yeah, it worked exactly like that.
They just slowed it down.
But you can do that, Bruce, if you want to.
I don't want to. Why would I want to do that?
And pay attention to the imagery here. It's the whole family playing the game. You got your grandparents, you got your babies. Everyone can conduct music.
I'm sorry, I have to pee during Excite Truck.
Yeah, I got to pee too, but go for it. I cleaned that bathroom, Bruce. Right. I want your review when you get back. Oh shit, I forgot to draw the curtains again. Don't look in the shower though. Didn't have a chance to drill out all the grime. I asked Reggie for a job. The whole gimmick of that interview was that we were cringy Nintendo fans. And Maybe there was more of me expressing my resentment at games media in that interview than I thought at the time, but I can tell you for sure that 5% minimum of any games media person interviewing an executive is trying to prop themselves up for a job because they want to get out of games media. You guys know how shitty games media is? It's one thing to get paid to talk about games, but then you realize the pay is really shit. Oh! That was Metroid Prime 3, right? That came out years later. PC Gaming 30 minutes. Yeah, we're getting there. Worked for Alana. Well, Alana's a trained writer, unlike a lot of people in games media. And a good writer. Also, I don't think she got her job because of interviews, but yeah. So the thing is, like, Alana went into narrative design, which is not actually where a whole lot of media go into. Some of them do, but most of them go into PR, because guess what media is? Marketing, baby. You make it for free for 10 years, and then you can get paid to manage other people who make it for free. Oh, thank you, Misa. My mission statement with games media is to try to create games media outside the games media bubble, which incidentally means nobody wants to watch it because it's not leaning into all the narratives that games media creates. But whatever. That's the point of being self-employed. Yeah, Alana grinded for decades. She played games until her hands stopped working for IGN. So, right? Yeah. How was the scent? Okay.
It didn't feel bad.
That's good. That's good. Oh, look at this sweet game, Bruce. Can't you play? You can't wait to play Red Steel.
I was really excited about Red Steel.
Yeah, me too.
And then
oh, look at that.
And it was bad.
I'm gonna stab you in the neck, motherfucker. It didn't work out that way, did it? You're in the action.
This never looked appealing to me.
No?
No. You're just standing there doing this.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Like in real life,
Skyward
and in
Sword.
the game.
This, and then the occasional shield flap where you just like shake your nunchuck. Look at that little flourish, though, Bruce. That could be you. Red Steel 2 was really good. Red Steel 2 was really good. Red Steel 2 was what Red Steel 1 kind of promised you it would be. Once they added Motion Plus, it actually became that thing. Red Steel 2 is basically a really sweet Trigun game. Ooh, yank that big mouth bass.
Got it.
I spend my weekend with big mouth girls who swallow. Or whatever.
What is that? Is that a
Fish
meme?
Fear Me. I don't know. It's like one of those shitty shirts. Like full bleed. Or not full bleed, but like full chest Walmart black t-shirts. 2006 Bruce Kitchen. Yeah, you decided you could be in the game, man.
I was chilling out at Coachella. I was having a great year that year.
I was watching the E3 rip in my shitty college dorm.
Oh, I'm sure. I feel like I may have watched like cut downs, but I don't think I watched actually E3 when it was airing.
Damn, the fucking.
And many asked, really?
Nintendogs outsold Bloodborne. Just want to slip that in there.
Did it really?
Oh yeah, like
Holy
by a factor of
shit.
several.
I didn't know that.
Man, I love examining like bubble shit of like the gamers who think that they're into this shit. No, Nintendogs was a phenomenon, man.
Fair enough.
No, everybody loves Bloodborne.
Oh right. Nintendogs outsold Last of Us, pretty sure. Brain Age, I think, outsold Last of Us. I could be wrong about that, but Brain Age sold really well.
Media briefing.
I mean, things on DS were that was another world. 23.96 million copies.
all.
Nintendogs. Thank you, Scoot.
Because our purpose.
People like this is what I mean. Okay, so I was waxing philosophic about this while you were in the restroom, but games media is fucked because it mostly caters to what the bubble considers important and popular. But if you're actually reporting on the real games industry, you have to look at the numbers, and that's what moves everything. So yeah, Nintendogs was.
I mean, that's why we always say, don't get mad and leave angry comments. Just don't buy it.
Yeah,
because that's the thing that moves the needle.
So Bruce, you're hitting at the core of the fallacy of games media, which is that the people who consider themselves the most important are often the least important. when it comes to business.
How can this be?
And I think it's that cognitive dissonance that drives a lot of the anger online. Just people assuming that they're the core of everything, and then they realize that their passions only drive like 2 million purchases.
And usually the more angry they get,
with a new console,
the more I feel like they just sort of like loop into this feedback of everyone else is angry, so I am angry. And they find a little community, and then all they do is yell at each other.
So, tell each other they're right.
It's not.
That's what games media is. It's telling everybody, hey, that thing you think, guess what? You're totally right. Totally right.
Yeah.
And that game you wanted, it would have happened, but this bad person prevented it.
Can I get it?
Oh yeah, now it's activism journalism where like,
oh yeah.
This is so wild because Bruce and I will do a report and people will be like, hey, your tone was off.
Finally,
like, well, our tone was neutral, or we acknowledged sides, like we acknowledged both sides. We can't have a stake in the fight, but people expect that now. If you're reporting on information,
yeah, that's true.
It has to come with an agenda. People assume it, and if you don't have an agenda, then well, you must be evil or whatever.
We see comments almost every week about how, oh man, Lawrence is such a Sony fanboy, or Bruce is such a Xbox fanboy, and then it'll rotate. And it'll be like, why are you apologizing for Sony? I was like, what? But last week I was apologizing for Xbox. So which one is it?
The biggest thing I find is that
ultimately it's fatal.
People want you, expect you to report information in a way that validates a very particular agenda.
You're gonna get more clicks that way.
That's true. Yeah, because it feels right.
Yeah.
Because people are used to going to influencers that just yell at their webcams and. Ooh, remember that?
Whoa.
Dun, 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 dun.
You bet I remember that.
Man, that looks great.
Man.
Wow. Oh wait, is he announcing 64 for DS?
Wasn't really about the looks. Even then, it was.
Am I actually curious about the way Wii was picked? So Ruby, I remember reading some interviews about it. They picked Wii because it was pronounceable and largely not associated with too many cultural mores.
Except for the Wii.
Yeah, in the US,
Yeah.
Wii. But Wii is something that like every dialect can pronounce. It doesn't have phonetics that fall outside of most global languages, so Wii is something like French. I mean, it's yes, right?
Yeah.
So they picked it because around the world, it kind of hit the intersection of a lot of things they were going for.
Also, it means we, as in like all of us.
Yeah, us. Yeah. I mean, there's "We would like to play." That's such a good tagline. And they had that wait, no, it wasn't. They had that like what's it, like Koba and drums track in the promotions they were doing.
Of 2006.
I don't know. They did that ad campaign where like these two Japanese dudes would show up and bow and then present you with a Wii remote.
Oh.
And it had a very particular song track along with those ads. But
the name.
And like even the eyes are bowing at you.
Thank everyone who wrote good things about.
To me, it always seemed like a lot of people should play. There's two people.
Oh, yeah.
That's the way I always
thought about that. And like the eyes kind of look like the Wii remotes.
It's meant to be like a group activity. That's what it seemed to me.
Mm-hmm.
But seriously,
I think you're 100% right.
Surprise us at all.
Yeah, the two eyes are like best buds hanging together.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
Strange. Did you love Lexus the first time you heard it? How about IKEA?
This is such a weird apology. For
immediately. But it's a non-apology.
Oh, totally.
It's like, you will like it. Don't worry.
Yeah. I never liked it, by the way. I still don't like it. I hate saying it.
But it sold.
It's the sound.
It sold like shit. Yeah.
The sound of every gamer you know and every new gamer who's going to join us.
I mean, they were right.
It's a giant
He was
leap
totally
for
right.
gaming. For everyone.
I wish I could have been a fly on the wall. So Switch's branding, it's that click, right?
Which works
with the
pretty
perfect
well,
reverb.
in my opinion. Yeah.
I wish I could have been in the meeting where they were like going over the final 3 click sounds.
In detail in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
They're like, it's just like for a solid week, executives slamming the table and screaming at each other about the reverb on this click. Because you know it happened. It had to, right?
It totally did. Yeah.
Oh, man. They're going over market tests. They're like, oh, it's in this region. People like the click higher here. They like the click lower here. Why was the name Wii so controversial? Great question, not Biad. So in 2006, okay. 2006 was kind of a fucked time in a lot of ways. We're coming off the back of gaming has been marketed to dudes pretty exclusively for like 10 years now, 15 years. So 15 years is enough time for babies to grow up into purchasing adults. So there's this weird feeling in the air that games have to mature and grow. And when you look at that through a dude lens, it just means being like hardcore. So with the 360 and PS3,
those are like graphics, like one-upping each other.
Exactly.
You know, like, oh, it's got so many processors, so many GPUs, and all this other shit.
Mm-hmm. So you had this whole generation of people that maybe grew up with more childish game, Pokemon in the early aughts or whatever, and now they're grown, mature adults, which is to say, guys that have been marketed to that have maybe like some self-esteem issues, whatever. They think that games now need to be photorealistic about ripping people's heads off and shooting people. That's what they're into, and that's what they expect. So here comes the Wii, which is after the GameCube and after Xbox and PlayStation are out here marketing their new expensive hot consoles with like new games like Killzone. It's called Killzone, where you kill people, and it's like it's a teen dude's wet fantasy. And here's Nintendo with the Wii, and it's childish and it's playful.
Yeah, it sounds like a little baby thing.
Mm-hmm. It acknowledges the family. You've got girls with mohawks getting up and playing Rayman. Not for me. Who gives a fuck? That's not what gaming culture is about. So there was a backlash, I think, because it was, again, when you talk about like gaming bubbles, it was perceived as not understanding where the zeitgeist of gaming was at. The actual joke was that Nintendo understood it better than anyone, and the Wii went out to outsell all that shit.
They understood. I mean, like, and this is something that I think maybe Lawrence and I have talked about a number of times.
One Piece was around in 2006. Sorry.
Oh wow, holy shit. No, it's fine. Is that when it comes to advertising and products and anything in general, family friendly always wins. Always.
Yeah, it's a bigger market.
It always wins because it's a bigger market, and if you can get the young kids, if you can get the moms and dads, and you can get the video game, like 20-year-old men, then you've won. That's it. And family friendly can appeal to all of those things. That's why movies generally are trying to get PG-13 rather than rated R.
Mm-hmm. Same with games.
Right.
You have Borderlands rated M. Tiny Tina's was very safe. They're trying to open it up,
and that's why when people look at the Wii, they're like, oh, it's so childish, it's so stupid, it's like blah, blah, blah. But it's going to cross over across all of those people, and everyone's going to buy it versus somebody who buys Killzone.
It was so good for me as a tiny gamer to work in GameStop, because I got to cater to like the frat bros who came in and wanted to buy Halo. I got that. But I also got to cater to a lot of parents that would come in. A lot of kids that would come in with their parents. I talked to the kids, what game can I get? I talked to the parents, what game should I get? Like it was so eye-opening to actually have a direct sample with the actual game buying populace. And that's pretty dated at this point, but still, gosh, I guess this is just getting down to touch grass, but yeah, some nerds on the internet got to do that.
It's true. They just have to learn, and it's I think by touch grass, I feel like we mean talk to people. It's a baby. Just talk to normal people.
Such a baby. Very happy and honored
people that are not on your subreddit yelling at each other about how Sonic's teeth look bad.
Oh, my mom was a video game hater. She bought us a Wii because of the family-friendly marketing in games. It totally works. Mm-hmm. Well, that and what's interesting, Cloudless, is that's specific to U.S. culture. Well, I'm assuming U.S. culture. But in the U.S., certainly there was a lot of, and in 06, there was still some concern about, what is this thumb tech this guy's got?
Thumb tech? It's just a joystick.
But he's putting the analog stick like on the second joint of his thumb.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
What the fuck's going on there, bro?
Of course, of the unique controller. It provides
we would have canceled Nintendo about this today.
To the gameplay.
I would have taken that screenshot right to Reddit.
The first thing you'll
this is who Nintendo hires to run their studio. Can't even work a thumbstick. I gotta pee. All right, up here.
You going to the bathroom?
All right. Yeah.
I'm gonna drink. Do you want
I'll hold it
drink?
down. No, I'm good.
Go ahead. Go to the bathroom. They'll watch the Wii for a second.
Can't be chair cam. It's all right. I'll hang it. I'll hang it. I'll hang it.
We gotta take bio breaks.
Very nice. It's very easy to use, and I think you're all gonna like it.
Yeah, just backwards.
Okay.
All
right.
Menus aren't that exciting. So why don't we get into some of the more intense?
We got it.
Your basic sword swings are handled.
We also got to put the Wii on the main living room TV with a big TV. That's how bought in she was. Yeah, that's the power of Wii Sports.
Some of them get at from a distance.
Wii Sports was a phenomenon.
That's where Link's bow comes in.
I think that's why they did Wii Sports Resort. I don't know what the sales are on that. I'd be curious to look to see what the like brand cachet of Wii Sports is. But yeah, to have, and that's why they made it so small. and that's why it was tech suppressed. Is because they also, I'm sure that they ran marketing data about people that didn't want a big bulky game console in their living room. But meanwhile, here's the Wii. You know, it's like it's this tiny. It has a cute little LED lit slot. That's it. It's cute. It's at a jaunty little angle if you put it in its holder.
It's not some controller.
Let me go to the bathroom.
Now,
All right.
Get out of here, Lawrence.
All right, I will.
I know you're excited about the Wii. But
I'm pretty excited about it. The Wii is interesting because it was the first time I think that like core gamers, bubble gamers, had to acknowledge that the universe was bigger than them. What?
You'll hear the flip of the end.
Ah.
And then you'll
disconnected.
My plant.
We lost RGB.
Where that
Views are dropping.
plunge into the chest of an enemy.
Oh, that was close.
That's depth of sound.
The views weren't dropping, guys, because of the RGB plant.
And I know that other developers already have a whole lot of very unique ideas about how to take advantage of this feature. Now here we have Nate showing us some more intense battles.
Don't worry, the plant's still there.
I mentioned basic sword swing is on the B button.
You almost left, Mr. Pockets? Don't do that.
The motion sensing capabilities of the Wii remote.
Oh, we're always Grey Goosing it. We usually drink Grey Goose vodka because it's usually pretty
Linked as a
simple,
shield shove,
easy
knocking
vodka.
your enemy silly. And the great thing is
Generally,
you feel the
like,
impact of that
doesn't
shove
give me too much of a
with the built-in
hangover.
thermal feature.
I think the same with Lawrence.
Now
PC
watch-
Gaming Show is supposedly at
Nate's already taken
12:30.
care of him, so we'll do that later.
I have been told the PC Gaming Show is at
boomerang,
12:30.
You'll also be using the pointer
If you guys want to know the drinking rules, type in !rules.
So what we're going to show you here is some
Oh, hey,
basic Zelda
my
functions.
mods.
It's the same
You
type
can
of thing
change
from experience in Zelda games, the same
the
type of
title
thing you
to
can
PC
expect.
Gaming Show
Twilight
Drinking
Princess is gonna
Game.
feature a great
That'd be
deal
great.
of it.
Thanks, mods. Good to see you back. I've been streamed for almost an entire week.
Zelda chime is also going to be heard.
Well, thank
on
you
the
very much for
speaker
coming back,
on the Wii
Uses.
remote.
And Lars lads. It's good to see you.
Now what we're showing you here today is just
Todd
a very
Howard
simple
goes to space.
stripped
Take
down
a
version
sip.
of a single dungeon. A
He
tiny
went to
little area of a
space,
single
guys.
Dungeon, and probably what's going to be one of the
He went to
greatest Zelda
space.
games ever.
Yeah, no, Grey Goose is expensive,
if Nate can
but that's
take
the
care of
reason we
these
spend
guys,
money
let's
on
go here really
it because we
quickly.
don't want to be fucked.
Oh, Nate. Oh,
Oh, I
you're
missed
the only
you,
person in
Gooses.
America who's played this game, and you still can't do this?
Hey guys, also if you don't know, Lawrence and I do a video game news channel called Inside Games. Did you know that? I feel like you must have.
You just give a quick
You must
chuck
have done
with the
that.
nunchuck.
You must have done that.
So like I've mentioned, the nunchuck
Good, okay, good.
obviously, again, has built-in motion
I'm
sensing
fine.
capability, independent of the Wii remote. You've got two different controllers, two different motion sensors, and that allows for a lot of freedom
game news.
with unique control styles.
2 times a week.
You'll notice here that Link's iron boots also make a return. But these boots aren't just going to weigh you down this time around. If you watch here, they're
How
actually
many
going to
people?
lift you up.
How many people played this game? Did everybody play this Zelda game? Did I miss out on this?
Magnets can be fun. Who knew?
Did everybody play this game? Lawrence, did you
So
beat this
again,
game?
The E3 version is
I played every Zelda, dog.
A lot. Yeah, this is. I have not played every
also been
Zelda.
toned down difficulty-wise because we want to make sure
Should we
that
have a
all of
Zelda
you out
slumber
there
party?
who have never played a Zelda game
Get through like one quarter of one Zelda.
make it to the end.
Yeah.
But
Twilight
now
Princess
we'll
was
talk about
all right.
the basics. We'll kind
A lot of people played it.
show some more intense battles.
Depends on what you want. Breath of the Wild really is like, it doesn't get better than that.
Let's see what else we have to show you.
Breath of the Wild is better than Ocarina of Time, and I never thought I'd say that.
100%.
Yeah,
I agree.
I never thought I'd say that.
I mean, so you have Legend of Zelda, the
Quick
first
little
one,
jab for the shield.
which is the Dark Souls of Zeldas because it was Dark Souls before Dark Souls.
That's
right, yeah.
Gosh, you have to go to Ultima if you want to find like open world RPGs that do that shit before Zelda did, or Wizardry, kind of.
So again,
You have to get into some pretty deep cuts, but man, The Legend of Zelda was such a hallmark game.
finishing your enemies off.
Ocarina of Time got yeah.
Feels really good.
Link to the Past was kind of that amped up, but man, Ocarina made it a whole 3D world. But then they started tweaking it. They made most of the world water for Wind Waker because it's easy to make a big world of water.
Because you're all big Zelda
Yeah, I
fans
never played.
out there, we don't
I need
wanna
to play
spoil
Wind Waker. I've
everything
actually
for
never played
you.
that.
I don't know.
I'm like not a diehard Zelda fan. I just know that it's weird because I'm not a diehard Zelda fan, but
don't
my
worry,
favorite
even
games
if you're
are
not a
Zelda
Zelda
games.
fan and you
Like the
can't
single
quite
player
handle
games
all
like
that
Breath of the
action.
Wild.
Also on the
If
show
somebody's
floor,
like, "What's your
you're
favorite game?" I'm like,
back lakeside.
Breath of the Wild's one of them.
Enjoy some nice.
So
I actually haven't played the CDIs yet.
But
the CDI
you're all
Zeldas.
gonna have to bring your own beer.
the CDI Zeldas.
Oh yeah. So okay.
For tomorrow.
Gosh,
Thank you very much.
this gets weird. So Nintendo, near the end of the Super Nintendo phase, they were looking at CD-ROM as the medium for their next console. and they were working on stuff with Sony, and they were working on stuff with Philips because those were the companies that had like CD-ROM drive technology.
Millions of Nintendo GameCube owners.
They were like on the precipice of developing a console with Philips. But then Philips was like, "What? I don't know the exact narrative. I feel like people in stream might know it a little bit better, but essentially somewhere in that weird business dealings, Philips got the rights to make games based on Nintendo properties. So Philips produced a they produced a Mario game. It was like Mario's Woods, or I don't know, it was just worse. And then they made like 3 Zelda games that weren't developed at Nintendo but were called Zelda. Mario was Missing? Is that is that the one? Anyway,
what were they called?
Is back.
Oh
What were
boy,
the names of them?
It was
Prime 3 Corruption. You'll not
Wand of Gamelon.
but both
Yeah,
the Wii Remote
Chains of Power or something like that.
each with its own
They
motion
were all really bad. Hotel Mario, that's the bad one.
like never before.
Wand of Gamelon, like
Both the new Metroid
Faces of Evil. Yeah, it's Hotel Rawaria.
I've never heard of those even.
Mario is back too.
Oh, Bruce. Oh, Bruce. Oh my gosh. So, really? Because there's memes about those Zelda games. My boy, you haven't seen the cutscenes of like the bad animation?
Maybe?
Oh my god.
Mr. Miyamoto has given Mario moves he's never had before. Swing your hand to bat away objects, grab onto shooting
This
stars
sounds like
with the pointer,
the really bad Zelda animated show.
and skip.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
I
you've
have.
seen
Yeah.
this. That's what these are from.
My boy.
My boy.
All true warriors strive.
And the weird zooms.
Wonder what Ganon's up to. Your Majesty, Ganon and his minions have seized the island of Korodai.
How can we help?
It is written, only Link can defeat Ganon. Great! I'll grab
Is
my
this canon
stuff.
in Zelda World?
There's no time. Your sword is enough.
You know?
How about a kiss
Everything's canon,
for
Bruce.
luck?
Everything is canon?
Yeah, the great thing about Zelda is its lore is so fuzzy that everything is and isn't canon at the same time.
Those heads.
Yeah, exactly, Kojima. It's not canon. They've never said it isn't, so
that's called being lazy.
Well, that's Nintendo, right? Yeah, and then we're done.
Lamp oil, rope, bombs. You want it? It's yours, my friend.
This was like
So wait a minute.
revolutionary back then, right?
There's one where he goes.
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
Help! Ganon froze the fountain.
Sorry, Link. I can't give credit. Come back when you're a little richer.
Why do you like that so much?
Richer. Come back when you're
Why do you like that so much?
richer.
That's a funny word. That's a funny sound.
Ganon froze the fountain.
That's a voice actor trying desperately to earn his $100.
He did it.
Caught.
Worth every one of those $100.
You're pretty good. Here. Thanks. Keep going,
Oh, he just disappeared. What the fuck?
Real well. Once you get rid of Ganon, we'll
Right.
get back to fishing.
Dyras came straight from the crater to
Zelda
let
is
forth
in
the
like
vent.
at this time. I feel like it's in danger of becoming a Sonic.
This is like Arc
Where like
Rum
Sonic
animation.
is so bad, and we all know it's bad, but Zelda was able to turn the page and then actually become something that's cool.
This is not a quality Zelda product.
Well, it's the same with-
goodness.
Same with the Zelda animated show.
Of course.
Yeah, that's real bad.
Get my necklace back from Gliok, okay?
Excuse me. They gave
That
Link
I
a
remember,
catchphrase.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, that-
All the evil about.
There's a lot of characters in this.
Lantern full. It'll
Yeah, it's a Zelda game, dog. You gotta go to all your NPCs. They give you lanterns and stuff.
not many left, Link. There's
All right, is it almost PC gaming time?
Supposedly 12:30 is what I've been
Oh,
told.
it's almost PC gaming time.
You want any vodka?
Well, we still got.
Nightmare hour.
You got it.
Moon
No,
North
I'm good.
Okay.
I think I'm good.
take Zelda in my
I'm gonna go pour more
I shall keep her in
Gatorade
my
into my
prison.
drink.
You're doing great, Link. You're our hero. Here's a life.
Richard. I don't want to watch it from IGN though. Why doesn't PC Gamer have its own? There. Wait. Maybe I do gotta watch it. We'll do game trailers. Wait, no.
Is there a reason why you turn this toward?
Oh, yeah. So it'll shine on the plant. Yeah, it's a lighting thing, man. If you turn it towards the camera, it looks really uninteresting. It's got to bounce off something and then hit the camera. No, look at this gamer plant, dog. It's not about seeing the light. It's about seeing what the light hits.
I guess we were sitting in front of it, so
Yeah.
it kind of didn't matter.
If I scooch, if you scooch that way a little bit, I can also move the plant.
There we go.
Yeah, there we
We're gonna
go.
make
There's
sure that we
that
can see the
plant.
plant.
Look at that RGB plant. Look at that. How many people have RGB gamer plants?
Probably a lot of people.
Nah.
I think probably a lot. Yeah.
Nah. I'm gonna bet. I'm gonna put chips down on this one. This is the only summer gaming stream
Well, I mean, you're doing a lot of
that has an RGB gamer plant in
classifiers
it.
here. Yeah.
What? It's the one. The only stream live right now that has an RGB gamer plant. Thank you, plant. That's what's gonna get us to #1 on Twitch right there, Bruce. Let's leg off the
We
plant.
got a long way to go.
That's the one thing we got, man.
Got a long way to
That's
go
it.
for #1.
Because that's all I got. That's my only idea. Oh, PC Gamer Link. Thank you. I don't want Twitch, man. I want that bit rate.
Like
It's for the VOD, baby.
I was like, I was
The terror of Menethil Harbor. Oh, are we goofing? Are they making goofs? Yeah, they're making goofs.
kind of looking forward.
Good for them.
The rules are the same.
Killing
Drink on base game,
Base.
horror game, cards game.
Cards. Yeah.
Obviously, the Phil Spencer and Todd Howard don't apply.
Yeah, I am. Wow, there were people got fucking swooped by some fake leaks, huh?
And I got
Yeah,
stuck over there.
absolutely.
People on the internet got rused and
You
rubed.
thought it was Prey?
I saw an announcement card for Prey 2. Yeah. Oof. Which I thought was weird because Prey didn't do that well. I assume. I know that guy. Who was that guy?
I don't see.
I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to.
That was he was an old StarCraft guy, I think. Did we see GoldenEye? Nope.
Yeah,
Nope. You got
there's
rused.
No Perfect Dark.
You got played like a fiddle.
No Fable. No GoldenEye.
No Quake.
No Quake. I mean, you were the only person that I'd ever heard mention anything about Quake.
Yeah, that's fine. It could just be me.
He was this
I'm okay just being the only
normal dude
Quake guy.
living a normal life.
That's okay. Quake 3 next year.
Beyond your understanding.
Oh, was it Dean Hall from DayZ?
Oh, the Rocketworks guy.
If it wasn't for him, I would have died.
What's he up to these days? I guess maybe we'll find out. Never mind. Oh, I thought it was Todd. T-O-D. A French, I think a French StarCraft player. Looks kind of similar, but yeah. Do you guys think we'll ever see Beyond Good and Evil 2? No. Ubisoft is not the company. So, if they can't even ship the fucking Sands of Time remake,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
no way they're going to put money behind Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Which is too bad because that had a really cool.
I still got
What was that? 4 years ago, that demo?
I mean, there's been multiple. There's never been a demo. There's
Well,
been a
yeah,
couple of
that's true,
cutscenes.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, no. That's the title
Oh,
of
Skull and Bones too. Oh.
God, fucking Sands of Time. When they got the associate art director to talk about Sands of Time, just because she was the only woman of color on the team. I'm presuming that. But boy, did Ubisoft not win any points with that bullshit.
How come? I wonder why Ubisoft's not doing a
Ubisoft fucking sucks.
Press conference this year.
Sorry, they put out Riders Republic and stuff because they have nothing to show, man.
Yeah.
Whatever. What are they working on right now? I don't know. They've done a couple of games that are all right. All right, I should give them credit for that. But
I mean, like Assassin's Creed, obviously, is something a lot of people like.
Yeah, they do. Skull and Bones, sure. Yeah. Here we go, Bruce. PC Gaming Show.
This is gonna be. We're gonna be drinking a lot, I think.
Yeah, cards, space horror.
Space horror cards. I don't think there's gonna be any shots.
We'll see. I feel like there's a pretty good overlap
There
between
could be a space card
horror,
game.
space card game, horror card game, space horror. What do you think?
Oh yeah, Siege. Yeah, people love Siege. They're kind of like. I wonder if they're like turning into Valve, where they just like go back into the background while their games make a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, it's corpo shit. It's the numbers driving everything. Ubisoft used to be a very art forward kind of developer, but then they killed all their art forward brands.
They did, yeah.
Good things come to those who wait.
Aw, little Sean Plot's still around.
Get ready.
I mean, he hosts this every year.
Speaking of StarCraft guys, yeah.
In just a few
Oh, Avatar. Yeah, they're making another Avatar game.
Avatar.
exclusive
Can't wait to stream that because it's gonna be terrible.
How does Ubisoft still have the Avatar license?
countdown time.
They probably bought it way back in 2008 when they
Yeah,
were rich.
got it for a song.
Although they're probably still really rich.
Yeah, no, Ubisoft Ubisoft doing fine as a corp, but they're a corp. Don't expect art forward projects from corps. That's the rule. It's always been the rule. That's just how it goes.
Oh yeah, we're also supposed to take or drink
for
out now. For if demo out now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Should we do a shot at the top of the show? Just
Sure.
an opener? All right. Pouring out for John Bain. I agree. We didn't appreciate what we had while we had him. That dude put his money where his mouth was and put his like actions where his mouth was. I was a big fan of Axiom Esports. They signed Crank, which is one of my favorite StarCraft players. And Jenna's was the manager of that show. She still does stuff, but
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show.
Mika.
Mika's here. Cheers.
One of your hosts.
To the PC Games Show.
Mika Burden. Hi. While we may look like elaborate Unreal Engine renders, we are flesh, as is the hardware, bringing you
Video games.
the brightest in the world of PC gaming.
Over the next 2 hours,
I gotta get some water in there.
an electric ton of killer upcoming PC games through world premieres, exclusive interviews, and a few surprises along the way. And you, the folks at home, might even be able to win yourself a fancy computer.
I got a little Steam Deck there. Like a companion
You may
cube.
remember the last time you saw me.
How much of that set do you think is real?
Quite literally explosive.
I mean, all of it.
You think?
Oh, you mean like actual tools and shit?
You don't think they're green screened onto a?
No, I think it's the real set they built. Yeah.
I think you're right.
Not really
This
sure
is green screen,
it was
obviously, but-
standard robot apocalyptic stuff, just minus the overbearing anime dad and existential crises.
Yeah. What happened to DevBot? Anyway, wasn't he supposed to come back for this show for
Yeah.
like Revenge of the DevBot? Ah.
Well, he's dead.
Oh.
We melted him down to try to make our own graphics cards since they're still hard to find, and I would say he's in a better place. But I played Cyberpunk 2077, and he's not.
Ooh, that's pretty dark for a start of the show.
None of that matters.
Always the safe dunk, isn't it?
Easy dunks, guys.
It's the smelly kid in the corner fucking trashing on him.
Let's make fun of Battlefield and Cyberpunk.
Fine.
All
We're now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3, because this show is still happening.
Oh, and we are so thrilled to be back as a part of this weekend full of celebrations of gaming by putting the spotlight on something near and dear to our hearts. PC gaming.
And so, without any further ado, it's time for my favorite.
They work well together.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
dynamic there.
Yeah,
I like the camera punches and stuff.
How many? What is it? 2 years, 3 years? They've been doing that together.
Oh, Mika and Sean?
Yeah.
I thought it was somebody else last year.
Wasn't that Mika last year?
It was like a British lady with curly hair. Yeah.
You would know better than I would.
Endless droves of horrors.
Thank you, K-Dubs. Cyberpunk rules. You want to talk about it? Oh, he's got a Buster Sword with materia slots.
We've been saying Cyberpunk rules since it came out, but a lot of people had a lot of problems with it.
What? So to kind of connect a couple of loose wires, like you can't expect artistic daring from a big corporation, but that's what 2077 was. There's actually a lot of
Super hot take. A lot of people would not say that
because they didn't play it.
You're probably right.
Or they have like 5 IQ and they can't actually get what that game was putting down, which is fine. You can be stupid as fuck. Fine, go and be dumb.
It's based on a really popular novel too. So like
2077.
Yeah, Cyberpunk.
I mean, it's based on a tabletop system.
I thought it was a novel. No.
So the concept of Cyberpunk is based on a novel, sort of. It kind of came from Neuromancer, but Cyberpunk 2020 is a tabletop role-playing system that had its own lore.
Oh, okay, all right.
And then Cyberpunk.
Yeah, it's probably both. I think people are saying it's both.
I mean, there are books about it for sure.
It's so nerdy, but I mean, like, there's so much lore to choose from. You know?
It's a genre, but it's also a brand, which makes it tough. It's like machinima.
Yeah. This isn't horror space.
I mean, captions black. Yes, you can. Sorry about that. No, you can't. Never mind. No captions. Which is weird because this looks pre-produced.
Yeah, there are no captions, just so you guys know.
Sorry about that.
We tried to turn it on.
Solstice. Get it? Like solstice, but SOUL. That's a good name.
I've been saying these shows during non-E3 are maybe the shows that will yield the next Among Us.
Yeah,
you know,
this is where you should care. If you're cynical,
yeah.
These are the showcases where you actually see new ideas and daring. Again, it's this corpo dynamic. Don't expect Microsoft or Ubisoft of all companies to throw a lot of money behind something that's gonna surprise you. Oh, Clay's back! Oh, yes. Oh.
Did you play this?
This isn't out yet. This doesn't exist.
Well, I know, but what do you mean Clay is back then?
Well, Clay did, they did Mark of the Ninja. They're Castle Crashers, right?
Oh, all right, Castle.
Am I wrong about that?
I actually played, yeah.
Yeah, and
it looks like Castle Crashers, yeah.
Don't Starve. Wait, I'm mixing it up. No, Clay is someone. Castle
all right.
Crashers is somebody else.
It's okay.
That
was. Oh yeah, Behemoth was Castle Crashers.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah. Give me them cards. Give me some cards. God.
They did Don't Starve. Clay did Don't Starve.
Tactical Breach Wizards. Yo, I'm into this. I was ranting the whole Modern Warfare 2 demo about how there's no more slow-mo breach and clears.
Here it is. This is it.
But if you can do a slow-mo breach and clear as a fucking wizard.
There's no space, horror, or cards, just so you know.
Not yet.
Wizard Cops. It sounds like a really terrible 80s show.
I mean, you talk about Final Fantasy movies. Did you ever watch Kingsglaive? Kingsglaive.
No, I never did.
Kingsglaive. If you want to see tactical wizard ops.
I don't.
Okay, well, never mind then.
That's an Among Us sound, by the way. Just that sound that we just heard.
Yeah, the klaxon. Look at this tack wizard. He's got like fucking wands in his tack belt and shit. That's so dope. Oh my gosh.
All right, Lawrence.
I want an ACOG on a wizard staff.
You're gonna turn into whatever this game is, streamer.
Can you go ADS down a wizard staff? That's never happened, man. Wiz Tech.
Tactical Breach. It's called Tactical Breach Wizards.
Okay, so that's actually a name you'll remember, though.
I mean,
you come in here with like Disciples Remembrance, and no one's gonna remember that. Tactical Breach Wizards, Frog Gun. That's what you need.
I'm only going to remember that because of you. Just so you know.
That's fair. I'm yelling about it.
Gunpoint and heat signature. My strategy, personally, is very simple.
I think the artistry of choosing a name, especially when you're sandwiched in between 50 other games, is a huge deal.
Get it?
Wizards.cool.
Dead body. Next, we have a solution to the age-old problem of not having time to read and play video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously.
JRPGs.
Star Wars Industries has you covered with their sci-fi thriller inspired by Stanislaw Lem's novel, The Invincible.
Stanislaw Lem
So
might be in
here's a
space.
look at the
Horror or cards?
I love any 3D visualization of zooming through a computer.
Computers?
Exactly. Seeing all the little like electrons going through the tracers and shit.
What have you done?
That's space, right? That's a spacecraft.
There's not much space here. I don't.
It's not on Earth.
You came here yourself. So
There's robots.
You've set up a field camp down there.
Oh, he had a weird clampy
I didn't
hand.
expect you to have a second one.
This might be space horror, Bruce. They're in space. Yeah, they're wearing space
I mean,
suits.
we're all in space.
That's a space helmet.
All right, I'll drink.
Starward
I'll drink for
Industries.
that,
Yeah, me too. Again, 70s. 70s sci-fi, man.
Yeah.
I thought this happened 10 years ago, but apparently now is when all the people who grew up in the 70s are making video games.
Well, I think it's becoming easier to make a space game because they have to be big.
Mm.
And as memory and things like that expand, it's going to be easier.
Oh, they talked about this being a visual novel.
The radiation level is.
Are you actually like walking, or is this happening and you're just kind of like picking the dialogue?
I don't know.
I like the mic on the camera down there. That's pretty cool. It reminds you that you're talking to somebody. Well, this is kind of more 60s space, isn't it? One thing that I've thought a lot about is I think 2022 is when we are now seeing the results of the flood of investment that hit the games industry in 2020.
Oh yeah.
So
that makes sense.
I saw all these games that I swear to God were they started off as a pitch where what if we made a Pokemon?
But with guns.
But with fucking guns.
Yeah.
And it's 2020 now, and there's like, well, people are playing games more than... Yeah, we'll give you $5 million to make Pokemon with guns, and here it is. So...
I wonder what's going to happen in 2024.
Look at this shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's very... honestly, this is Star Wars sci-fi. Like, this is what the shit looks like in Star Wars.
Yeah, 70s sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's all very clunky. It's like very, very base electronics. What if what if we explored the galaxy with nothing more than a VHS player?
Yeah.
Essentially what it is.
Discoveries are indispensable to the mission.
I don't think.
didn't let that
I think you're
thought
right. I
get
think it's
to
more of
me.
a visual novel than it is like a survival game.
Very much.
This doesn't feel like an open world, whatever.
It's not Starfield.
Everything's on rails, yeah.
Not this.
But what exactly?
And yet, somehow, I'm more interested in this than Starfield.
Oh, really? Oh, not at all for me. No.
You don't want to zap a wall and get 2 out of 5
this,
resources?
This, to me, smacks of somebody who wants to write movies or television and can't. So it's like, whatever.
Yeah,
It's again, I'm not saying that it's going to be bad. I don't know.
No, I think you've hit a nail on the head there, Bruce. I think, gosh.
Who knows? It could be great. There could be a really great writer out there that's writing video games. There aren't many, though.
They made their way through.
You're not wrong about that.
How subtle.
It's getting better.
Did you locate this
It is. It's absolutely getting better. More and more people are actually going into video games to write versus television or movies. Yeah.
I guess when it comes to the Starfield presentation, I wanted something to capture my imagination that hadn't been done by another game.
Oh, no.
And it had none of that.
No, Starfield was always going to be Skyrim in space. Always. Always. I never thought it was going to be anything different.
Yes.
But they didn't even really, well,
never.
I guess they showed picking stuff up, shooting things, experience pop-ups. That's it. That's Skyrim.
It's Skyrim and fucking Fallout.
Based on an old Polish sci-fi novel. Oh, the Stanislav Lem thing.
Here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes.
There's been a weird amount of, well, weird is a charged word, but a surprising amount of Polish cultural exportation through video games. And certainly, like, Witcher, everything from CD Projekt, but there's also Bluebird, there's, shit, I'm blanking for a minute. There's, like, I swear, like 3 or 4 other Polish devs who have been, really working with their source material.
Yeah.
Video games are a very powerful cultural exportation tool. Japanese culture is, I think, the big wave that blasted out in, like, the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
Containers with research material. It took the container, but never left that place.
Why do you think it's stuck?
This reminds me very much of like the
circles using the same path.
Is it Amnesia? Like the horror games that are just like they're all on rails. You kind of do one thing.
Do you think this is going horror?
You must have
I hadn't gone horror yet.
Because if it is, that's a shot.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Never mind.
Yeah, Soma.
I mean, when it comes to heady 70s sci-fi, yeah, it's at some point you're probably dealing with existentialism and free will themes.
And these are cool. By the way, I'm not saying I won't play them. I might enjoy them. It just doesn't. It's just not a Starfield.
I got a spider tank.
We have a Zelda Guardian.
Yeah.
It's fucked up the robot.
What's it doing now?
I also think this might be weird, but I also think that Half-Life has influenced a lot of these games.
Oh yeah,
Half-Life 2 specifically.
Indisputably, yeah, for sure.
Specifically, because like all of these things are very much like the
time to take a
dystopian.
At the nearest
You're in a crazy world with a bunch of really tall,
chivalry.
faceless robots.
Yeah, the Striders.
Those words weirdly. You're right.
Do you think that counts as horror, Bruce?
When you see these next
not at all.
games.
No way.
Especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
Tripwire, they do. That was a Sony Blanc.
Oh,
Sega.
yeah.
My bad.
You don't have what it takes. You'll be back here too scared.
Killing Floor, right? Yeah.
Because the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat.
I'll drink for horror here.
This VO is not horror.
Okay, all right. Oh, all right.
You're a little guy coming in it.
The turrets, the upgrades. But what you really need is guts.
It's playful horror. Wait, was there a card?
Well, there was a card, but there's no card system. Oh no, this is not horror.
Oh, Endless Dungeon. Okay.
Yeah, this was definitely not horror. Good call, Lawrence.
First to play.
I forgot they also steward the Endless Universe. What I find fascinating is also the like European devs that are building their own gaming universes, but just like one AA release at a time. Like Spiders did that with they made that game about the little orc guy, the little goblin guy, Styx. Yeah.
Is this space?
Endless done. They've been making endless games for a while now.
I'm not sure about space there.
They've been making endless games for like 10 years, man.
I'm not sure about space.
That was kind of endless is a space property, so I'm gonna.
Right,
It is in
drinking,
space.
I'm drinking.
Endless.
Everything's in space, guys. Literally everything's in
It's
space.
100% space. Yeah.
Welcome to F1 Manager 2022, the ultimate F1 simulation, putting you in the
I'm
position.
telling you, like, I got into this. This might be fun, but also there's no way this is going to be a good streaming game.
Choose your.
So I don't know that I'll be able to
drive
play
every
more than
decision that
an
leads
hour
to
or
you
two of
making
this.
Your mark on the grid, and hopefully the podium. Winning championships depends on
What?
your ability.
Half-Life 2 is a painfully average game. Goodness.
During races,
Yeah, that's a wrong take.
The only way to justify that take is it's kind of a Lord of the Rings thing. Wait, sorry.
Issue drive.
Choked on your drink.
Instructing them to
I'm
attack.
pissed off about this Half-Life take. If you watch Lord of the Rings and you're like, it has elves and dwarves, it's just so generic. Like, okay, understandable reaction,
fluctuating weather and track.
but it was the very first one to do that.
That's right.
So like Half-Life 2, you play it now.
State of the art.
I can see going back to it and being like, this is just like a Call of Duty campaign or something like that. Which it's better than most Call of Duty campaigns, I think, objectively. But, But the thing is, like, if you go back and you play campaigns from like 2004, 2005, and then you play Half-Life 2 with the stuff they did with Alex and the companion AI and the flow of the levels and my God, the universe creation, especially in context from like Half-Life 1.
From the finer details of how car parts affect.
Pretty outrageous.
Well, what you're describing is
track's expected grip level to the condition
So
of
a lot of people.
How you analyze the data and choose to spend your resources.
The older you get, the more perspective you have.
Your progress.
So if you played Half-Life 2 and
depth
you're
and detail and
18,
abundance.
you're like, this is
Even down to
boring. Like, this is
real-world
fucking
team
every
radio
game has
messages
this.
between drivers
And the reason is because of Half-Life 2.
commentary from
It's just,
David
you just
Cross
don't know about the
and
perspective. That's okay.
While
That's all right.
broadcast-style presentation
Yeah, I think the big things to pay attention to with Half-Life 2
trackside and onboard
are how they cue you as a player to know what to do,
management menus
and especially I think how they
drive the immersive F1
handle
as you plan and
gating you for narrative sequences.
Manager 2020.
It's very natural about
Pre-order the digital
how it can present a stage play to you,
August 25th.
and then make you feel like you're still in the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you may just not have the perspective. That's okay. That's all right.
Or it's not fun for you. That's fine too.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's up to you. But the perspective of like a trope like Top Gun. Top Gun's like started a lot of action movie tropes, but now when you watch it, it's like, this is so tropey. It's like, well, because of it. So it's very interesting. It's an interesting thing that you just gain as you get older. That's all.
Horses into chivalry too. And
Appreciate the tech.
we want to thank our community for
Even
making
back in the
the
day,
game
I thought it was boring.
so far. And if you haven't played
It's pretty. It can be pretty slow.
People keep saying I am quieter, but I don't know.
I think you just got to be more up on the mic.
I mean, I'm right on it. I don't know.
Yeah, you're on it. You're on it now. I don't know. Well, yeah, we're both. I don't think our knobs have different knob settings, but maybe I can go knob it.
Knob it.
To their stronghold in the north. This land is mine. Now to know
Less lambda range.
What's lambda rage?
I don't know, but we need it.
I don't even know what lambda. Like, I know what like alpha rage or
I need those lambda
sigma
ranges.
rage is, but I don't know what alpha.
I could also just be louder. That's true.
Lawrence is more upset.
That's true.
About video games in general.
their forces will crash
Passionate.
against the bulwark.
Passion goes both ways.
If the wall falls,
Xbox social media team is having a field day today. Why? What's going on? I mean, their presentation was all right.
the ships.
It just kind of sucks that I think a bunch of trolls on the internet linked a bunch of shit.
No.
And got expectations a little high. You blame the RGB shrub. How could you?
Strike out.
This is the bad boy that's going to take us to number one.
We'll fall.
Huh? We're number one, yeah?
We got a long way to go.
Hey, people in chat, let us know. We're number one, yeah?
We got a long way to go for number one.
What do you mean? Well, like from number 2 to number 1? I guess that's pretty big. The Tenosian invasion. Excited for that?
We did a thing for Twitch for Chivalry. I am not
Hashtag disclosure.
I am not a Chivalry fan at all.
No?
No.
Okay.
It's a multiplayer competitive spy game where you get to use social stuff,
Space,
high-tech
horror,
gadgets,
cards.
powerful
No.
spy abilities to try and get the upper hand.
None of those.
Oh, I saw loot pop out of that person.
On the project, so this is only the beginning.
Maybe we should have done a drink for loot.
Social media at
Oh my
latest
gosh, that
That's a
would have been
little
every
rough.
game.
Yeah, that would have been all
releasing
of
the
it.
game in early 2023 on PC, Xbox Series S.
I think the show is 1 hour.
PS5.
I want to say, yeah.
Thank you so much, and let's enjoy the trailer.
All right, here we go.
Good afternoon, agents. Your mission is simple. Infiltrate the frozen coral underwater hotel and retrieve the
Oh, this is like first class trouble.
As you know,
You ever played that?
company policy is to deploy multiple agents to ensure
Yeah, it was very much like an Among Us, but kind of a first person Among Us. This art style.
I like the ship. If you throw it all the way back.
Oh yeah, like yeah. Exactly.
Again, 70s, man. It's fucking.
Ka-ching! Oh, come on. They can't be this fast.
Video game developers have got to catch up to pop culture. We want the new aughts now. People want GoldenEye. People want Banjo-Kazooie.
They're really not gonna make
People want Perfect Dark. I say people, it's Bubble wants it.
Yeah.
Is that it? Right on target. Outskilled and outgunned.
So this is like another Deathloop?
like this?
Well, Deathloop was like I think pretty original in my opinion, but
Target acquired.
Yeah,
they
I
kind
agree.
of combined a lot of different things that are tropey in video games, but made Deathloop really, really fun.
Really?
Hey, Gamer Plant! Oh, okay.
Mission complete.
Wow. Man, there's some fucking boomers making games now. Okay.
Yeah, it's
Good name, good logo.
This is very much like First Class Trouble. That's totally what this is.
Look at that Gamer Plant, Bruce.
The same exact. Almost.
It's pretty close. Yeah, that's the ship.
Let me ask you something. Do you ever have a reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true? I mean, mine personally involves
Look at
a
these PC
flight
gamer.
of
I think I had that Quake 3
Valkyrie Army on Pegasus,
magazine.
but yours may be different. But somehow I doubt it. This year we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower
There we
to
go.
bring a very different.
Ooh, what are they gonna give us?
Somebody's got to pay for the show.
Space.
Somebody's got to cut that Mika Burton check. Cards.
There's bad news for me.
Got to pay for Sean Plott.
But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show.
Oh, that's me.
It could be you, Bruce.
Grabs.
Just go give them all your data.
Any PC gaming dream room is, of
You can
course,
take it.
the rig. So let's start there.
They're doing this now?
Mad geniuses at iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll know.
How many fans, Bruce?
You need a lot because there's so much heat.
Woof.
This thing is built.
It's in an aquarium. It's in a terrarium.
Tech you can squeeze.
So they're like, we're really doing like video cards on the bottom now, so the heat vents in a different way.
Serious graphics card in these dry times. You owe it to the silicon gods to show it off properly. Okay, the case.
RGB is still tacky. How dare you?
Don't ever say that again. Look at it. Look at the plant.
Look at the plant.
Luckily, the substance matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC. And trust me.
Oh wow, this is like an actual ad read in the middle of.
Yeah, it sure is. Guess what? We're going all the way in. Cord management is for assholes. There, I said it.
RTX
I agree.
From
The second you go into your case and you got to do anything, you got to like get your snips and cut open 5 zip ties
It
just
sucks.
to.
Throw at it.
Who cares, dog? Like the
It sucks.
This is what having a PC case from 2004 gets you.
Why aren't those fans going on the gigabyte card?
Because it's already cool, baby. You got all that surface
DDR5 RAM and
surface area dissipating that heat.
fast SSD storage, both from AData, makes up the perfect support team.
That's a lot of. That's very
That is a
fast.
whole lot of PC.
A lot of PC.
But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers.
Show me the peripherals. All right.
Does it come with 3 monitors? Because if it does,
better.
And competition grade 2.
I may enter myself and give them all my data.
You noisy.
Need some more monitors?
Clicky clacky mechanical keyboard
It's.
that comes with it.
Let me tell you, Bruce.
Oh, I'm
As
sorry,
you can
what's
tell, as you can see by the leaning
The keyboard.
spire holding up my monitors.
You have 3 monitors going on right now.
Yeah.
you
On a like a flimsy metal desk with one.
You can find out more about this gear feature
It's
over at iBuyPower.com, but I know
You will hit some architectural problems if you try to scale up your monitors. We'll say that.
So here are the details.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, folks, it couldn't be easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow the simple instructions. There, you'll find
Would you rather? So here's the thing. I would rather get an ad from iBuyPower where I know what they're advertising to me and it's all fine.
Good luck, gamers.
Versus like getting a bumper from Meta Gaming with like I don't know.
Oh yeah. Yes, absolutely. I mean that's because like nobody likes Facebook.
No.
Nobody likes fucking Meta.
No.
The Siege of Dawn, an action RPG from the team behind Action.
This is the lady with the axe and the gun.
Yeah.
Axe gun.
They're showing us again.
Well, this was in the Xbox showcase.
Yeah. That's what I
Again,
mean.
this Kepler logo. I gotta look this up. Kepler, I think, must be a new holding company.
Instead, they unleashed a pestilence on our world.
The form to enter is a 503 error.
Oh no, too many people entered.
Well, 503 is what, unauthorized?
Intend to find out.
They didn't. It was probably embargoed until just now, so I don't think. Like the IT guy just clicked on the button, the radio button, and hit publish, so it's got to distribute. Yeah, service unavailable. It'll get there. I'm pretty sure it was embargoed until just now, so you have to wait for the DNS to propagate out. Oh, it's US only? Yeah, because shipping a PC is expensive as shit. Shipping a PC to Europe would probably be several $100s.
It actually is.
Yeah. Well, I guess if you're a big PC manufacturer, you can probably do that. But then you got to deal with imports. You got to deal with VAT. Bruce, did you know if you ship something to Europe and the person on the other end doesn't pay the reception fee, it gets shipped back to you?
I do know that, actually.
Fucking sucks, yeah.
I've done it many times, yeah.
Here we go. There's a games industry.biz article from 2014. Uh-oh. Shouldn't have clicked on that. All right, thank you. I'll read that later.
There's no space or like cards here at all.
Yeah. Shockingly tame. It's weird because during the Future Game Show, there were like 4 games in a row that had card mechanics.
Yeah.
So I thought this was a surefire, but this is space, isn't it? No, it's not.
I mean, space was 100%. It wasn't last year. That was like the first fucking showcase of not E3. Summer Game Fest was all space horror.
Do you think A44 is trying to like coattail the Annapurna logo stuff?
I actually do. People want to be Annapurna.
Hey, PC Gaming Show. I'm Derek Bradley.
Boy,
CEO
Paisley.
Derek?
This is like
and creative director
Fractal Paisley.
The Siege of Dawn. Flintlock is set in a world ruled by old gods.
The weird thing is, what is it? Babylon's Fall just came out, and it has sort of an aesthetic and a scene very similar to this. But
man, that game died immediately. It was like Lawbreakers.
That's a rough. Oh,
remember Lawbreakers when like that? All it was articles about how many players Lawbreakers had on Steam. It was like Lawbreakers now has 100 players or whatever. Same with Babylon's Fall.
The thing is, yeah, Babylon's Fall, having played it, I can see a couple issues with it. Also, again, hashtag disclosure, I did a sponsor thing for Babylon's Fall. But what I find fascinating is like, you can make a decent product, and people are just not there for the aesthetic. They're not there for whatever. It just doesn't look right to them. I don't think.
Coming up next.
I don't think anyone gives a shit about like Black Powder, Flintlock, Colonial. It's not really steampunk, but it's adjacent. But yeah.
What was that game on
Space?
From Square Enix and People Can Fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, those 4 years
man, People Can Fly is making a battle royale.
Remember what was the name of the game that came out on PlayStation, like 1883 or whatever?
Oh yeah, The Order, 1886.
Yeah. Nobody, I don't think that sold very well either.
No, it didn't. I really like that game, but yeah, no, it didn't. I didn't like it on PS4. I was always hoping The Order would get re-released on another console.
Yeah, but nobody likes steampunk, Lawrence.
I want to see The Order 1886 at 120 FPS.
Sorry, guys. Nobody likes steampunk. We said it earlier, but we're going to double down.
Okay.
Oh, now they're selling us a credit card again. They're selling us a Razer credit card. Holy shit.
Are you going to get the Razer credit card?
No.
The ultimate gaming?
Can earn Razer
The
Chroma.
ultimate gamer Reddit? Oh, yeah, this is the same thing. Another credit card?
It's from the Future Game Show. Yeah, the game. Finally. A credit card for gamers.
I saw a lot of people being like, this is a scam. It's a scam.
Well, this is
Don't
kind of
sign
NFT,
up for
isn't
it then.
With the things you
Do not sign up for it.
like that skin you can't wait to show off, or your next gear upgrade.
You get mana,
why
dog.
go any other way?
So if Game Pass is getting into like You sign up for this and you get all your League of Legends heroes. Why can't your bank?
I know what you're thinking, and the answer is yes. It's time to talk about
It's creepy, but
the brand new game from 11-Bit Studios. The
11-bit, I like them.
Cry in this war of mine, make
Horror?
difficult choices in the face of climate apocalypse in Frostpunk, and battle encroaching corruption in Children of Morta. The Altar sends us to the deepest, darkest reaches of space, in a survival story that is guaranteed to give you an existential crisis.
They really said game the system when talking about a debit card? Yes. So that's what every crypto asshole wants to do.
Let's take a look.
That wasn't crypto, that was a fucking credit card, dog.
They're propping it up to be like crypto adjacent.
I mean, it's just a credit card with rewards, which, by the way, has existed for 40 years.
Gamer rewards, though. I don't want to get $3 off my gas. I want to get a cool skin.
I don't know if do we know this is space? I'm not sure that we know this is space. It looks like space.
It's pretty spacey. I really like this dev, so I'm excited to see what they're doing. This is really high, like really high production values for 11-bit. Look at that cloth physics. This has got to be unreal, right? This has got to be space. Bruce, they're in a space station. Come on. It might be a space horror.
Oh, I hope it's a space horror, because then we take a shot.
Yeah, that means we take a shot.
Guys, I'm not trying to get out of a drink. I'm just trying to make sure it's accurate.
You did say space. It's a space station. Bruce is walking around in a gown. And it's like coal and metal and blue. Uh-oh. Maybe it's not horror. Maybe they were swerving us.
No, this is horror.
Oh, it's an Alien reference.
Yeah, this is horror for sure. It's got to be horror.
It's 70s again, man. Look at these ribbon cables and this logo.
Oh, yeah. This
Yeah,
is,
big time.
all right, yeah. Pour the shot.
All right.
This is space horror. Oh, here.
I think, okay. Hold on, let me bring up the...
This is... I don't even need to see the rest of it. It's definitely space horror.
There you go. Thank you. Very good motor skills.
Also, why does every character model look the same? Because they're clones.
European, baby.
They're clones. I'm pretty sure they're actually clones.
Moon the game?
Yeah, they're definitely clones.
I like it, though. I'm into this. Yeah, this is big space horror, though. Gosh, everyone got old at the same time. Ah, you're in a big wheel. Altars. Okay. But it's kind of like psilocybin or whatever. Fuck, solstice. There we go.
We didn't...
Altars.
So
ALTERS. I like that.
Yeah, we didn't see any horror there, but I'm going to say it's horror. I'm fine with that.
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, look, you even got the sheep like Dolly.
Because of clones?
Yeah.
Joining us now.
Yeah, technically not in space, but I'll still do it.
I think it's space. It didn't seem like you were on Earth. Cheers.
Nah, there was no space in there. You were just on a planet.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge world. Tell us, what did we just see?
Well, first of all, these guys were not exactly clones. We saw Jan, our main
It's not supposed to hurt anymore.
who's traveling
But
with
it
a
still
group
does.
of the altars, who are the alternative versions of the
Finally,
same person.
multiplicity in
And
space.
they are
Yeah, no space, no horror, but I'm pretty sure that game is actually a space
in their
horror.
mobile base, which was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal? Is there?
It doesn't matter if they said space, there was no space.
You are a space builder stranded on this
I
distant
mean, yeah, you're a space builder. Just like I'm a space
survive
streamer.
and find a way
We're all in
back home.
space.
Yeah, we're all in
The
space.
thing is, in order to
So
do
Bruce, really
you
technically, we
need
should
to
never
create
stop
those
drinking.
altars, as each one of them have
Yes.
different set of skills and
Isn't that Doom shot glass
so
a half
these are
shot?
things necessary.
No, it's
for
more than
Guys, the
that.
video game wasn't in space. I don't know if you noticed, but he was on a wheel on a planet. I don't know if you guys know that.
But the planet,
mystery.
it's not Earth. Not Earth counts as space, doesn't it?
beats
Everything on Earth
Wait,
is
does
Earth.
it? Is that
yes,
true?
yes.
Not Earth counts as space?
Yes, because you had to go through space to get
But
there.
you'd be on Mars, dog. If you're
Yeah,
on a
that's also
different planet,
space.
That's not space.
Yes,
That's
it is.
Mars.
You had to go through space to get there. It's assumed.
That doesn't mean you're in space, though.
It means that space is involved.
If that's the case, then that means all of us are in space all the time.
No, we're not, because we're on Earth.
I mean,
Earth is where we started.
You're making up rules that don't actually
No.
are not factual.
If I take a selfie, Bruce, and I'm at home, you wouldn't say, "Oh, you must be at Walmart." Because I'm not. I'm at home.
That's right.
But if I have to go to Walmart, you would say you must have driven on
But
a
does the
road
game-
to get there.
Does the game take place in Walmart?
You know what? I did.
Does the game take place in Walmart? Or does it take place on the way to Walmart?
To the main theme of our
It takes place at Walmart.
It's at Walmart.
shaping ourselves.
That's true.
every single day.
That's a good point.
Every
That's a good
single
point.
decision
But there, okay, all right. So okay, is the rule that space is implied or that space is present?
If space is present, like if you're like flying through space to get to places.
Shit, really?
Like in Starfield.
I thought any implication of space would be
But also,
everything has an implication of space.
Not really. Again, Flintlock, they didn't go to space, right? They're still
That's
doing
all-
black
that's
powder.
That's all. Yeah. That's all steampunk.
Yeah, she got it. She got
We
her.
should have
act.
made. We should have made steampunk a drink.
It would just be that one game. Which, God bless, I really hope it works. Oh no, wait, that was not it. Nightingale is the other one.
Oh yeah, Nightingale.
Victorian,
Yep.
I think, is the word we're looking for.
we're using the sci-fi setting.
He said space though.
I don't give a fuck if he said space. You weren't in space. It doesn't matter, guys. A game that's in space is No Man's Sky, Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, those sorts of games. You are in space.
Okay, so you need a mechanic of a spaceship flying around in space.
Generally, like you're traveling through space. Like Destiny, I would consider space. Even though you don't really do anything in space. It shows space.
All right. You have loading screens, yeah.
Inside the
What about?
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship.
I'm still thinking about Prey.
I wouldn't. By the way, I wouldn't think about Destiny immediately as a space game, right?
What about what about a orbital space station? Well, I said space station.
like Hard Space Shipbreaker. Good example. You actually play the game in space. You are in space.
But if it's terrestrial, if you're on dirt of any planet, not space.
Generally, if it like, for example, if this game, what's the name of the game? I don't remember the name of the game.
Altars.
Oh, the Altars, yeah. If the Altars only takes place on one planet, it's not in space.
for all the future titles. And
Outer space, commonly shortened to space, is the expanse that exists beyond Earth and its atmosphere and between celestial bodies. I get that. Again, if you're on another planet certifiably, you had to go through space to get there. It's assumed. So I think, for me, I think,
inside the design.
if you're in a setting that assumes spacefaring technology, it's a space game.
By the way, we took the shot. Just so you
We
know.
did.
We paid for it, regardless of whether or not you think it was a space game.
1 to 8.
Yeah. Skyrim is wait, what? Skyrim's not Earth. Eh?
Skyrim's fantasy. Yeah?
It's a civilization that very clearly has no spacefaring technology, though. Therefore, it's not a space game.
Games we've seen so far.
What about Subnautica? That's a good one. 'Cause
Subnautica's not in space.
But spacefaring tech is implied in the game.
My life making me wonder if I was.
That's not a space game, though. You're on underwater the whole
Somebody
time.
went through space to get there, though.
Yeah, no, it's totally
Just like
video games.
all of us.
And yeah, that's true. And a Steel Boy. Water is basically
And
like
what?
space.
What game is it?
Being underwater is basically like being in space.
I mean, I would. James Cameron would also agree with
How
you.
come you haven't gotten into scuba?
Real reason I'll hear.
You're a big space guy.
I mean video
Being underwater is basically like being in space.
Video games.
That
You don't
sucks. It's on Earth.
But
I want to be in space.
But if you go deep enough, it's
No. It's still on Earth, and you know it.
But you get the checklist, man. Like for straight up, when you're about to dive, it's like check all your gear.
Nope.
Doop doop doop.
You're still on Earth, though.
You like you have to
Hey,
do the boosh.
You know what people say? Well, they go, where'd you do it? You're like, oh, you're on the ocean. You're in the ocean. You mean on Earth?
Oh yeah.
You're not
Down
in space.
here, down here. Oh.
You're not in space.
There's a romanticism about space, huh?
Well, for me. I mean, specifically for me.
Just in general, it's very ooh. You got that creepy hair tech.
Is this Outriders?
Yeah, it's the Outriders expansion. Which, by the way, I'm really excited that they're making an Outriders expansion. I'm thinking People Can Fly, or is that Flying Wild Hog?
No, I think it's People Can Fly. They're trying. They're trying to get people to play
Also,
their game.
please put points on the board for Square, for like
they're trying
greenlighting an Outriders expansion. Please.
If you can't breathe, it is space? No, absolutely not.
That's water. Yeah.
No way. I can. What? No. You could be sitting in a vacuum somewhere, like in a lab.
Oh, you can make a poultice. Hold on, Bruce.
I love these potion games.
How do you get that Y-fold at the top of the titty?
What is it? What?
I could rewind it, but I'm just
No.
saying, if you got righteous tits, they like purse in, and then you get that little like crosshatch at the top. And if your ass is banging, same thing. It's when those cheeks go together, and you get that little like that little Y at the top.
Hold on. You got to show me what you're talking about.
It's like the skin has to like.
Because I think I know what you're talking about.
I'm trying, man, but it's tough. You just
Well,
like
don't do it to yourself. I mean, when it comes up in a game.
Ow! I'm all bruised now.
People, Potion Craft has been on Steam for a long time.
Oh, it has.
Yeah.
Sure, when Tiny Build lets you open your own medieval potion shop, you get hailed.
I like
as a
Day9's getting that salt and
master
pepper right at the
alchemist. But when
temples.
I do it.
That's what I'm hoping
I get a
for.
Sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my
I
call.
want that Ra's al Ghul.
Yeah.
Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the maximum amount of games humanly possible, and we aim to deliver quite literally.
Base? No.
Attack dogs.
There might be some cards in this though.
Guns. When are we gonna get all the Vampire Survivors knockoffs?
In a year.
You think?
Yeah.
I would think Vampire Survivors would be way easier to like turn around.
It should. It should be, yeah. Oh, this is the I think the same developer, yeah, Animal Royale. Yeah.
Okay.
It's fun. Fun game. It's not easy to play, but it's fun.
Here we go.
Is Vaporwave out now? Are we done with that?
Yeah, we're done.
We're done with Vaporwave,
We're
right?
done.
It's
Yeah,
over?
Raw Fury is... Oh, sorry. No, what was the... Oh, it's a grid
Kung
game.
Fury?
Thank you. That was the one I was thinking. Raw Fury still rules. I mean, this music is all right, though.
Guys, I'm not wrong about space.
Odds might be hard with cards on the... Odds might be high with cards, on this one.
Yeah.
Oh! We got cards.
Yeah, those are cards. Those are cards for sure.
Cheers, cheers. It's like Into the Breach, but...
Oh, yeah.
You're
Lots of cards. There it is.
martial arts, who's beating your way down
There's
to Cyberpunk
those cards. Firecloud, you're the only person saying that, just so you know.
Okay. Yep. What's starting to bum me out? Oh, I think I
cards?
saw a card.
I saw a
yeah.
card in there too.
What started to bum me out is there's developers who put a lot of really good effort behind a game and based purely on aesthetic. Like just vibe and zeitgeist. People be like, nah. Cards.
Oh,
big
people are
time
saying
cards.
demo out now for that one.
Okay. Oh, wait. Cards plus demo out now.
Yeah,
Did we say demo out now is a shot?
I don't know if that's in the rules. I don't think it's in the rules.
That was Bruce's really good. That was Bruce's great idea, but I don't think it actually made it into the.
If it didn't make it in the rules, it's okay. I'll take an extra drink for it.
Yeah, I'll do a double turn.
Yeah, I don't think it's in the rules.
There's a man with a katana and angel wings. Oh shit. Sorry, I said man's.
Sure, Firecloud.
Maho
Sure you were,
Kenshi.
Firecloud. Sure you were, buddy.
I'm intrigued. Boy. All right. I'm totally into it. Super into it. Love it. Hyper support it. But how 2022 is it to have a woman of color with a katana? I don't know. It's fucking rad.
We are entering a new age, which I'm fine with, by the way.
Having watched E3's air quotes for 20 years now.
A white man with beard.
Yeah, right. Or
Shooting through.
not even that. You can't work the hair physics. It's just bald man. Bald man with,
Yeah, you're
with
right,
stubble.
bald man. Like Callisto Protocol.
And now,
which actually looks super cool.
Oh, it looks awesome, yeah. But it's not because of the white man with beard.
Yeah. Yeah, the protagonist I couldn't care less about.
Arma.
Josh Duhamel, yeah.
Last month, developer
Wait, what?
Interactive kicked
Josh Duhamel?
It's Josh Duhamel, yeah.
Arma
That was Josh Duhamel?
No, in Callisto.
Access.
Really?
That's what I heard. I could be wrong.
What?
For Arma 4.
Everything I say could be wrong all
Call
the time.
of Duty World War II's Josh Duhamel?
I mean, after all, this is the series
Transformers, Josh Duhamel.
Yeah.
Through DayZ. Oh, and
No shit.
Yeah, that's
In
what I heard.
Callisto.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
Battle Royale.
None of the trailers have had the main characters
True,
say or do anything.
They've not really played them up, yeah.
Which is actually like solid.
So
I cannot wait, and we're kind of getting there.
What is it that you've been learning?
For like performers to just be performers. I feel like Keanu in Cyberpunk was a good moment. It's like, okay, big name, but also the performance actually matched the clout. Like you get in the game, you see his performance as Johnny Silverhand, you're like, oh shit, this is magnanimous. I get it. It's dynamic. I feel like Supermassive, again, I'm playing the Quarry a lot, but Supermassive's been very good about bringing talent into the game space and being like, they're just good performers. Like, it's not about the draw, it's not about, well, it might be actually when it comes to the business of it, but good performers are good performers.
Yeah.
Whether they're doing like mocap, whether they're on camera, whether they're doing a film, whether they're doing VO. Damn.
And I'm curious, what were
there's a lot of value behind it.
Rebuilding that specific
There's something about creative craft where people don't value accumulation of skill.
Because even
It's like you can be good at math, and if you've done math for 60 years, you must be fucking good at math. But when it comes to acting, it's like, well,
well, that's because you know why? Because people see it as easy.
Yeah,
but it's not.
You're just pretending to be somebody else.
No,
How
it's
hard
not.
could it be?
It's not easy. Yeah.
in-house. So I'm
Oh, Kevin Spacey in Advanced Warfare. Yeah, I am not a monster.
Turns
He
out
did a good job, though.
Turns out he's actually a monster.
But
yeah.
he is a monster.
In real life, yeah.
But still, I mean, I liked Advanced Warfare's campaign, and I thought he was a really good villain.
Oh, he was, yeah.
He's really.
He should be a bad guy.
preserve our
Turns out.
standards.
I mean, like in House of Cards, he's a bad guy.
Yeah, and Baby Driver, bad guy.
Bad guy, yeah.
Our goal is not to make the same game as all other games. So our goal
You never
is
played
to make
Armor
unique-
Reforger, did you?
Not yet. Well, I mean, you kind of warned me off of it.
You don't
so.
need to. You don't need to do it. Just wait for Armor 4.
Oh, Kevin Spacey's getting charged in the UK. All right.
Playing Arma 3 for years.
Take his ass down.
Yeah, good.
Of course, to
Oh, yeah, he's the bad guy in 7.
restart the
too, yeah.
series from technological standpoint, really make room for some new achievements, utilize the technology which is state of the art, both in terms of
This is
how
so,
it
it's
looks
so
like,
weird.
how it's
Slow man.
I
controlled.
hate saying this about Arma,
It's
but
important to understand.
Reforger, like I
It may
told
look
you,
as a kind of
feels like a beta
normal
they made
game
you
on
pay
the
for.
surface, but there is a
And
big
if they
system
get people to
behind
pay
so
for
just
it,
the tool suite is a massive
that's
tool suite,
fine.
never tested by
But it feels like
large
that.
public, so it's
And that's, I mean, like,
premiere
again,
of a tool
I
suite.
spent my
And
money.
these tools
I'm an
are
adult,
being
so it's not
built
like I'm
for
mad at them.
Nearly 5 years
I'm just
now,
sort of
so
like,
we really
yeah,
need
you
to
paid
start
$30 for
using
it.
them to keep improving and
I am.
building it.
Sorry to
I am hyper. So it's weird because it's like kind of two realms. I am hyper supportive of people that exist outside of the sort of brand corporate release pipeline, finding ways to make money. And that's kind of why I was a little bit bummed about the.
On the other hand,
What was it? It was Stalker. Yeah, Stalker 2. They announced some NFT shit because they needed to raise
yeah.
money.
Yes, yeah.
And they're not owned. They're independent. Everybody backlashed against them. I get that. I'm not mad at anyone for backlashing about that stuff. But gosh, if you're a business owner and you need cash and you got to pay your employees and you got to make payroll, I want people to have funding that exists outside of getting acquired or getting a publishing agreement with Ubisoft or whatever.
Well, it's the same argument that I have for Diablo Immortal, which is I'm an adult. I can pay $30 to Arma or not.
Yeah.
And if I don't want to play, like I really want to play Reforger, but I don't want to pay $30, then you don't spend the $30. You save it for food. You save it for rent or whatever you need, and then that's what you do. Yeah, like this is Reforger is Arma's popular enough to where basically what they're doing on Steam is a Kickstarter.
Yeah.
Like and if they can use Steam to make their Kickstarter, totally fine. Again, I can make decisions. No big deal.
Yeah, Ponzi scheme in it. I get it. I get it.
Yes, we were asking about modding. I mean, so many amazing games and genres came from
Save it
Arma
for
mods.
Diablo
So I gotta
Immortal.
know what-
Sure.
I've been saving up thousands of dollars to spend on Diablo Immortal.
Yeah, because I want that gem.
Create entirely different things. Like
I get it. And sometimes it's like meet the new boss, same as the old boss kind of thing.
Much more
yeah.
of it is user
But
accessible, unlike the previous games. So people can easily digest.
I don't know.
them.
I get the squeeze. I get if you're an Arma dev and you're looking at your ledger and you got to pay people. You have like maybe 50, 100 people.
Yeah.
And you got to get money from somewhere. And yeah, there's Kickstarter. There's early access. There's all kinds of pipelines. But it's either that or you get acquired or you.
Massive multiplayer matches.
I don't know. There's diverging paths there for sure.
I saw somebody say
leading into Arma
the reality of people getting priced out of playing a game because of an in-game market kind of sucks. I mean, yeah, but that's the world we live in. I mean,
But
like,
that's
guys,
not
I want to
you.
fucking drive $1 million car, but I'm priced out of that.
It's all fake.
I can't buy a fucking car.
It's all fake. What are you getting priced out of? What are you getting priced out of?
And again,
it's matchmaking, dog. Like you hit PvP, you hit ranked, and then if you paid enough money, you get thrown into a matchmaking lobby with a Saudi oil baron. Is that really the like sum total of your gaming prowess? Is that you want to get?
Yeah, it's about.
Like just acknowledge the game and walk away. That's it. It's not the same as like sitting down with some folksy old dude in a New York park and playing chess. It's not like that. It's stacked, and you know that. Everyone knows that. You're not stupid. Stop pretending to be stupid for the sake of argument.
Well, Dom said something important, which is, I guess I just kind of hate capitalism, and that's okay.
Great.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're one step away.
Yeah.
You're one step. Okay. The other step beyond that is you hate human nature. That's actually the one.
Yeah.
So having worked on YouTube, here's the thing.
Because
People make choices, and they spend money on those choices. And capitalism vaults those to the top. You hate capitalism, sure, but what you actually hate is the fact that people are spending money on things. The people, lowercase p, people, folk, spend money. Oh! And we're into an ad again.
Another Razer. Oh, it's a Razer gift card, not a credit card.
Oh, sorry.
All right, thank God.
Razer
Okay,
Chroma
all
or
right,
whatever the
okay,
fuck
good,
they call it.
$500 Razer gift
You
card.
resent the fact that you are seeing data that shows you that the bulk of people want this thing. You don't like that. That's okay. I don't like it either. Believe me, as somebody who's produced YouTube media, boy, people vote on to watch is a thing. But hey, you gotta accept it. We're all in it.
I mean, I've said it over and over. It's just part of living in the society we live in. Now, I'm not saying you can't change. You can go somewhere else. And I'm not saying, go somewhere else. It's more of like, no, go find another place that suits you. Live somewhere else that's more socialist or whatever. And you're good.
James is here.
But today,
Oh,
let's look at
James.
Spice Wars
Hello, James.
multiplayer mode. Up to 4 players can go head to head.
I don't know if I met James.
Sorry, this is a bit of a stream interruption. But
All work together in co-op against AI.
Oh!
We're
Nice to meet
introducing
you,
new
James.
synergy systems.
Wow, a long time ago.
That will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents.
James is a narrative designer.
Will be available in
nice.
Spice Wars very
Awesome.
soon. After 5 years,
Do you want a mic? Do you want to go on the internet?
Story finally complete.
You don't have to, James.
The new chapter set shortly after the events of the first campaign.
Oh, never mind.
Is destined
Can't
for
do
the
it.
lands of Northgard.
Too protected. Too important.
Long-standing alliances have been broken.
Did you ever play Dune? Dune was fun.
I played a few Dune games, yeah.
The most recent Dune, it was like a Civ copy, basically.
Yeah, I would imagine. Wait, is that Spice Wars or whatever?
Arrive on their own shores and find
I played the Westwood Dune game that had John Rhys Davies in
I
it.
didn't play that one.
Yeah, that was old. That was like 2002, I think.
This winter.
That was actually the whole Dune education I had before. Well, it was because of that game I started reading the novels, and then I started reading the novels and I was like, I don't want to read these. So that was it. I got like 10 pages. No. I got Frank Herbert's Dune I read until Paul shoved his hand into the pain box, and I was like, oh, man, fuck.
That's like the beginning of the
Yeah, it's pretty
story.
early
Yeah,
on.
that's early on.
To your group's demise.
Man, 70s sci-fi.
Will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players.
We are in the grip of 70s sci-fi right now.
It's very existential. It always is.
Yeah, because that was before we actually went to space, kind of. Well, I mean, it was
right around
fairly
the time,
after.
yeah.
Yeah, it was in the space race. Sorry. Actual moon landing was 69,
Two
but
new titles coming from the Shiro Unlimited.
it was before we realized it was economically not viable to go to space.
All right, what are we gonna get in space? Oh,
Space.
that looks like space.
What?
Wait, what the fuck? That's space.
That's underwater,
I see-
dog.
oh, is that underwater?
That's got to be underwater. Big time. There's like algae and shit. It's
you're right.
basically
Yeah.
space, though.
No, that's not space.
I'm drinking for it.
I mean, you can, but I'll drink for it too, but it's not space. No, that's underwater.
But soon,
Why do you think James Cameron likes deep water so much?
the dream world.
Because it's easier to go to than space. That's
Yeah.
why.
And it's right here.
Against the darkness of the abyss, we found ourselves.
I'm telling you, man, underwater is space. Water is not space.
Lost.
A lot of people have said that, like, basically underwater is like
We haven't gone to the depths.
Yeah, the last frontier that we can go to on Earth.
It's right there.
But again, it's on Earth.
Abyssals.
It's on Earth, guys.
Abyssals. Do you think you're gonna remember abyssals?
No. Absolutely not.
What was the name of that game, Bruce?
Abyssals.
You got it. All right, we'll see. Disciples.
All right, cards maybe?
Liberation.
We're not getting horror?
This is kind of horror. Yeah, this is horror.
All right, horror. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm taking a swig for horror.
I'm in for horror.
I like this. This kind of reminds me of Sanitarium. 3 billion years ago.
Oh, good. All right, yeah, this is definitely horror.
Yeah, big time. This is like Japanese horror. De-incarnation.
No, decarnation.
Oh, decarnation.
Thank you very much for sticking.
Like Revengeance.
We hope you enjoy the
Yeah.
That looks sick. Decarnation. Garbage word, but decarnation.
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssal.
Decarnation.
You confronted
What does that imply?
retro
I mean, it's clearly
incarnation is you coming into a new.
Do you
like,
rebuild the
like
city?
you're reborn into the underworld.
Yeah, decarnation would be. I
Let's
would
find
assume
out
you
how
die.
by taking a look.
Yeah.
at I Am Future from time.
That's cool. I'm into that. I'm super about that. Pixel art horror is a hell of a thing.
All right, no space, no horror.
Apocalypse, man. We should have done Apocalypse.
Yeah, we should have done Apocalypse. You're right.
Excuse me. So I've heard of. Okay, let me spread this, Bruce, because I feel like you'll appreciate this.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I've been hipped to a new verb called seagulling.
Seagulling?
Seagulling.
All right.
That's when you fly into something and you shit all over it and then you leave.
Oh, yeah.
So seagulling.
That's what like everybody does on the internet all the time.
Yeah, I've heard it more in context of like corporate shit, where there's an executive that's worked themselves into a position where they can just be like the yes man or the idea guy, right?
Yeah.
They swoop in, they shit all over your idea, and then they're gone. Seagulling. Zwoop.
Okay.
They're in, they're gone.
All right. I like that.
hell I am.
Oh, he's got the hanging flaps. He's got the K-pop flaps.
And he's got
Like overalls flapped
one
down.
arm tool. I should have made that a drinking rule as well.
Ah!
The one arm tool thing is that happens in every video game.
The merging of an engineer. Huh. Wow. Boy, there's overtones there of somebody whose entire being has been hybridized with the tools of progress. I like how the eyebrows are floating on. Wait, what?
Oh.
Okay. Base building should have been another thing. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, base building.
Our forefathers conquered Caldaria and bestowed it upon us.
Caldaria is great this time of year.
To share.
Caldaria, I feel like every other video game that's like this has used.
Every
It's
single
not true, but that's the way I feel about it.
Our great houses seek to
Are these cards?
Yeah, it looks like Bannerlord, but it's not.
our lands
No cards yet.
to improve and enrich the realm.
Is this Bannerlord? Caldaria sounds familiar.
Dominance can be secured.
Yeah, this has gotta be.
Bannerlord 2?
Something in.
As well as
Does Bannerlord 2 exist?
Is this something in the Mountain Blade? Oh,
Y'all-
no, it's
y'all gotta help
Calradia.
me. What?
They just literally reverse letters.
Caldaria,
Calradia.
Caldaria.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Great houses.
Holy hell.
Caldaria.
Fires squid. All right, Great Houses of Caldaria.
Now, for these next trailers,
You remember the name of that game?
it's true.
All I remember is Caldaria.
Oh, it's gone?
They do.
Wait, what were we talking about? What did I just ask you about?
You asked me about a video game, and I said Caldaria.
Nope, before that.
God creates
Remember the name?
Abyssals?
destroys dinosaurs. Man,
Is that it?
The underwater game?
Man creates
Abyssals.
video games to play.
Was it Abyssals?
But just
Abyssals.
be warned that one of these trailers might come as a bit of a shock to the system.
Disciples Liberation.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Caldaria is the Warzone map? No, it's not.
No, wait. They said Caldera is the Warzone map.
Damn it. Fucking. Can't we move on?
What, from what? Jurassic Park?
Jurassic Park. Put Jurassic Park in the grave with Ghostbusters where it belongs. There was one good thing. Just move on, please. Please, adults, please, I swear to God, it's okay for there to just be one good movie. It's one good thing and then you just move on with your life.
No,
Holy
they-
fuck.
They need a lot. They need money. Lawrence, they need
Just
money.
stop.
They need money.
It's okay to get old and die. Ah! System Shock. Oh, is this the remake? No, we're back. It's the 80s again. I'm okay.
The very notion.
This is the nostalgia I'm okay with.
Foul creatures.
I like that Lawrence refuses Jurassic Park nostalgia, but loves System
Except
Shock.
System Shock has actually predicated an entire genre of amazing things. So
System
what did
Shock-
Jurassic Park do? Fucking bullshit.
I mean,
nothing.
That's not true about.
No, I don't think Jurassic Park cinematically actually led to anything.
Oh boy, I'm not sure. Lawrence
I would
is right
say
about that one.
Roland Emmerich's
I'm not sure Lawrence is right about that one,
Independence
guys.
Day actually led to a lot more than Jurassic Park did.
Jurassic Park started CGI in every movie. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, like that wasn't going to happen anyway.
I'm just letting you know that's what they did.
System Shock led to Deus Ex, Bruce, which led to Bioshock. It's called Shock for a reason. How many movies have Park in the name as a reference to Jurassic Park?
I don't disagree with Lawrence here about System Shock, by the way.
System Shock is formative, although I don't expect a lot of people will like this game.
I'm looking forward to trying. So is this a remake or what?
It is a space horror game.
Totally a shot then. Let's do it.
It is a remake. It is a remake of System Shock.
Jurassic Park used practical effects. That it did. Yeah, practical and CGI.
Sort of.
Combine the two. Yeah, it was literally revolutionary. That's right.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Literally revolutionary.
I mean, Who Framed Roger Rabbit did that first, but whatever.
That's called cartoons, but yeah.
I mean, when it comes to actors acting against assets that aren't on set, yeah.
Well, Roger Rabbit wasn't the first to do that either, by the way.
And what is it, Tron? I actually think Who Framed Roger Rabbit might have been first. At that.
Tron was way before Roger Rabbit.
But Tron didn't have people. Well, there was Bit, whatever.
System Shock is the return of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi saga. Today, to take us even further inside the world,
No. I got Steph playing Prey, which is a huge breakthrough.
Thanks so much for joining us, Warren.
So there it is.
Thanks for having me.
Is that Warren Spector?
In terms of trying to translate the
They got Warren Spector.
94, 3 decades later to now, what doesn't carry over?
We're talking about Warren Spector and System Shock.
He
This
loves
is my
System
shit.
Shock.
Cheers.
That's why I was just like, I'll play System Shock.
It was pretty primitive back then. And the other one is the user interface. If you look at when the game opened, the original,
The producer of Epic Mickey.
And it the screen with text. It's
Look at all this shit.
I don't know how the guys at Night Dive did it. It's amazing.
What else is there?
Frankly, as I think back on it, the game actually holds up pretty well. I'm excited to see it come back.
Just wondering if you think many modern gamers are aware
I'm actually really excited about this
of
because
the impact
I
System Shock
have played System Shock, but it's not.
in terms of narrative
It's
structure
not really in my thing.
so many games.
It's not in my wheelhouse, but this could be. So I'm looking forward.
The
to
remake might be a little more approachable.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate.
Oh, he's got the same. He's got the same Walmart shelving I do.
Experience it.
Goodness.
Well, that's because Warren Spector's hurting for cash.
Warren Spector's a gamer. Yeah.
See that other games followed in its footsteps.
Nowadays, we walk around with computers in our pockets. We're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Shodan?
Steven Spawn, we are.
Shodan
I buy almost every video game I play.
Too close to reality to me right now.
There's no way they're gonna. They might give System Shock free to Lawrence, but not to me.
Form as she did back in.
I do have Stephen Kick on my Discord friends list.
So much for joining us.
If I were to
You're
name
bragging. Are you bragging about something?
No one knows who that name is.
I don't. I have no idea. Yeah.
That's the power of a name drop that doesn't mean anything to anybody.
Fans know way more about the game than I do now, so it'll be a new experience for me too.
Thank
Is he involved with the remake?
for joining us to talk all things System
The answer is we don't
I
know.
personally can't wait for the game to come out, though.
I don't think
It might
so.
completely ruin
Why
my
would he be?
schedule, But before I spiral further, here are some more games to cram into your eyeball.
All right, they got him. Warren Spector, everybody.
What else has Warren Spector done besides?
Oh goodness, Epic Mickey.
Deus Ex, thank you.
yeah.
That's the more popular one, other than Epic Mickey. Yes.
I mean,
That's space, by the way.
Oh, it is space. Yeah, he pioneered the immersive sim genre, which has led to BioShock, has led to Dishonored, has
Totally,
led
yeah,
to
absolutely.
Deathloop. It's the idea of a game where. So a lot of people, it's really fascinating because a lot of people would talk about the AI in Doom, and they thought that like the demons were like communicating, conspiring, and they would fight each other and stuff.
Yeah.
And John Carmack was like, no, it's like 4 lines of AI. That's it.
Oh wow.
But when you were playing Doom, you in your mind you would like invent all these ideas about how the demons were interacting and stuff.
Where you will continue.
Farling Frontier.
I know. That's what it looks
Falling
like. It's Frontier Falling. Or
Falling
Falling Frontier.
And they didn't design it.
Who knows?
I'm bummed about Super People.
Super People is, well, they're owned by China now, so.
Flying Wild Hog?
No, Super People. Super People like the Battle Royale. Yeah. You played it, right?
No, is it playable?
Super people, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit. I like Flying Wild Hog a lot. That's another one of those devs. I like the fucking clip of the dude flicking the coin that lands on the side.
This is like PUBG or
this is Lawbreakers big time.
Or Cursed. Well, no, I mean, it's PUBG or Cursed Foe.
The spray paint. God, shit. This is big time like aesthetic that nobody's into. This is a game a lot of people are gonna work very hard on, and it's gonna whiff because.
Well, it's already out. People are playing it.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it good?
It's okay.
Fine.
I
like Flying Wild Hog a lot. I really do.
No, I mean it's not a bad game by any means.
Of course not.
Yeah.
I mean, they make good games. Again, it's the intersection of aesthetic.
But it's PUBG. Like
they got paid to make
it. It's PUBG with heroes.
Cash the check. Good for you, I think. Also, this like.
I'm sure it's horribly unbalanced. I have no idea if it's balanced or not. But it's a battle royale. Yeah, it's a hero PUBG. That's right.
It's a cash checker. I think.
Which is
Flying
okay.
Wild Hog is not a battle royale studio. They don't give a fuck.
Excited about using hashtag PC Gaming Show. I mean,
Maybe whatever.
to play the altars.
I would like to believe they throw their weight behind everything they make.
It's time to enjoy a slice of that lovely cyberpunk life, courtesy of Novus, and experience the investigative horror of
I
immortality.
think it's not fair.
Investigative horror.
I think it's not fair that people can dunk on Cyberpunk, but then also use it as a genre to cash in.
Oh my gosh, Bruce, welcome to Games Media. Yeah.
That's not fair.
I agree. Boy, wouldn't it shock you how
It's not fair.
There's an entire group of people. Oh.
Clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Well, I don't.
Let me tell you about Games Media. They owe everything they have, every last bit, to all the marketing spend and the effort, the interest accumulated in brands they didn't make, right? But they're just writing blog articles. Blah, blah, blah.
Does this work as a confession?
Imagine being so in your own shit that you bite the hand that feeds because it interests you so hard that when there's a group of people, hundreds of people out there who've worked really hard for 4 years on a game, and you're just some dude in your, like you're scribing your shit, and the culture is, the environment is that it's safe to dunk on X. So you do. Boy, you go in hard. Blam! You fucking
you get clicks.
Rap, rap, rap.
You get likes. Yeah.
Your Death Note. You're like scribing your shit. You're writing with your quill and pen. You're inventing the most perfect slam on the exact thing that's feeding you your own paycheck. Games Media is the art of biting the hand that feeds in the most artistic way you can.
It still goes though. It still works.
It does.
People still do it.
I fucking hate it. I hate it with a capital H. Can't stand it.
I mean, it's kind of shitty to use Cyberpunk, but then also be like, oh, and it's also like this really cool Cyberpunk game. Like,
man, welcome to every blog in the world. It's the SEO.
That was horror, by the way. We should.
Oh yeah. Oh, space? No.
No, that's not space. That's future. Absolutely not.
Cyberpunk.
Hey, boss. Time to wake up. We got customers.
I'm into this.
Hey,
we got pixel.
You're finally awake.
Start. Let's clean this place.
Wake up, Samurai. We gotta place tables for our Cyberpunk restaurant.
Hey, is Wake Up Samurai a reference to Skyrim? I assume it is.
Bad, we can grow some veg.
Right? Because you're finally awake. It's gotta be, right?
We start making
Cyberpunk, in my opinion, is the new Skyrim.
Well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment.
No, you're not wrong. I think you're right. Yeah. So what's weird is though, like with Skyrim, the wake up was in the intro, but Cyberpunk, it's like at the end of Act 1.
It totally is, yeah.
Wow. Look at this, like it's like pixel art, but plus Cyberpunk. It's
cool. Yeah.
Explore.
Polar caps are melted.
This is not space, everyone.
Fishing!
This is not space, everyone.
You ever look up
a Cyberpunk fishing game?
I've not seen any cards.
First, I'm gonna need a high five for Cyberpunk fishing. Woo! Woo! I'll take a shot for Cyberpunk fishing.
Oh yeah, all right. I'm gonna stay away from that one. Here,
Nivalis. Oh, they put Valis in the name.
Hi, I'm Marco.
And I'm Roman.
At Iron Lands, we are big fans of cyberpunk fiction and games.
So again, this is driving a point into the like art versus marketability. They put Valis, which is like a big Philip K. Dick shit, into the name of this. But it's a.
You just want to take the day
has nothing to do with Valis because I read that shit on the train. And it sucks because Philip K. Dick was blitzed out of his mind on psychedelics.
Levels of detail and dynamic elements.
Vangelis? Yeah. Oh, well. Okay. So Vangelis, the musical artist, was basing their name off of Valis, which is, I don't know. It gets layered.
You can wishlist.
Nivalis was was the city from Cloudpunk. Oh, well, okay. So there's layers. We're back into the banking shit.
In the hands of players. So with
Bruce, did you ever think at E3 we would get ads for a bank?
I literally never did. I'm really honest with you, but I should have anticipated this because it makes sense.
Just sync your
It does make sense, doesn't it?
account.
I hate that it's called mana. I don't want anybody to think. I don't like that they're trying to fool people into getting a credit card.
Pay with
That bothers me. That bothers me.
There was a
the system.
I remember seeing an ad, and I can't remember where because I wish I could remember the context, but it was like, hey parents,
With 3 Chrome tabs open.
why don't you sign your kids up for credit card?
No, what? No.
Yeah, it was wild, dude. Also, sorry. Somebody... Grim Reaper, thank you for reminding me. Indeed. I have something for Bruce to read.
Oh, really?
A Bruce reads, if you will.
And I'm kind of drunk, so let's do it.
But not yet.
Okay. All right.
Not yet.
All right.
Please, I'm imploring you. For those who know, remind me later. After this conference,
All right.
please.
It's almost over. We only have like... Oh, shit. It's still going.
Yeah, it's still going.
What, an hour?
We got
It's
cards?
an hour and a half?
Wait, are we supposed to do shots? We are.
Wait, why?
Wait, why?
Is this horror?
Didn't a space horror game? Yeah, no, System Shock. Yeah.
Well, we already did. We did that one. We did that shot.
Did we?
Yeah. We did that shot.
We did.
This might be horror. This might be a drink for horror. I'll drink for the
Is this
horror.
horror?
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get another drink. So cards? Eh? Maybe not.
There's no cards. I've not seen any cards. Yeah, Auto Riders. We did the shot already. We did the shot for System Shock. Absolutely. Hop in here. Oh, what do you got? Ooh, Topo Chico.
Topo Chico ranch water. Hard seltzy. Yeah. Trying to get rid of some old stuff.
Feel free to drink the Gatorade too if you want.
It's fairly horror-ish.
I brought the Gatorade for us. So.
Maybe. Yeah, I have some electrolyte drinks as well.
Okay.
I'm into this. I'm into
cool.
this.
Yeah, it's
this
cool.
artwork looks good. It's all right. I love Breakbeat.
Demon School.
I hope I remember that.
You're not going to.
I want to. I like that game. Please
Write it down.
You just saw Demon
On your
School
phone.
from
It's
Welsh
gone.
developer
All right,
Eastwood
well.
Do you remember the name of the game?
It's time
Demon
to take
School
a bit of a
Abyssal.
spooky transition. If you're at home, turn on.
I don't think that's right though.
Falling. What was it? Falling Frontier.
Abyssals.
Yeah, Abyssals is
No.
the underwater one. Yeah.
Is it?
Painted with sacrificial.
I thought I had like some kind of fun like spelling twist on it.
Certifiably
That's Abyssals.
terrifying. Let's look at the H.R. Giger
Is it?
inspired
Yeah, Decarnation.
Decarnation. Disciples Remembrance. Abyssals is
Yeah,
right.
the Altars
okay.
is the clone one.
The Altars. Okay.
Perception.
Abyssals.
Nivalis, yeah.
Nivalis.
I'm your host, Doug Bradley.
Biopunk.
This is a horror for sure.
Join me as we explore.
Oh, this is Scorn.
Mesmerizing labyrinth of
Horror again.
forms and somber tapestries. You awake.
You said you're awake. I'm telling you, that's a Skyrim reference. That's for sure a Skyrim reference.
Mechanical contraptions, part flesh, part machine.
I don't remember that long.
An industrial.
Yeah, everybody remembers it. It's a
Dude,
meme.
everybody remember the Skyrim?
It's a meme. You're right.
That's a meme.
You're
yeah.
right.
You're finally awake.
I just
sleeps within.
When it comes to like you send the script to the script supervisor and they're like,
than to be left.
why is this line here? And you're like, oh, you know, it's a Skyrim meme. Everybody loves Skyrim memes. I just imagine that exchange and it's like, is that really going to survive? I don't know.
I honestly, I don't think people would ever even notice. I think it was just sort of like it's there and that's it.
Ecosystem.
Yeah, this game was on the Xbox stream.
It was, but this is a different.
Ethek and lust mode.
Different.
It looks like disgusting.
Yeah, it's all about body horror.
So most of the
body horror actually really freaks me
from
out.
the environment.
Yeah.
Really, like real bad.
Resident Evil, you got that Ethan Winters. Like,
Oh, I hate it. I hate it.
Love it shit.
And how things are connected equips you with the tools to progress.
Everything's got.
Oh wow, we
bones
just got
and-
actually.
within.
Oh, who's actually?
Apparently, the Good You're Awake thing started with Morrowind. Not that anybody knows that. They know that it comes from Skyrim.
Wait, nah, there's no meme about that shit.
Yeah, the meme is from Skyrim.
Yeah, you wake up on the dock and then you have to roll a character in Morrowind.
Man, they actually.
Fuck. Bruce, you play Morrowind? You're a Morrowind
I haven't
guy?
played it yet. No.
You've enjoyed this glimpse into the.
You should.
I should. I absolutely should. You're not wrong.
Air quotes.
Oh wait, Dandy Guy said this not in Morrowind. We got a chat argument. I love
Whoa.
when we have chat arguments. My
Who's
favorite.
gonna win? All right, somebody's put all their chips down. Then wake up. Ah, you're awake. Man, what I love about that is when I started modding Skyrim, I realized that whole sequence was actually modeled in engine. So if you fuck with the physics, it's gonna throw the cart all over the place. And
There was an article about that.
Yeah.
About somebody, the guy that had actually like done the intro was like, we used to have a problem where if a fly hit the cart would shoot into the air.
So good.
Yeah.
Harvesting melange and trying to figure
Anyway, October for Scorn. So that's a well. If you go down 3 layers, pretty good narrative for this E3 that Scorn has a release date. Because we got Warhams.
The oversized power armor of Titus and elite.
Oh, Warhammer. Oh, it's Space Marine 2.
Oh yeah.
Immersed in a never-ending war. To take us further inside the grimdark, I am joined by Tim Willits and Oliver.
Tim Willits
on Warhammer.
The legendary Tim Willits.
Tim Willits. I accidentally vented to him about my divorce a couple of years ago.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you got to tell the story now.
Weird moment. Yeah.
How would you say the Space Marine
You don't have to. You don't have to.
No, I will.
Yeah.
No, it was this was like, so there was an Inside Gaming, I think it was like 2013, when I went to QuakeCon, and this went into a pretty good Inside Games bit, where it was basically just hot and they had no announcements or whatever. And Matt Peak did such a good job. I remember it specifically. He had this wonderful like Criterion intro with like Tim Willits' face and like a lens flare, and then I was just like, it's hot, it's so hot. Anyway, good bit, immaculate comedic timing. But yeah, I interviewed Tim Willits at 2013 that year, which was when I was in the throes of my breakup.
I remember, yeah.
And we were talking for a bit, and like 20 minutes into the interview, I was like, hey man, I'm in a bad place.
Hey, I like that you did this on camera with Tim Willits.
There was no on camera. We were just hanging out in like a hotel lobby.
Oh, okay.
I was recording it on my phone.
All right, got it.
And I was like, hey, what's going on with this software? Like we talk. And I was like, I'm not here right now.
What did Tim say?
I mean, he handled it well. I'll say that.
All right.
He handled me well. He was like, that's rough, buddy.
So now these guys are
I'm sorry to, like, I realize now that, like, that was not
anything in their power.
I mean, no, it was definitely not.
No, not very professional, but
But you know what though? If Tim Willits he handled it well, you might be in one of his core memories.
And in the trailer,
this dude came up to me and talked about his divorce.
You're going to be against, and if so, what makes them?
I hope so. Kind of like Todd.
In this particular
This dude dropped a random burn on me at a red carpet.
Yeah.
Galactic locust creatures. They come in from.
Oh man. Yeah. If you weren't watching earlier, Lawrence burned up Todd Howard.
Oh, I burned him so hard
on an interview, but and Todd was like, "Did he move on?" He's like, "All right, well, I'm gonna leave."
He did that like,
yeah.
Like he received it so well. Which God bless Todd.
Good for Todd.
Yeah, good for Todd. Ups on Todd. Ups on Todd and ups on Tim.
The thing is that Todd Howard wins, right? So like he's
about combat. I know that
he's still developing really successful games.
Yeah. He moved on to Embracer, which is a solid move.
Yeah.
Melee combat.
He moved on to Embracer before they started getting a lot of heat. So
we look.
Yeah, no.
The original Space Marine.
Tim Willits has
Poor
the
Tim.
business.
Tim's like, hey buddy. It's okay.
Hey there, champ.
The thing is that I'm sure that I did that with my divorce, but I don't think that I ever mentioned to anybody of note.
Yeah, I really could have used somebody else to talk to about any of this
other than Tim Willits.
Interview subjects. Yeah, that was a rough window. Really tough window.
I wish that I had said that to like Dave Grohl, because that would have been around my time.
Dave, I'm so sorry. I'm going through a divorce.
working on this project.
Big Bro's like, I gotta fucking play a show in like 5 minutes.
Dude, I gotta do it solo.
Tim and I went to
Yes, Lawrence and I are both divorced. Yes, we both were married for, I think, was it me for 2 years.
Shit, dog. For me, like 9 months. Well, until the paperwork happened.
Yeah.
Crouching down.
Maybe a year total.
Yeah. Obviously, I am remarried at this point.
Yeah. Let me tell you,
my love, Autumn. But yeah,
the best way to find out if somebody wants to marry you is to actually marry them.
I want to be.
You'll find out real fast.
Damn, that's like real life shit. That's like not even video games. You're not simulating anything at that point. You're really trying it.
Sorry, I'm taking this away from PC gaming show. My bad.
I mean, we're still talking about
you're wielding one of those
Space Marine 2.
I want to see Space Marine 2. That's the fucking thing. Is irrespective of all my life experiences, I really, really like that game, and I'm super into the sequel.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah,
it's Space Marine is one of those games that had more going on than it deserved to. It was like it was in the era when big single player games were not a thing anymore. Everyone was all about Call of Duty multiplayer. And here comes Space Marine from THQ.
Series X and S soon. Now next, we have a few more surprises for you up the sleeves of our proverbial
By the way,
power armor.
Space Marine is not a space game, just so you know.
Are you sure?
No.
No, come on.
No, there's
It's
no
in
space.
the name.
Nope, there's no space.
Warhammer 40K. They're in space.
No, that wasn't a space game. They were all on the surface of a planet. I
Yeah,
don't care if it says space.
I had to go through space to get there. Oh, this is GoldenEye. This is fake GoldenEye.
It is fake GoldenEye.
I always wondered what like N64 nostalgia would look like, and it's this. It's the fucking same thing.
Man, GoldenEye was a nightmare to play.
Yeah, it's garbage.
It's an absolute nightmare to play. Like those fucking joysticks on that Nintendo 64 controller were the worst.
Imagine playing GoldenEye and then playing Half-Life, and then you're like, why does anyone give a fuck about that game?
Yeah.
Different audiences.
I mean, that's why I built a PC in 2001, and I became a PC gamer because
instant convert, huh?
Because I was playing console and I was like, this is trash.
Yeah.
And a bunch of my friends were playing Tribes, and I was like, I gotta play fucking Tribes with them.
Snap map. Oh, you were on Tribes,
Yeah,
huh?
so I built a PC to play it.
Man, Tribes is the real shit.
Tribes is the real shit, yeah.
That was Battlefield before Battlefield, and then Battlefield came along.
No. Well, Battlefield, yeah, it was after Tribes though.
Agent 64 with the cursor at spot.
Nah, that's not fair.
Wow. Cash in, man. Make the check. Look at it. It's right there.
Yeah, that's not fair.
Isn't it?
No, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter to me. Make your money. Whatever.
I wouldn't mind a space. This is space.
Well, hold on. We're on Mars right now.
Eh?
Can you hear me?
What did you have to go through to get to Mars?
Oh, Steve said Tribes was my last competitive game.
Mission Opera has
Oh, dude.
Tribes is sick.
Dude, Tribes is so good.
Tribes is 60.
What I loved about Tribes is that there were roles.
Yeah.
You
All right,
could
that's
be.
space. That's space. All right.
Yeah, it's got to be space. Right?
It's like Mass Effect.
Will it be horror though?
With a single step.
I need to know
I don't see any horror.
that when we get there,
Steve, what was your shit in Tribes? I wanted to be pilot. That's always my shit. I want to be the transporter. I want to be Jason Statham.
Pilot was actually really hard to play in Tribes.
Yeah, if you could do a pass on an enemy base and not get hit by any of the turrets.
Yeah, that was tough.
But like once you knew how to do it, you knew how to do it, and that was it. Which is what I see in Battlefield now. It's like once you understand the mechanics and you know how to fly, you can bypass most of the game's mechanics, which are the turrets, the anti-air, which is people doing dive bombs. That's what Battlefield is. Which is cool because it's World War II.
Join Kathy and the crew.
But it sucks because you can't shoot them fucking down.
Technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind.
You know, Bruce, if you like Tribes a lot, again, hashtag disclosure. The ones.
Are you sponsored by the?
Well, Galahad 3093.
Yeah.
I play that a lot. It's a mech game, but it's very, very Tribes.
Okay.
It's super Tribes. But they paid me, so.
This list of
Yeah, but they were like, hey, do you like?
Alex Levitation will put that.
I heard about this mod.
Yeah.
This is a mod that I need to play.
I'm hyper into this.
Yeah,
like mods coming to VR.
Yeah.
Actual time.
I feel like the mod scene might actually prop up VR more than the actual scene could prop up VR.
You can literally.
Oh, Gloomwood! We gotta have New Blood. I mean, Oshri's been tweeting about being in the show for a couple days.
Steve said I was an MLG scout.
Final pop quiz for all you Valorant, CS:GO, and League.
Oh, toss mine lines
yeah,
in the air and
Steve.
shoot
Hell
them.
yeah, Steve.
Ooh, that's good shit.
Increased since 2006.
Oh, but
Compass
what about the
Station
Razor
wants
card?
to hear your guess, and you can scan this
That's a
QR
gift
code
card,
on
dog.
the
It's not a
screen
credit card.
What if I give that a little scan, though?
Razor gift card.
Are you gonna scan it right now? Good for you.
compassdatacenters.com to enter. All right, and now
Get it? No.
I'm
no.
gonna
to the
hit
show.
wait, hold on.
Nope,
Do you
it's
have what
gone.
it takes?
It's gone.
We're going to take
Answer the following questions and be entered for a chance to win
Agent
one of
64
four.
had a demo available? All right.
Then our resident
What's your name?
addict is going to sit down with some of the game developers to ask the hard-hitting questions like, when can we play this already?
What? Oh, is this the
this
the
is-
RTS?
Yeah, that's the RTS. Yeah.
Oh, do you remember the name?
Stormgate. There it is.
Stormgate. Hey.
I would never have remembered it. No.
They have the whole logo treatment with the like the bar above and the bar below and the emboss and the metal.
Some of the greatest RTS games of all time, and now we have a chance to do it again by creating the next
Again, 70s.
legacy. Today we are
You hear this like 70s bleepy bloop?
I've not seen anything from Stormgate, so I don't know.
exclusive sneak peek.
I saw the one
universe and game that we've been creating for you. Stormgate takes place in an all-new post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction and fantasy collide. Our story begins hundreds of years in Earth's future, following the near extinction of humanity. This great calamity was caused by the Infernal Host, a playable alien race of demonic invaders that are hell-bent on claiming this planet as
Why
their
would it be
own.
an alien host with
With
demonic
our story, we are
invaders?
creating an ever-expanding
Would an alien have
universe
demons?
told through an ongoing series of campaign missions that you can play
Bruce,
solo
bro.
or
Why couldn't I be the person they paid $25,000 to download an After Effects pack to write a brand new story into?
Hold on a minute. These are developers from
world-class
StarCraft and Warcraft.
Yeah, they have 2020 money.
directly within.
They're invested,
These
man.
people have been like working in the industry for years. They know how to make a video game. You
Yeah,
don't
they
know how
got
to
a
make video
pitch.
game.
They got that money.
Lawrence, you've never made a video game.
I'm a video editor. I can go to any site and download that template. I can do this. I can cut this shit, man. And here I am, taking shot.
Stormgate free to play.
I mean, this is better actually.
Free to play.
And there will be no NFTs.
No NFTs.
Beta testing.
That's a drink. You know, I'm gonna take a drink for no NFTs.
To reserve your place in line at Play
Just because it said no NFTs.
PlayStormgate.com. I could edit this. I actually edited a 120 cut.
That I'm a huge
Sorry,
fan of real
120 FPS cut of Mortal Kombat Annihilation,
Nice.
which you'll be seeing soon.
And that's why I am
What do you mean
so
seeing
thrilled
soon?
today to be talking.
It's part of our bad movie night, which we're going to
Oh,
extend
I
into
thought you were
after
gonna
this.
say in this.
No, I'll show part of it here. Why not?
Favorite games of all time.
It didn't go well.
Talk about their brand.
I've watched a little bit of the export,
real-time strategy games set
but that's okay
post-apocalyptic
because it's a bad movie. The problem is the scene cuts. Premiere doesn't understand cutting from one scene to another. So whenever it cuts from one scene to the next, it does the morph effect.
I want to know about the
So
game.
whatever.
Tell us what is Stormgate.
I want to hear about
This is
Stormgate.
our first game as a new studio, and it is classic.
People are gonna
real-time
play
strategy, but
this game
designed
probably to
be
death.
More social. We build
Like
the game.
they're gonna
in a
play the
universe
shit out
that
of
ties
this.
Everything together.
StarCraft people don't want to be social
kinds
though.
of experiences
That's what I'm saying. Like they're just gonna
players
play the fuck out of it,
kinds of gameplay.
and
So
then
we've got
spam over and over.
cooperative
You know, like
campaign
great
mode,
job, you
also
suck. Great
play
job, you suck.
open-ended co-op. But if you're somebody who really enjoys competition, we've got 1 versus 1 high skill competitive, and those are very different
not what I
ways to
want.
play in some ways, but they're also all unified by the universe, by the races, by the units. So you really
No, you don't like the
get a
ones
sense
you
for how
want?
to enjoy the game.
And I'm curious a little
You
bit
like
about that
team
core gameplay, 'cause
competition?
obviously in all these
I mean, like yes, but also not an
building units and
RTS.
so on.
No.
And I know that for you, the game feeling really good and really
You like
smooth
1v1?
is super important. Now, obviously,
I'm all about 1v1, man. It's pure. When you lose, you know exactly why. Exactly why. It's prescriptive.
Because you're bad.
Yeah. Yes.
in 2022.
Yeah, it's
Teammates give you
interesting
the
that RTS
option of venting,
the only
right?
genres
Like you can, it's my
Oh, like,
fucking
yeah,
team.
I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah. No, fuck that.
But
I'm,
yeah, that's right. But you blew it because of you.
yeah, it's all medical.
high skill like pro.
I'm all about that. Let me own it. Don't let the outcome depend on people that's just like they're doing whatever they want to do.
People are like lag and like blaming it on the other person who's cheating.
Knowing that,
No, I'm not about that.
benefit of
Fighting games.
Chief Architect James
Perfect.
Anholt, who
I can't wait to watch you play Street Fighter 6.
previously
I'm gonna be
I'm never
bad.
gonna stream it, but I can't wait.
I'm gonna be bad.
into that for sure.
I'll be bad.
This
I'll be
is
bad
going
out
to be
there.
one of the first major RTSs people are aware of that is on Unreal Engine 5.
It's pretty fitting too that Sean Plott is doing this interview because
Pretty
he's a big
incredible
StarCraft
how
guy.
far things have come from a graphics perspective, and I think the art team is unlocked.
Graphics don't matter.
In so many ways by
They don't.
Unreal
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're right.
Not when it comes to
we're very
competition.
excited.
No.
We're still.
I actually think they're great to have, but yes,
it's marketing.
gameplay loop
First
is what
cinematic that we debuted,
is what matters.
That's done in Unreal. So the high quality graphics that you're seeing are actually coming from Unreal.
There's no market for a 1v1 RTS.
Making the game
Well,
a little more
that was just like I think a mode you could play.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Real-time strategy has this astonishingly long history as a competitive game, as an esport. And I'm curious,
There it
how's
is.
your team going to approach that?
So a lot of the emphasis around our thinking has been focused on what are things that we can add, especially around the gameplay experience. And one of those things is more seamless integration with esports. I mean, being able to sign up, participate in tournaments directly from
There's so much money
in a
to be
way
had in
that
esports,
gives
Lawrence.
players, even if
Because
you're not
esports has worked out so well for Blizzard.
They got to make so much money in esports.
there's still an opportunity
Overwatch
to
2
invest on your block. Great.
has only benefited from esports integration, I'm sure.
We want to facilitate esports all the way from.
What do they have? Huge hedge cutters on the wall. They have the crowbar. That's fun.
So, of course, in the history of RTS games, a really important component of them have
Cards?
always been
No.
mods. I mean,
Nah.
Warcraft 3, there's players that didn't even play.
How can they get away with using all this footage from StarCraft 2?
Does Stormgate have modding?
Yeah, I don't know.
Thinking about the modding community.
A number of members.
StarCraft did start the first esports?
Actually,
Well,
the
Brood
team as a
War?
whole is very passionate about it. From the
I remember.
Yeah.
I actually remember my friend watching StarCraft
resources to build a custom
as the
editor.
first esport, like way back
I think there's a
in
lot of opportunity
Korea,
to
in South
make
Korea.
Yeah.
improvements to the editor.
I think when it comes to
we
the
are
infrastructure, the monetization, the like striking brand deals, the producing live events with brand integrations, even with like band performances and stuff. Yeah. In South Korea,
When can we play?
StarCraft 2 kind of, or sorry, Brood War, excuse me,
start our beta
back in the late 90s and early aughts, kind of set the standard when it comes to how to make a business around those competitive events.
we have a lot of
I really do think
discussion topics.
Brood War in South Korea
subreddit as
kind of
well,
taught the rest of the industry how to make money off of esports.
around.
And they tried to follow that. They tried to adapt it for the various markets, but
Talk about Stormgate, the upcoming.
there was StarCraft 2 in South Korea in like
personally
the
super.
early aughts. There was Halo in the US in the mid aughts. And then like Halo Call of Duty kind of landed around the same time though.
So sick. Next, we're gonna show.
Yeah, I mean, like somebody was asking,
Street Fighter
do you think
2.
esports has been a net negative for Blizzard? I mean, like Overwatch League has absolutely been a negative. Like I know that because I've spoken with people that have worked for Overwatch League.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, we're losing a fuck ton of money.
2 words.
It depends what you call negative. Like negative for whom?
Yeah, I mean, like
For the players,
negative
yeah.
money wise, absolutely, yes, they've lost money on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they bought MLG. Yeah, Blizzard bought MLG. Jeez. Let me. Lysandra Summit Kingdom.
No,
All right, Bruce.
Lysara.
Lysara. Sorry. What was the name of that game, Bruce?
Abyssals?
Abyssals. All right.
This looks like a game I might play.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I like this. I like the houses getting
Yeah.
bigger.
These games are. They really depend on whether or not they progress fast. For me.
Yeah, this is all ActRaiser.
If they progress really slow, then I'm not into it. Oh.
Cool.
Not space, not horror, not
Quite
cards.
DK. Quite DK. Again, I'm looking for the developers right now because there's a ton of no names. It's a bit of a negative term, but like people have never shipped anything, which is good because they're shipping stuff. Which again is downstream of like we have a lot of talent that is splintered off of the corpo system, and that they got funding in 2020. They have a demo. Now they're showing you what they can do.
Yeah.
And it's a lot of really good talent. Like it's a lot of really good games. But I think we're now seeing this explosion of investment into the games industry. It's just like, gosh, it's just new IP after new IP. And truly, if you are cynical about the presentations from Microsoft or whatever, This is where it is. This is all of it. It's the new ideas. It's everyone who was working for the big system and they wanted to make their own thing. They got the funding 2 years ago, and here's Frozen Flame. Sure.
No, that's definitely not space. No.
No, it's not.
That was Frozen Flame, an open-world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll embark on a fantasy adventure in a world reshaped by a magical calamity. A cursed land full of environmental hazards and massive monsters doesn't...
There's no space, objectively none, to complain about the sameness of the AAA space.
I've said over and over, more video games are better.
Yeah.
So the thing is that if one game looks like another, it doesn't matter. It might be fun for you, and you may enjoy it. So to me, as always, more television, more movies, more art in general.
And keep an eye
There is no disadvantage to
later
this.
this year.
Because you can just be like, you can look at it and be like, I don't like that. Or you can look at it and be like, oh, you know what? That resonates with me. There is no problem with more art.
100%.
Yeah, more choice is always better.
Yeah,
and
more investment,
this
more
is
money.
This is the most art anyone has ever seen in the history of humanity.
Yeah,
ever.
It's
by the sounds of the Victorian age.
It's breathtaking in a way.
Yeah.
This is a future game show. It's just nonstop new concepts after new concepts. This is what monetary investment means. This is what competition means.
Yeah, we are taking it for granted. I just finished the last season of Peaky Blinders last night.
Yeah,
and Peaky Blinders is so fucking good. And I was like, this shit's so good. And people know it. They know that it's a great television show, but it's been on for 6 seasons. Nobody, it's kind of, it's not small, but it's also not big. And I love it. It's so good.
It might also be an aesthetic problem. Well, problem.
Yeah.
Just making everything.
Oh, it's great. It's a great show.
It's just the renaissance in gaming industry. I think the renaissance has been going on for 4 or 5 years now.
Yeah, I agree.
If you've been looking at the PC space, again, PC is really where it is. And I think you can track it all the way back. Some people think that like Dusk might have been the first one. I'm trying to think. I think it goes back to Rise of the Triad, the remake from like 2013. Was like the very early seeds, but yeah. The PC space has been such a good incubator.
Yeah, I agree.
And God bless. There's been people buying PC games, and that's what really drives it. Is like there's been money in the AA PC space or the single A, whatever you want to call it. But there's been so many good properties that pilot there. And look at all those stats.
That may have been cards.
Your play.
You think that was cards? All right.
Anything done by war can be achieved with diplomacy.
For the ad thing.
You can decide.
Excuse me. For the ad thing. If we're not in the middle of an ad block, I think if you go to Bruce's stream.
Oh yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I don't have ads.
Bruce hasn't ticked on the ads yet.
The history of your world will be carved.
But also, if you're subbed, you don't get the ads.
That's true. Yep.
Or if you're Twitch Turbo, you don't get the ads.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
What is the sound?
If it's available in your region.
Continents and be heard over the noise.
What's the drink counter at? I meant to
track.
I thought about keeping a
tomorrow.
Keeping a text counter, but I didn't. Or you can just block the ads. That's fine too.
That was the gameplay debut of Victoria 3 from Paradox Interactive.
Who's that? British voice.
Paradox.
The British voice just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, because it's Europe.
Let you know you can wish us Victoria 3 by.
And you don't know who that
what is Europe in the global market if not British? I thought it was weird that everybody in the
type pcgamer.com/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight.
The what is it?
And now on with the
Requiem. The French game where you're in France with all the New Blood's blocked. All right, here's that didactic. Oh gosh, here comes Dave.
Here comes Dave.
I gotta go to a punk concert with Dave Oshry. I jammed my thumb in the mosh pit. But I had some weird tendon shit going on with my thumb. It sucks, man. If you're moshing it up, like, don't leave your thumbs out. Don't leave any digits out.
You're not supposed to punch with your thumb out.
No, I get it. But like, okay, if you want to be a mosh nobody, you do this shit. You're just T-Rex arms. You're blocking your ribs, right? That's the big thing. But like, you want to like fucking jam out to the music, right? Thumbs get caught on people sometimes. So I don't know. I hyperextended my thumb.
Lawrence, this is like the Lawrence block right here.
Yeah, I agree.
All Lawrence.
I agree. Yeah, me and Osh should probably fucking hang out a lot. What is Dusk HD?
There he is.
There's our guy.
Now, what you just saw was
fucking
everything New Blood's got going on for 2022. A medieval to black lab.
Harsh lighting and everything.
It is weird lighting. Yeah, you're right.
He's got that Todd Howard face.
All new HD models and weapons that nobody asked for.
You think Dave Osh is the new Todd Howard?
Last year,
No.
Nah, come on. He is, though.
The new Todd Howard is the old Todd Howard. Todd is still Todd.
Talk about those
I don't know. Todd was looking a little waxy.
know that yes, we're still working on a top-down shooter. Yes, we're still working on a Fallout-style RPG, my dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game. But we're not ready to talk about those games just yet. What I want to talk about is Gloomwood. Now,
All
2
right.
years ago, y'all
I'm into
showed up
Gloomwood.
not to
Yeah,
show
what's
the
that?
Gloomwood trailer.
It's the new Thief.
Last year, you bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, you promised. You promised we would get to show Gloomwood. I don't want to hear any bullshit.
I like Dave.
If you're on a Steam Deck ad right now or some shit, I'm gonna.
Oh!
Steam Deck. Powerful. He got bumped by Gabe, guys.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy? I will drown this puppy.
Oh no.
If you don't let us
He would
show
never do
Gloomwood,
that.
I
Dave would
will
never do that.
drown this adorable. I would never.
They would never do that.
I would never.
Oh, such a good pup.
I love you. So yeah, we good?
I want to play with that pup.
Can we show Gloomwood?
Show Gloomwood.
Sure.
Yes.
Well, all right.
All right.
About time.
Gloomwood's pretty sick.
Is this horror?
It's Eldritch suspense. Yeah.
Does it count for a drink? I mean, I'll drink. Does it count for a drink?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hello, Doctor.
I don't know that Gloomwood's your shit, Bruce.
Needed my estate.
I mean, Thief wasn't really.
Yeah.
But I do like first person.
I can guarantee your
Look at this inventory management. Though.
That
You like
doesn't look like fun to me.
No,
Yeah, no.
okay, all right. You're not into that.
The townsfolk are not fond of outsiders. Don't delay.
Yeah, Thief had that one horror level. Yeah, and pretty clearly they're rolling with it.
Oh my
Bruce,
gosh.
you did the rare double a chew.
Woo!
I heard the wah choo choo.
I was fighting that one. I'm gonna go wash my hands.
No, good for you,
Make
man.
sure that I'm clean.
That's rare.
I am. Make sure I'm clean.
Dude, I hope we got that on mic. As somebody who's had the most intense Texas allergies in my life, I've done a triple chew choo choo, which by the third chew, you're out of air. You're just like heaving at your mailbox because you just got off the school bus and you have to sneeze. But yeah, I've never heard another human do the double chew choo. That's tough.
There's only one.
I need some respect for what Bruce just went through.
And that's probably
physiologically.
the make for them. It wouldn't be a PC gaming show without the silly.
We're all familiar with the Achu, right?
Names in human history.
But Bruce just did the Fable Achu Chu.
Group of such games that run
But
the gamut.
it's possible to do the Achu Chu.
And our first rule.
Have you ever done a sneeze, right, that's lasted more than a half second? Odds are you haven't. No. If you're in Texas, though, and you have allergies, you can do it. Have you ever, been in a that lasts more than a fraction of a second? I'm gonna guess not. It sucks. I'm not. Well, Mint, you're correct. I am toasted, but I'm also vamping. Gotta fill the space, man. I like this. We got big hacks.
What?
Like a 10-second sneeze? Yeah. There are no long chews. I disagree.
Okay.
There are. I've lived through it. It sucks.
Have you tried?
It just sounds like death. Yeah, it did. It felt like death.
System 10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that situations like this won't ever happen.
You've had long chews? It sucks, right? Your entire body. Like, I've been, I want to say for maybe 2.5 seconds of my life.
Have a backup of the trailer.
Oh, this is Wheatley.
Please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great
Or
job.
it's a Wheatley-ish.
In the game for you.
But I've been in a chew that lasts for
Talk about how cool I am.
2 seconds, and it sucks. when your entire body is in the state of like, get this out completely for like a solid multiple seconds. Hey, how's that gamer plant doing? Pretty good, I bet.
Good.
Yeah.
It's all
good
lit
shit.
up.
Yeah,
It's
look at
beautiful.
that. Good stuff.
Ah, ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea?
Yeah, no, this is wish.com Wheatley.
14.4 pixels. Do we have any ants working for us?
That's also what the Entropy Center. Centre.
Oh yeah, the puzzle game.
Yeah.
That was like Portal.
Yeah. I'm all about like Valve, you won't make it? Fine. We will. A chewing like a madman in the shower.
Thy noble it feels great to sneeze in a shower because nothing happens.
Yeah, it's hell, but at least when you're in the shower, you can just like full 40s dad, throw everything into it.
I love it. I love it.
Like full body.
It doesn't matter where you sneeze.
Exactly.
It's like
you don't have to worry about anything.
I don't do this, but pissing in the shower apparently is the same deal. Where like
you don't wait. What? Come on now.
That's
you,
gross.
You piss before you get in the shower?
Yeah, I piss before the.
That's a waste of water, man. We're in a drought.
I would never pee in the shower because it can splash everywhere, and I'm worried about where it splashes.
Come on now.
Hey, I'm not judging you.
There's water everywhere. You
can pee in the shower as much as you want.
You can splash everywhere. You're about to clean yourself. You can just like, Bruce. You got the wand. You could spray it.
You can just do it whatever you want. Yeah, you're
right
right.
on. Have fun. Hit
You know
yourself
what?
in the
Fuck it.
chin.
Why not just poop in the shower too?
Well, I mean, that's got texture. Oh boy, we're in the furry shit. I gotta pee.
No, I absolutely do not pee in the pool either. No. Also, if you ever pee in a pool, there might be a red dye that happens when you pee. So be careful if you pee in a pool, because some pools will actually implicate you. They will implicate you if you pee in a pool. So be aware. Be very aware. That is not a myth. That is not a myth. I've seen people shit in a pool before. And that's an immediate, everybody gets out of the pool. Right away. Yeah, pee is not completely sterile. That's correct. That is right. Yeah, peeing in the shower, I think you can do whatever you want, but peeing in a pool, peeing in the lake or the ocean, a little different. A little different. A little different. Oh no, Bongo said I had to fish diarrhea out of a pool. Oh. Ugh. Fish already pee and poo in the ocean. That's true, they do, but they're fish. They don't produce as much waste as we do. Here's the thing, though. You guys can jerk off in the ocean, no problem. You can jerk off in the ocean, no problem. 'Cause it doesn't matter. It's gonna just disappear in there. Forever and ever. No one will ever know you did it. Firecloud, I might. No one will ever know. They'll never know. But pooping, that people will know.
That was
People
the
will know.
latest DLC for Core Keeper, the sandbox survival sim from Fireshine
Blue
Games
whales ejaculate like 400 gallons at a time? Holy fuck!
15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more twists and turns and trailers, so press enter.
Well, Loof, you're never near a whale.
Press it.
So don't worry.
I'm gonna go ahead and Suki pressed it. No, but seriously, press it.
Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world,
you know that blue whales jerk off. Or I'm sorry, they ejaculate 400 gallons of sperm or whatever.
Cool.
I didn't know that was a. Did they say was it 400 gallons, chat? Holy shit!
And if we had any coin to our
that's a lot of gallons.
Would appear, demanding you for the
Man, shout outs to all the homies out there that are trying to increase their volume.
safety of their
Good for you.
How do you increase your volume? Is that a thing?
pillage the outskirts of the city.
Bro, it's a whole thing.
Wait, is it really?
Yeah.
So,
There's some fellas who just want to get those big loads.
How do you do it? Is that a thing?
take our chances in the wilderness.
That's tough, man. You're
You never answer my question. I keep asking the same
God's
question.
mystery, dog.
You're not answering it.
I don't know. We're all trying. We're all trying to.
Are we?
Yeah.
We lost many.
Yeah. You okay? So, the one solid principle is you could Bruce, you can inject saline right into your balls.
The masters.
I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. Well, then we're getting weird about it. I don't know. It gets
Inject
pretty
saline into your balls.
Yeah, it gets pretty spiritual if you're not willing to inject a needle of saline right into your testicles. Which I'm pretty bummed that you don't want to do that, but that's okay. You know what? Whatever, man. Hey, it's all chill, but I have like 4, syringes loaded up if you want to. But you don't have to.
I don't want to. No.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, that's fine. I'm ready for that. I was prepared for that answer.
Also,
but if you want to,
semen loads don't make a difference. By the way, they don't get somebody more pregnant.
Oh, come on now. You don't think a lady is going to be complimented if you just like,
I mean, it depends on the lady. Yeah, I think probably, yeah.
If I were a lady, and this is a big this is a big if, all right? But I would want like a bucket,
Our life
at least.
depends
I
on the
mean,
whims
if
of
you
the
were a
weather.
lady, but you're not.
Our life is
I'm
tied
saying
to
if.
this
I would like to think I could inspire.
The water we hold.
I'm gonna have to ask my lady now at home and see what she thinks.
Anyway,
I don't know what I'm gonna say to this. I really don't know.
They probably don't matter, or they probably don't care. I was about to say if they don't matter. Dudes play by different rules, right?
They do.
Yeah.
Yes, because most dudes say that dick size matters.
Yeah.
Whereas most women say probably not. It doesn't matter.
This is kind of why I like anime, because this is dudes making sexual shit for other dudes.
That's right. Yeah.
And
that's
it's
right.
all in the dude
That's right.
fantasy. So like,
Yeah.
a dude would think that loads matter, right? But they probably don't.
to understand our world,
But
we must
I don't know
explore.
if
But to a man.
Again, if I were a lady, I would.
We must
Well,
find
but you're not a lady.
But if
seeds of knowledge that bind
if I
all the
were,
elements together.
I'd like to think my wiles could
to build our,
summon up a
to build our city.
truckload.
I mean,
you
they
know?
can't. No, that's not the way it works.
But if I were, I would like to think that I could, with my wiles.
What, Steven? Steven, this is we're talking about biology here. We're
Yeah,
allowed-
that's it.
This
That's
is
all.
human stuff we're allowed to talk about here. All right, Steven?
Welcome to Icarus, Prospector.
Oh, Icarus, we played
The
this, you and I.
planet we almost lost, then found.
I actually enjoyed this, but it was really hard
Yeah.
when we died.
Oh, there's tentacles? Is this space?
Take it from me.
Yeah, well, we don't see any space, but...
There's horror, there's a skull.
We've made progress. Learned the lay of the land. How to use Icarus to
Yeah, this doesn't look like space to me.
Wait, was Icarus the one where you go to the planet and then your corporation gives you, like,
bring up a slice.
harvesting?
Icarus had one of the coolest fire effects I've ever seen. Remember when you lit the entire
Was that what that was?
forest on fire?
Okay, I was trying to remember the name of that game.
Yeah.
Okay, Icarus.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Icarus has space. I think it's a space game.
I mean, I've seen no space, but I'll drink.
It's a space game. No, it's got to be.
But I've seen no space.
Yeah, we played it. Yeah, of course we did. Okay.
I enjoyed it actually with Lawrence. I really enjoyed it.
Sticks map pack. Sticks. Okay. We're mixing our
tapestry of the PC gaming community,
mixing our references here, but
inspiring subcultures. In fact, some of the most popular genres today started as PC gaming mods. Right now, modders
He's right.
Yeah.
Like
Battle Royale,
Counter-Strike.
Counter-Strike.
are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called
I've actually been meaning to install this and try it because it looks awesome.
It builds on Valve's original
Again, if you won't make it, we will.
with Alyx searching for a pair of
yeah.
rebels.
Thinking about that with Entropy,
Discovered a strange floating building in Sector X and decided
Pokemon
to
with guns.
investigate it against orders, obviously. And now,
I want to see a fucking
let's go back to the world of Gordon.
ball slapping trailer for Redout 2 because it's coming out very soon.
Wait, what's Redout?
Redout is basically the F-Zero that Nintendo doesn't want to make, but
somewhere outside the building you're in.
is this the first like really prestige mod for VR?
It is. Well, it's one of the first. Yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah, I mean VR is very like community driven.
I still say that Half-Life Alyx is one of the greatest games I've ever played, and no one's gotten to play it. So it's like, so every time I say it, everyone's like, why? And I'm like, just because it uses VR the way it should. Like, this is the way the game, this is the way VR should play, and it's this.
Yeah. I think Alex is the... Well, Resident Evil 7, I think it was a powerful AAA campaign experience. But, man, Alex is so good.
Alex is just like, it's otherworldly. Like,
if Alex can't sell VR, nothing can.
Yeah, that's true.
Which at this point, I think nothing can. I think that's where we're at. PSVR 2 might make some inroads, but...
Yeah, and this is all a mod, which is fucking awesome.
God, these assets are outrageous.
Yeah.
The PC scene is so beautiful.
Oh, all right, are we bragging about PC now?
A little bit.
All right, guys, I've been a PC gamer for 20 years, literally 20 years. There is no better console. There is no better platform.
Yeah.
Than PC.
It's pricey. It's technical.
It's absolutely pricey, but for me, it's always been worth it. Always. Always.
So I bring it up because culturally, we're coming off this decade-long wave of PC just being a ghost town. Mm-hmm. And it sucked. It really sucked because, gosh, you go through the late 90s into the early aughts when PC was the shit. It was the highest tech. It was the highest production. And then, boom, like Xbox 360 or PS3 was the platform. And then it was all console from there. So there was just so much aspiration that was sort of thrown away because PC was not conceived as a viable platform for so long. But now, in the last like 4 to 5 years, it's been such a renaissance. It's so good.
I mean, I played PC when I was when I was incredibly poor. Like, I've been building PCs for 10 years when I was making $8 an hour and shit. And it was always really important to me to have PC gaming just because I enjoyed it and I knew I would always, I would love what I invested in it. So.
They did that thing where it's like the second hand. No one's gonna do that in gameplay.
Does that.
Yeah. It's cinematic, but I love the so second hand stuff, working the gun, I'm all about. Yeah. Like yanking the slide back. That like on the radio,
so
that like
cool.
flat line.
That's so cool.
That
that's
Half-Life
like
2 thing.
Half-Life combined with great VR.
Oh, they're
trying to blow up the barrel.
The AI knows explosive barrels. They can't know that. Bruce, how did you afford your first PC?
I saved up. Like I was...
From which job?
So, 2001, I was working at a radio station. And I was making $10 an hour. So, I saved up. Like, I just worked a ton. Oh, I also did web development, too.
Okay.
So, I did web dev, and then... I think I spent $1,000 on my first PC.
Okay.
Yeah, and that was in 2001, so it was a lot. But my friend played Tribes. I knew Battlefield was coming. Whole deal.
Put the hat on. Put the hat on. Grab the hat. Put it on. All right, fine. Don't do it. Yeah, it's... Gosh. Wow, this trailer so reminds me of trailers from, like, the early aughts.
Yeah.
Where it was, like, all fake. I mean, a lot of this is, like, the left hand on things.
Yeah, nobody ever does that. Pull up that barrel.
I'm kind of all about the mechanics, though. Like, racking the slide and everything.
Dude, reloading that shotgun was so annoying.
You have to actually like grab.
Yeah, you have to like and then throw them into the shotgun.
I mean, that's awesome though. It's
awesome. It's awesome. Yeah.
That's the like shotgun reloading mechanic we're used to cinematically.
Oh, Firecloud! I've done that a million times.
God, they're even trying to replicate the like score of Half-Life.
Got him. Ammo.
Nice.
They're like it's interesting. Oh, they're trying to go for the color grading of Half-Life, and they're doing it.
Yeah, they are
to a large degree. It's
steady.
I love this minigame.
Yeah, the minigame. Yeah.
That might be one of the Hall of Famer hacking mini games of like taking the
Moving
orb
something
through 3D
yeah.
stuff. Yeah. What exactly is this mod? Just more game or new mechanics? Looks like both right now. It's a... If you haven't seen Half-Life Alyx, because Alyx has its own mechanics going on, it looks like this is an expansion upon Alyx specifically.
Yeah, that's
so,
right.
again, that's the problem with VR. Is it's such a gated, sort of perceptive thing.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Someone with E.T. The puzzle would suck so bad. What is E.T.?
No, I don't, this is not an official mod. I think it's just a. This is like something that two devs have been working on.
Yeah. This is sanctioned by Valve. I think so. Valve is pretty... I think so. They're usually pretty friendly about...
Yeah, about mods.
sanction. Again, this like the pausing with the left hand.
Yeah. Oh, people are saying it's made by a Counter-Strike mapper and a Source filmmaker creator.
Fuck yeah.
That sounds right.
3 cells left.
Wait, what?
Oh boy.
Oh, Essential Tremors. My hands shake all the time. Okay. Yeah. In the best of circumstances, VR tracking can be a little rough, but if your hands are always shaking. 2022.
Good for them.
Well, folks, this...
I've been reading about that mod.
We've learned a lot today about ourselves, about computers, about genetically engineered space marines. And with so many games on the way, there
weren't really a lot of space, card, or horror games,
There
huh?
were not, no.
Damn, man, all that stuff was in the future game show.
Hours, we saw games from developers all over the world, and we wanted to thank everyone who tuned in to watch the show. All the developers who shared their work with us, and of course, all of the partners for their help bringing the PC gaming show to life.
Indeed.
And God bless,
Remember
though.
to tip your servers.
It's like what?
Install your
10,
firmware
20
updates.
new IPs?
You know where to find a 30.
Yeah, there was a lot.
Tell me immediately.
This has been going for an hour and a half, I think, yeah.
And
There's really no room.
2 hours. 2
Thanks
hours.
to you again for joining us this year's.
There's really no room to be jaded or cynical about any of this stuff. Unless you really...
Yeah, more games is better.
Unless you really, really want to. Unless you're trying for it.
More games is better.
Make Bruce read the thing. Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I will.
That's
All
right.
Bruce.
This is the official
wait, hold
PC
on.
Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's the live show before the
Pre-show? Wait, what?
the pre-recorded show. Go to
Wait,
the
hold
start. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Replenish your potions and motion. Let's do it again. This is
All right, let's...
But before I spiral further,
We got some outtakes here.
Here's more. All right, one more time.
All right. So one of the things I've always loved to do is to find things on the internet and make Bruce read them. Because Bruce is good at reading things.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, well, you might.
But I'm...
So Bruce, here is a post, if you will.
Okay.
About a film, if you will. Take it away if you could, please. Thank you.
Do you want to
very
give them
much.
the context or no?
I don't think it's.
Okay.
I don't think it's necessary.
All right.
Actually.
All right, here we go. I was angry at first. I actually had to stop the movie after the. Oh,
sorry. Let me warn everyone.
Okay, here's some
before
context.
I could. Content warning. This is CW : vagina stuff. I guess I don't know. This gets a little weird. This gets a little internet. All right, big time internet shit coming up right now. There you go. That's your warning. All right, go for it, Bruce. Sorry about that.
Okay. I actually had to stop the movie after the 42 were mentioned because I just couldn't take it.
Oh, sorry. Oh, got interrupted again. 42. All right. So we're talking about.
I knew there was context. I knew.
Rescue Rangers, the film.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, sorry. This is about
The
Rescue
most
Rangers.
recent film?
Yes.
Or- okay.
The most recent film. This is hot off the press, copy pasta / hard netting about Rescue Rangers and specifically Gadget.
Got it. Okay.
I mean, we have some history here, Bruce.
We do.
There's the
There's
Russian
actually a lot of
cult.
history with
Yeah,
Gadget. Yeah.
so there you go.
All right. Zipper.
Hmm.
Fucking Zipper.
Fucking.
It could have been anyone else, but no. Zipper. I'm going to come off like a weirdo for saying this, but I cried. I cried for at least 10 minutes, but not more than 30 minutes. That would be weird. which I am not.
No.
I got back to watching the movie and finished it. Second scene with Zipper didn't bother me so much until they revealed his voice. I recognized it but couldn't place it. I searched online. Allstate. Black. A fucking black. A black fucking fly with Gadget. Gadget was a race mixer. Why do they have to destroy childhoods like this? Gadget with her fly kids. No.
Oh,
there we go.
All right. You got it.
But then I thought about something I hadn't before. Birth. Gadget's a mouse, and mice do live births. Flies are maggots when they're babies. A maggot crawled out of Gadget's pink little mouse hole. The idea is crazy, but it gets me kind of going. I can't stop thinking about Gadget screaming in pleasure in her tiny bed as the doctors pull out a thick maggot from her pussy. And she did this willingly, as far as I know, 42 times. Suddenly, the same number which made me cry earlier today gets me going. 42 times. Is she addicted to maggot? I feel so ashamed that I feel like this about it, but Gadget pushing out those half fly, half black, voiced fly maggots gets me really hard.
Okay.
I really hope this movie makes people pick up Zipper Cross Gadget, not because I like the ship, but because I really need birth pictures. I would draw them if I could, but I'm not good at it. I jacked off 3 or 4 times to the thought of her cute nose scrunching up her tail, curling, and her little fuzzy pussy pushing out those girthy white maggots. God, I hope there's art.
God, I hope
what a
there's
nightmare.
art.
What an absolute nightmare that is.
Yeah, that's pretty rough, huh?
That's got to be a joke, right? No one actually thinks that.
I think so.
No one actually thinks that. That's got to be a joke.
I think it's written for the sake of the internet, you know?
There's no way somebody actually thinks that or did that. Right?
I don't know, man. People get in on a Gadget. People get in on a lot of things. All right. Well, the E3, thank you, Bruce, for reading that, first of all.
Yeah.
The E3 fun is not over yet.
Oh, it's not?
No, we got the Ghosts of E3's past.
Oh, we're going to watch more? Okay, good.
Right. Sure, yeah. Let's get back to it.
What a nightmare.
Yeah, that's rough. Thank you, Bruce, again.
What an absolute nightmare.
Oh. I think it's time.
Is it Konami 2010?
Yeah, it is.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is David Daniels.
I've never seen this before, the whole thing, so I'm excited.
Thank you so much for joining the 2010 Konami press conference. Purely out of curiosity, how many people were here last year? Just raise your hands. Wow, pretty good show.
Do you think this is what
our gamers night that
made Konami stop making video games?
I think this might have been a factor.
Yeah. This is going to be
a
really good show for those of
like every rational human being, Konami was like, why are we catering to these fucking people?
Yeah.
We have great.
I've actually never seen. I don't think I've ever seen this. I probably would have watched this for G4 because I was at G4 at the time.
2010?
Yeah.
Here, and we're really excited. We know.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Wait, hold on.
At this event, so we're really excited that.
Right. Can you see yourself in the low
James
res?
is here. We're trying to find him. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty fuzzy, huh?
You took time out of your day to attend our press
Spirant press
some
press sneak fuck. There's only one person who's actually on their phone. It's this guy.
Myself, please
he's getting it,
gentlemen.
He's got that blue glow from his crotch.
And make sure they're on either vibrate.
You were there in the room?
I was press, yeah.
Oh damn. Okay. Do you want a
your
mic?
purse
Or
and
you?
just do a double check for
Okay.
you to make sure your cell phones are off as well. As far as for some of you that can't attend
I've never
the
seen
entire
this
performance or the presentation, I just ask you to exit at the back of the room.
What did they reveal?
We have somebody here who was in the room.
What did they reveal?
Real Game Journal. They didn't reveal anything. It was just kind of a clusterfuck of a.
Lastly,
you'll see.
Any noise that you make in the room.
Oh no! Oh no!
Live. So be conscious of that.
They're all on laptops? Yeah, welcome to games journalism, man.
This is where you would be blogging from.
Yeah, they're
the
updating
press
their
conference.
WordPress blogs.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. But without further ado, I'd like to start the presentation, and thank you.
Who's he thinking? All right, okay.
All right, here we go.
Sorry, yeah, not Mr. Willems, no. Different developer.
Down. L, R, L, R, B, A, start. You have now successfully entered the Konami code.
Probably.
No, I mean like whatever you get.
Oh man, Lucha Libre is not a good game. Edoes de Ring.
Entering immersive entertainment.
Adrenaline Misfits?
Yeah, I've never heard of any of these games.
Konami.
All right, well, DDR, of course, but...
Gourmety. Wait, what was that?
Oops, prank party.
Oops. Oops, prank party.
Feel the pulse.
You feel the pulse?
No.
Digital entertainment. Immersive entertainment. Feel the pulse.
I mean, 99 Nights was alright.
Oh, Saw 2.
Lightning Bolt action. Pretty sick. I mean, Revengeance turned out alright. Oh. That was a good sizzle.
I'm really curious to see why this is so bad. Why Lawrence thinks this is so legendary.
Welcome to the 2010 Konami E3 press conference. My name is Shinji Hirano. I'm the president for the Konami Digital Entertainment America. By now,
Wait, Russell Simmons, did you see that?
Yeah.
That was...
Wait, what?
It's Russell Simmons.
Just with the dramatic change in America. By now,
Founder, Def Jam.
I mean, I know who Russell Simmons is, but...
Is that him?
Yeah, that's definitely not him.
Ooh.
just witnessing the first party press conference during E3, we can see that so many opportunities are coming. It's creating a broad...
Someone's got to sell me a cash card.
In this surrounding, Konami is bringing an amazing playing experience by connecting our passionate players with the content they want, whenever and wherever they want.
No, that was not supposed to be a joke.
I would like you to see that Konami is delivering strong lineup in a variety of formats that our fans desire, especially as we continue to grow our business footprint in more global market. Let me share 3 specific examples with you. Number 1, Konami original IP. You will see our core franchise, including Metal Gear Solid, Castlevania, Silent Hill, Dance Dance Revolution, and even classic Frogger.
Look at these brands.
Oh, Frogger.
Frogger's. Frogger's here.
We are also excited to collaborate with a partner to deliver the content for a broad audience, appealing to the variety of demographics, including
That's it.
Hudson.
Does it get bigger than this, Bruce?
Frogger and Castlevania?
Def Jam Interactive and 4MM games. New comprehensive Def Jam rap style slang with their Lucha Libre AAA wrestling.
This is what happens when you like want to be a executive prowling the stage, but it doesn't quite pan out.
Yeah, but then you realize when you walk out, you're really nervous, and you're like, oh, I don't have anything to show.
Engaging experience the fun.
No ammo to fire.
Finally, our licensing initiative. Konami was the first to receive the official license from CONMEBOL, South American Football Confederation, the Copa Libertadores. In our soccer franchise, professional soccer.
This is where Russell Simmons come in. Ooh, slang.
Growing market Latin America.
Remember slang?
We are also
This is the Web 3 of 2010.
license just unveiled last week, Karaoke Revolution. This important experience will be coming through a partnership of one of the
His hairstyle is a little off.
in recent years. Glee.
Oof.
Oh, Glee.
Perfectly thinking.
That was popular back then.
That was popular.
We have some other.
That was popular, big brand. All right, Konami's making moves.
Let's start our
ETM.
our great lineup and get your
Gosh, the
start list.
fonts, man.
Enjoy our show.
I can't look at these fonts and not see Photoshop from 2010. This is the best you got.
Here we go. This is it. I can feel good about Glee.
Yeah.
Karaoke Revolution.
Everyone loves rhythm games. It's 2010. Everyone loves Glee. Everyone loves rhythm games. This is a slam dunk. All right, here comes this guy. We're gonna get lighting. We're waiting. All right. I'm waiting. Still waiting. Okay. Everyone. All right. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Crossfade to the. Ooh.
Oh. Oh no. Oh man. They're trying. They're trying. They're giving it a shot.
I didn't plug in the laptop.
They're
before.
they're giving it a shot.
All right. Well, you know.
On the edge of your seat.
All right, we'll get there. We'll get there. Don't worry. There's gonna be a video game here. There's gonna be a video game.
Yeah.
For people that don't know, by the way, plugging in other computers and stuff like that to production machines is very hard. It's actually genuinely very, and it still is. It's really difficult. I did it for years for television. It's really hard. Oh. It's very, very hard. So if you don't do this stuff beforehand, you're fucked. Like, that's it. You're totally fucked.
You on it?
Oh.
On it?
Sorry.
Not on it. I'm just going to talk to you instead. So, good afternoon. I'm the CEO of 4mm Games, creators of Def Jam Rapstar.
Great.
Nice.
We've had quite a
CEO
run
out
Cool shirt.
on getting the thing going this morning. So, how many companies do you guys know that get to work on something this massive from day one of their existence?
A lot.
Big deal.
It turns out a lot, yeah.
How many?
Every rule in the book to make this game. We signed a multi-year partnership with Def Jam.
Reduce the volume a little bit.
A multi-year partnership with Def Jam. Who cares?
Creative SWAT team in Manhattan to deliver this vision, and they work via web conference with an excellent development team in Texas. And then we work with Konami to do global distribution for this game. But frankly, what makes Def Jam Rapstar a revolutionary product is really how it's integrated into your life. So that every second that you might interact with a game,
it'll be part of your life.
Of where you are or what you're doing.
Yeah, that's me.
So think about this for a moment. You're playing a console game.
Okay.
You're sharing your gameplay instantly over the web.
I do that all the time.
Oh, instantly over the web.
The network they're on. Your friends are voting on your performances seconds later on their phones. And you're alerted
with their
on your
phones,
phone that night.
I mean,
People have
like,
phones
in
now.
2010, yeah, that was the
Next
big
time you
deal.
turn on your console, you'll see all the comments they made, whether it's on their laptops or
Outrageous.
phones, right back on your console. And we think that's pretty cool.
That feedback right there.
I mean, they're just describing the internet.
As soon as you boot up the game, it's right there.
It's what we call a
Describing the
constantly
internet.
connected game.
It was 2010, Bruce.
Imagine how much virality.
So
that
long
would
ago.
breed.
Virality.
Yeah, I know.
Imagine the virality.
They stopped
All you have to do is imagine. I mean, we're here to show you,
with this game.
but imagine it.
Those of you who know this
Imagine it, though.
No. So South Park will tell you that 1 million points in expert mode will make you famous, but it's an ironic joke. 1 million views on one of your video performances on DefJamRapstar.com makes you a rapper, and there's no
DefJamRapstar.com.
Oh, okay, all right. So he said 1 million points in this game makes you a rapper.
Exactly.
You become a famous rapper because of Def Jam Rapstar.
South Park can fucking style on you all they want, but you get those views. Who cares?
Partners on this product, so it's not just a throwaway thank you like you normally would get in a speech. So those thanks are really going out first and foremost to Konami. So, you know, why are we working with Konami? They pretty much invented
Yeah, sure.
music
Thank
games.
you, Konami.
Guitar
And then those are the
Freaks,
paychecks. That's where they come from.
Mania, Karaoke Revolution, Dance
Oh,
Dance.
Wait,
you're
are they
dropping
not-
Beat Mania?
Are they not going to show us the video game? Are they just
I
going
mean,
to sit and talk
well,
about
they
it?
couldn't load the. I mean, the guy's working on the laptop in the back right now.
Position in the game.
Yeah, he's like,
They
"Fuck,
told the
shit,
CEO to
why
come
did we
out.
do a run through?
You got to do your speech right now.
Vision,
We're like, yeah, they're like,
which will
shit. It's not .mov. It's not. Ah. Frame rate's wrong.
We need a VGA connector, not a DVI.
Yeah, fuck. Go to Best Buy right now, go! There's an intern just fucking sprinting down the sidewalk in San
Best Buy's
Francisco.
an hour away.
Yeah.
To do this product.
Wait, DefJamRepStar.com is no longer a functioning website.
Oh, how dare you!
Which is a great achievement for our first game.
Lower third again. There's Nick Parrott.
One last thing. So I love hip hop, despite the shoes and funny socks. But we needed a partner who really, didn't just love hip hop, but is hip hop. 25 years ago, that company was founded.
All right.
It was called Def Jam, and in their 25th anniversary year, what better time than now?
Is this Russell Simmons?
There he is. That's the lower third we wanted.
The man with the lower third?
Yeah, that's the lower third.
We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Russell Simmons in the house.
I was fucking with Nick about his socks, and I guess it stuck.
Why is he scratching?
He's got a little bit of a rash.
It seems to me that it's such a big, giant white space. Like what we're doing.
Whoa!
It seemed like when we first
watch out now.
So everybody's already doing this. I mean, it's not done yet, but people are already at work. And then we kept finding new, innovative ways to make it better, and all this technology and Nick and his partners were so generous with their creativity, their time, and their insight. And it just kept evolving, and now
Russell Simmons is a pretty good businessman.
Absolutely, the music space, the most innovative game, and it's a game in a
You're
space
getting fed up
where
right now, though.
Have been ignored, and it's
Nick
such
Parrott
a big
now
white
currently
space.
works
It's
as
the
a
most
CEO
obvious
for a
thing in the world, and
life-saving
it just
company.
seems I'm here again. I mean, I'm looking
Sounds
at
about right.
Something that speaks right to this generation, something that speaks right to their hearts, but for some reason the establishment hasn't really addressed it. And so here we are
What's up,
again.
Milk?
We have these ways for kids to create their own music, their own videos, create their own careers,
That's
and
right,
express themselves in ways.
I mean, that's pretty core to the hip hop
proven to me
culture.
that these expressions
we've
have
seen
been
video games
a
too,
very
right?
Yeah,
important
sure. And
part of their
soon
mental
we
development.
can see that trailer.
education process.
Once they get that
and
MacBook, plugging in with the broadcaster is.
And political
No problem.
kind of input in this country. It's brought people together.
Yeah,
in ways
2010
we're
is
talking
rough
about
time.
politics.
Yeah. Anti-establishment, sure.
I think
There's the logo.
benefit
There
of
it is.
hip-hop is we have President
Rockstar.
Obama.
Yep.
And then
And
with the way
here
that people
comes
learn
the
to
game.
relate to each other when MTV put Run
Any
DMC
moment
on
now.
MTV.
Any moment now.
It was like
Looking to the IT guy? No?
Wait,
Okay.
how many?
people speaking
Russell, you just drag that out?
the kind of struggle that communities were
15
having
minutes
that were
in.
being overlooked.
15 minutes into it.
We got Russell Simmons,
And it was so authentic.
founder of the Pay Cash card or whatever.
In so many countries, and we opened up Def Jam offices all over
Founder,
the world.
Def Jam.
And these
I mean, he
voices
totally has founded Def Jam.
Yeah.
Def Jam's still around too.
become mainstream. And so kids in Beverly Hills are now speaking directly to kids in Compton, and kids in Africa are speaking to kids
He's
in
right.
Israel.
He's
And
right.
It has been this great communication vehicle.
All this is right. He's right.
No one saw coming.
Yep.
And so
Video
Rapstar,
game.
although it seems like obviously.
How did they have? He must have been ad-libbing, right, at this point?
Yeah, I know
There's
he
no
has to
script.
vamp big time.
Yeah, there's no script here.
But it's the best, in terms of what it offers, and and what anybody has imagined that this kind of game could offer.
Sure.
But beyond that, what the way kids are going to take to it.
Yeah.
This is like
I was talking to
pitching
the sales guy, and he's already
like
over
something that
1
has
million
never
likes. I don't know if that's
existed
a big
to
number, but
everyone in the world. Like,
You know what I'm
imagine if
saying?
I
It's
there
well,
was like,
people don't
I
know
got
what
this
it
really
is
great
yet.
idea for a
I mean,
novel.
even if they've seen it, even if the press has seen it, I think when kids play with it, they'll see it differently. Even better.
Sure.
So it's such an obvious thing, and it's so well done. We have the greatest partners, and I think the greatest minds in this business working directly on it. So, and then we're going to market the shit out of it, obviously, right?
Sure, yeah.
We're going to sell it, and I think kids will buy
Did he
it.
say market the
Kids
shit
will
out of it?
Yeah.
You can't curse during these things.
So for me, it's
Oh,
an
he
honor to
did.
be here at part of a groundbreaking.
Russell Simmons.
I'm just kind of watch Lauren Wurtzer and the people at Def
You can't
Jam,
say that.
the
Just
branding.
wait till exactly.
Go to work and-
Wait till you
and they
see
go-
it.
It's
though.
amazing.
It's gonna be incredible.
The light bulbs were going off.
Do you think they actually? They must have had a game demo.
And the reason the light bulbs
Right?
kept going.
Yeah,
off,
well, they had a whole video file ready.
Why don't they
Their
do
laptop
that?
wasn't
Why don't they do that? It's
plugged in.
Why don't
so.
y'all do this yet?
Yeah.
So we're doing it now, and
He's
it's going
right.
to be a great, exciting.
I appreciate
experiment.
this honesty.
A lot of you people.
So Anonymous, this used to be, this was old E3, where like
we're early.
business owners would talk about the practicalities of running a gaming business.
So it's
That was part of E3 because they were talking to investors and business people. But
oh, that's it.
Oh, we're done. Okay.
Oh, Nick's back.
So I think we're ready to.
Yeah, we got it. All right.
I think we're ready to roll the
Oh,
trailer.
and cut the lights.
Meth are going to be performing live on our Konami's booth at 4 o'clock.
Meth
There it
is
is.
performing live. All right, we.
At Kanye.
Let's get lost tonight.
Yes, he was just stalling
That could be
for
me.
time.
Play secretary, I'm the boss tonight.
Oh,
And you don't give a
volume problem there.
say right. Bow in the presence of greatness. 'Cause right now that has forsaken us.
Trying to show the like combo mechanics.
That I would even show up to this fate. So go ahead.
Trying, man.
Go ape. Especially in my pastel on my page. New gospel, homie, take 6.
I like how the song is. They're taking the expletives out of the music, but the presenter still occurs.
Yeah, I know. Look at those comments.
Yeah. Oh, here. Score's only 82.2.
So you could rap battle with other people.
Yeah.
Apparently.
And they could all get stars.
This man want to be a rap star.
Man, bullshit.
Yeah, want to be a rap star.
Oh.
A rap star? He got what it takes.
Imagine being in a Denny's and somebody puts up a score against your rap.
I know.
You're like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna go out into the parking lot and dunk this guy.
There it is. This is the way they started their their hour and a half press conference.
You see that zoom into the start, like the multiplier going up though?
I can't believe they started their press conference this way.
But the game was just nodes lighting up.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't a
you didn't-
game.
Because it's rapping. I guess it's just like trying to measure your vocals with the rhythm. Okay, here comes the real shit, Bruce. Here we go. There's a light with a fan behind it.
This is a video game right now.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I played this game. I reviewed this game.
What was this?
Lucha Libre, Héroes del Ring.
Wow.
I mean, Lucha Libre deserves a game that celebrates its culture and the ring mechanics of Lucha Libre, but this game was not it. Oh, for Islamic bearism, you liked Lucha Libre? I mean, I was not into this game at all. What's weird is I've actually been learning about Lucha Libre. So it's so weird being in SoCal and like getting into wrestling culture because Mexico's right there, obviously. But wrestling in the US, it's like driving on the different side of the street because Lucha Libre wrestling is all on the other side. It's all left-handed, whereas wrestling is all right-handed. You pass somebody on the other side.
Really?
Yeah.
Weird.
There's a whole etiquette to wrestling in the US that is it's truly other side of the street. Like Lucha Libre just decided the other side. So you pass somebody on like an Irish whip or whatever, you do it on their right side, but that's not the case with Lucha. So you get in the ring with a Mexican wrestler and you might have to be like, okay, what are we doing here? Like, what's your style?
Oh, they got the wrestlers.
They brought them.
As you can clearly see, it's not wrestling, it's Lucha Libre. I'm very excited to be here at Konami's press conference. My name
Yeah,
is
no,
Photogrammetry
it's
at First Party
if you have a US wrestler with a Lucha Libre wrestler,
2010,
sometimes they'll just smack into each other in the middle of the ring because they think they're passing each other on the other side.
This E3 is our first as a publisher.
Ooh.
With the help of Televisa, we are excited to show off our first of several electrifying intellectual properties based on Hispanic pop culture.
What is
Lucha
first?
Libre AAA.
I know, yeah, right?
Yeah,
What is-
we got a Mexican Bayer in the house
What is
already.
first party liaison?
Some of you may have even seen the purpose of it.
What is first party
Introducing you to the sport of lucha by hosting several
Oh, El Pollo Loco.
Perfect. I know, yeah, it's perfect
Heroes,
for
come on.
lucha.
Héroes.
Passion and authentic
Please.
high-flying
I played the game a lot. They always said it that way. Héroes del Ring.
Take place at 4:45 p.m. today
Ring.
in the South Hall at our slang booth. Come by and see the battle for yourselves. Our development studios were naturally inspired by these key ingredients.
Man, Lucha's the fucking best. Lucha's the fucking
Awesome.
best.
Fun.
I love they were on this shit years ago.
On the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3.
The melodrama plus
Nintendo
plus
DS
like
platform.
masculine action.
E3 will play home to an event unlike anything ever seen.
Because the boys are beefy and we gotta weigh them.
We're not gonna weigh them in.
These boys are big.
Are we gonna weigh them in?
Let's see how big these boys are.
Cover athlete for our first.
We got a huge boys.
Héroes del Ring. This
Ring. You gotta have it. Oh, I love it.
The E3.
Yes, I hope so.
Championship title match.
Weigh these boys. We got our beefiest boys.
Oh, he's holding it upside down.
Yeah, that's a little.
Man. Come on.
Oh, come on, bro.
With no further ado, I would like to introduce you to the contenders for this Lucha Libre.
They brought out a scale to weigh their beef boys.
Why do they have the scale?
To weigh them, man. These. Oh, I guess it's a big guy.
Silver.
Whoa. Yes. Thick man.
Dr. Wagner could not be at today's press conference.
Tufter Wagner couldn't be.
That's too bad.
Championship battle.
Damn, I really wanted to see Tufner
As you may
Wagner.
notice, I have a scale here in the back, and we'll place in a weigh-in.
Yes, a real weigh-in.
So,
yes.
By the way, they're not showing any more of the video game. It's just people weighing in.
Let's weigh these big boys.
Why would they ever show this? Yeah, why would they ever show this?
Oh, 380 pounds.
They're fighting.
They can't wait. They can't wait to mix it up, Bruce. These boys are thick and they're made to fight. We got to get them in the ring where they belong to battle. Oh, yes, a good.
Bien, bien, bien. Hey, muñequitas, tranquilas. Aquí está.
Who's talking?
Come at me.
Who's talking?
Campeón.
Oh, Maga Champion.
Lucha Libre AAA. Héroes del Ring.
Héroes del Ring.
Estaré ahí en la Expo E3, apabullándolos, acabándolos. Mañana es el gran compromiso donde yo seré la máxima figura. La nueva portada. Lucha Libre AAA. Héroes del Ring. Bien, bien, bien. Porque recuerda.
I can't believe they put this at the beginning of a Konami press conference.
Ooh. Oh. They're getting a little feisty.
Save it for the ring.
Hey.
Save it for the ring.
Hey now.
Is he still holding it upside down? I really gotta see.
Think about the belt,
Save it,
gentlemen.
Save it for the ring. Save it for the ring.
Hey.
Tomorrow.
Is he still holding it upside down?
Oh. The disrespect.
All right, so I'll take it in the back. Tomorrow's the championship.
Oh.
We're going. Let's leave now.
Oh. Right into the lapel.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not in on the work, guys. He got.
All right, well that was the end of that.
Okay. Yeah, he's not a wrestler. Okay. All right.
What's next?
That was
I'm
true
excited
fear.
to find out what's next. Def Jam Rap Star and then Lucha.
Oh, Saw 2. This is horror, Bruce.
I mean, yeah, I'll take a drink.
I gotta get another can. I'll be right back.
Saw 2, the most popular Saw movie.
Except for the fact that you still on the street. Your legs are attached to an elevator. And your arms to the ceiling. Balance the numbers using as few moves as possible. If you fail, the elevator will fall, tearing you in half.
Ooh. Is it just QTEs? Yeah, pretty much. Saw games were a lot of QTEs.
That is difficult to break. Well,
I played Saw 1 for the achievements. There was a lot of digging around in toilets filled with syringes. Yeah, weird game. Damn, now I want... Hold on. How many... I can pull up Xbox.com and see how many achievements I got off of Saw 1. That was a gameplay game for sure.
C. Field said never follow a dog act or a child act, but he never said anything about following that.
Wait,
I'm John
wrestling
Williamson,
act.
the producer
Okay.
and designer of Saw 2 Flesh and Blood. Once again, the team and I have revisited the
Zombie
Studio.
Studio.
Yeah, why does that sound familiar?
And his traps, and we have returned with more action for both fans of the survival horror genre and fans of the Saw movies. This time around, we have not only Tobin Bell's voice, but his likeness.
Oh, Tobin
as
Bell.
Well as music from Charlie Clouser.
How could they afford
All the
Tobin Bell?
games in Saw 2 are brand
Wow.
new, and we have a mix of both classic traps from the Saw movies and new traps made exclusively
Yeah,
for this game.
Blacklight. That was Jared.
The elevator
Jared
trap
worked
that
on
you've just
Blacklight.
seen
Really?
Harrison, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Action we are striving
That's
for
why
in
it
the
sounds
game.
familiar. Zombie Studios. yeah.
Traps, or test, as Jigsaw calls them.
Blacklight Retribution.
Yeah.
What was the name of the?
Twist on
Was it really
everyday machinery
Retribution?
Designed to
I think it was
test the
Blacklight
subject,
Retribution. Yeah, it's familiar.
coupled with an easy to
When you could
understand
subtitle a game
difficult to
Retribution.
master minigame.
Yeah, Blacklight : Retribution.
Not just a game mechanic. They also serve
Or
to expand on
Retribution.
the story and often have an ironic reference to
Batman,
the character's
Retribution.
flaws that have led them to this state
Batman,
that are being
Reconciliation.
tested by Jigsaw.
Batman,
The player must free
Revenge.
these test
Revengeance.
subjects from their traps to proceed in the game. As the traps are a big part of the success of the movie franchise.
These press
The
conferences
traps
are
as mini
such a.
bosses,
They're
if
from
you
the
will.
bygone era because what they
Culmination
do is they
of
read a
each
bunch of
level.
bullet points and never show the video
This
game.
is part of the
It's just
Saw
like it's
universe,
literally just
and
somebody
some characters
describing
must
what they
pass
want a
additional
video game
tests.
to be,
So not
which is
every
the
freed
worst
subject will
possible
greet you with
way
open arms,
to make television.
unless
these
they're going to
journalists
stab you in the back.
working so hard.
As nothing in the Saw universe is ever exactly
This entire room
chose
is
the name
Konami
Flesh and
doing
Blood for its double meaning.
and then like
Not only is there plenty
100
of flesh and
doughy
blood in the
pasty
game,
dudes a
but you
favor.
play as the estranged
That's what this is.
son of the character Detective Tapp
They're
from
they're
the
doing a
first
bunch of
game,
bloggers
aka his
a
Flesh.
solid.
Through a
And,
story
but
replete
years later, we get to enjoy this
turns,
video
double
because of it.
crosses, and false
Well, that's good.
endings, we expand on the Saw universe.
Oh, the
adding
Saw
new
universe.
characters and expanding on the highest-grossing horror film franchise of all
There,
time.
there were flashbangs
Saw
that
2
caused
Flesh and
in-game
Blood
blue
will be
screens
released
in
this
Blacklight.
Halloween for PlayStation 3
For yourself or others?
360.
I don't
There's
know.
a playable demo in the Konami booth.
Oh.
And now for our next presentation.
Oh, all right.
This
well,
is
that was-
where
that was it.
everyone wanted to be.
That was all.
This is E3. Everyone was fiending for a seat in Konami's. Oh, yes. Is that Tack?
Hi.
Hi. Need I say more?
Yes. My name is Tak Fuji.
Yes, it is.
Producer in the 99 Nights 2.
Right.
We are very excited about our upcoming release on June 29th, which is 3 weeks away. There have been many improvements since the last release in the 99 Nights.
I tried so hard for English.
And I'd like to talk about a couple things about, well, it's going to be millions of the new features, but I have limited time, so I will focus on these 3 new aspects of the game now. The first one, the online co-op mode. You can compete in the online leaderboards and battle with armies of the more than 1 million troops. 1 million
A lot of troops.
That's so many.
Wow. 1 million troops.
That's a lot. Hey, he's doing his job. He's selling the bullet points to the crowd. He's trying.
And also you'll see that the difficulty levels will be changed on a 2 players mode and making even harder.
I love it. This guy gets it.
All new gameplay will be waiting. So please check out the co-op mode in our booth.
Yeah.
At the press conference.
Let's do games.
Clearly.
Okay, number 2, graphics.
Number
With the
2.
new engines. This game have enough power to.
All right, whatever. We're done with that. Graphics time.
1 million troops. Who cares?
You will find many other games. Whoa. You will find many more enemies surrounding you compared to the other hack.
Dude, Japanese game devs are the best. I don't give a fuck.
This is not the original.
Give it to me
hack
every
and slash
time.
anymore.
Yeah,
This is
I know.
an-
No gameplay. I love
Just
sit
the
there
logo.
reading a script.
The
Hack
the
and slash
coffee
battle.
stain.
I love that they just don't have gameplay.
lower
They're just like, fuck
third.
it. Who gives a shit?
The game also requires you to be very tactical.
Oh.
Okay.
If you just continue to press the same button like a
Not
X,
tactical
X,
enough.
and Y, and X, and Y again.
Nah,
you'll
you
be
can't do
sucked.
that. Stupid.
Right.
Dumb. Fuck it.
So with increasing the difficulty and advanced levels, you are trying to find the right path to complete them all. And all the stages, you have different sets of the armies and the formations.
Okay.
And you really need to think how they form and attack you, and must find where and how they come to you. Otherwise, all the enemies will be continuing to spawn, and you will be have the endless fighting, which is the main factor and the fun part of the game.
He's right. He's right.
It's fun.
That's why it's fun. Yep.
Single stage, even you won't finishing the single level. So,
King Saren said apparently he's literally just lying. At no point are there 1 million troops.
Yeah,
anywhere.
there's not. 100% not.
okay.
99 Nights was all about like
has a different weakness point.
making Dynasty Warriors, but making the numbers huge because it's
Yeah.
new gen. But yeah, they did. Yeah,
Okay.
they were just done.
Now I'm
at 2.
looking forward to seeing you all at the Konami booth, and please checking out the latest 99 Nights 2. It will be available in June 29th on Xbox 360. Now, let's check see our latest trailer of the 99 gameplay.
Oh, there's a trailer?
Rock and roll.
All right, trailer or gameplay?
Rated M for mature.
Oh man, that.
For 92 days, our world has crumbled. The rise of darkness has engulfed us all.
Just a trailer. I don't know if there's any gameplay.
Of our people, and in the shroud of impenetrable darkness, wait.
Oh, there we go.
A thief, Magni. A guardian, Zazie. An assassin, Len. A queen, Sephia. And a warrior, Galen. Tonight, we rise.
Where's the 1 million? I only saw a combo of 200. That's several factor of 10 short.
Armies of the Lord of the Night. Unleash devastating attacks.
God, same font.
Master incredible combos and spells. Face the darkness and fight to endure the night.
The thing is, this mini map tells you everything about the game design.
Yeah. Way to go. Big reveal.
What was with this like coffee stain logo
Now.
treatment? It was everywhere.
Next presentation.
It's like coffee stain plus Eclipse bullshit.
What's TAC doing now?
Afternoon, everybody. How you doing?
Not much.
Wonderful.
Oh, this
A
guy,
Meditas
that's the main
Excellent.
host.
May come as a surprise to many of you in the audience, but we are proud to announce the first ever Ultimatius game for the United States, Ultimatius Excellent. Ultimatius Excellent.
Finally.
What the hell is
Xbox
Ultimatius?
360
Well, we've all been waiting for
that
it.
will bring back Konami shooters in a big way.
Bring
Borrowing
back
from the hardcore
Konami
side-scrolling
shooters.
action of Gradius.
What was the first
and
Konami
tongue-in-cheek
shooter?
Gradius,
the
Bruce.
Parodius.
Remember Gradius?
Yeah.
Excellent is designed to appeal to both
Do
the
diddly
hardcore
do
shoot 'em up
diddly
crowd
diddly do.
as
No,
well
I
as
can't remember.
players new to the genre. Save the universe with 9 lovely characters in Ultimatius Excellent.
Lovely.
You'll be able to experience
Lovely
classic
characters.
Gradius-style gameplay with a stunning update and
Wide
challenge 2D
lapels.
side-scrolling shoot-'em-up gameplay like never before.
He's got those Yakuza
Indulge in
lapels.
brilliant environments and art rendered in high definition, carefully overseen by
lovely.
famed Japanese manga artist Mine Yoshizaki. The sites are complemented by a slamming Konami soundtrack. Join up
it's
to
like
3 players over Xbox Live
2010's
or on the same
Photoshop
console as
logo.
well. You can also team up with a friend
Sometimes
or two in multiplayer to help obtain
Just to
hardcore
illustrate, pun
items. The title
intended,
features a jam-packed
the passage
gallery
of
mode
time.
with unlockable goodies.
I
and
feel
loads
like
of exclusive downloadable
it would be
content
fun to
will be
bring in a
available
logo
on
from the
Xbox
2010s
Live.
and see how quickly it would
People
take me to
thought Konami would
recreate
never
it
do
in
it.
Photoshop right now.
This year, we want to give the
2022.
Konami fans what they've been waiting for. Deeply anchored with the roots
'Cause
of
that's-
Gradius and Parodius,
Yeah, I
an
can see
import
everything they
shooter
did
has never
already.
been
Gosh,
this
fuck,
challenging,
man, it's
this
layered
attractive,
everything.
or this accessible.
It's like
until now.
5 strokes.
It doesn't matter if you like
It's an
Annoy,
emboss.
Big Viper,
Yeah, a lot of emboss.
Big Viper,
It's a gradient. It's a scan line.
Guaranteed to have fun as you shoot the core.
The director's like, just zoom in on the logo.
Fuck,
because we don't have any gameplay. Just show the logo.
That's like 18 strokes on that thing.
Xbox 360 console.
All right, here we go. Gameplay.
Here we go.
Yeah, this is it.
This is gonna show you what the future looks like. This is when Konami still thought they could make 80s games. Oh yeah, this is when like Toho was blowing up. And Konami was kind of outside of all that. How did Konami not cash in on Toho? Oh goodness. Oh, Bruce.
This is not gameplay.
How you feeling about
By
it
the way,
after
this is
Saw
not at all-
2?
This is Sailor Moon is what this is.
I mean, this is gameplay for the people who play this game. You got anime girls sitting in like hyperjets. I mean, in a weird way, in a fucked up way, they were a little bit, like they were kind of ahead of the curve in 2010
yeah.
about anime shoot 'em ups.
But also, this wasn't the game.
No, it wasn't this, and they didn't.
Yeah.
They weren't. This is like Black Rock Shooter.
Okay, all right. So no gameplay.
Yeah,
We
just
got
we're done. We didn't even get a full anime OP out of
I'd
that.
like to present. It is my pleasure to introduce you all to a very exciting project.
No gameplay.
Adrenaline Misfits.
All they had to do was show like 5 seconds.
Like, it was just a bullet hell game, right?
Our focus was on the family, as well as maximizing the functionality of the Kinect. The result?
Adrenaline
a game that
Misfits.
families and friends can enjoy together.
Konami-
with the ability to not just
Konami
play the game,
plus
but to
Kinect.
be in the
We
game
saw
and
the gameplay
experience.
through his words.
The development
That's
team.
true. We know what he
This
meant.
was a project we were excited
Is this their
to
like
work on. We hope
Tony
that you will feel
Hawk?
our passion in what you see and play today. I want to briefly talk about 3 distinct characteristics that make Adrenaline Misfits unique.
Okay.
The first, intuitive game.
I'll tell you what, this guy is in it for the long haul.
Yeah, he's
he was
selling.
in the beginning. I think he was, and he's in the middle. He's just going forever.
Dude's selling hard. He's got those wide shoulders.
In front of the Kinect will be
You can kind of tell from
those
his
shoulder pads actually.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, he's got those like.
Move your feet.
He's got those like low BMI cheekbones,
Yeah.
which is to say he's not filling out that
Adrenaline
suit at all.
Misfits allows you to feel like you're in the
I
game.
mean, God bless him though. He's got that like.
I mean, in 2010, that was the suit
Executive
style.
shoulder
That
pads.
was the
Have you
suit
been able
style.
to feel the rush of speed and the incredible
Power
control
dressing,
you have over your
exactly.
character through 8 fantasy-inspired worlds. This isn't just a racing game.
I
It's a
didn't
battle
realize
to the bottom.
this was just somebody,
Explore
a
and
bunch
gain
of people
power all
standing
over the
on
course
stage
to increase your character's
describing
ability to take
video
out your
games.
Of course,
I thought it was
getting
worse
to the
than
bottom
this.
first is fun.
The,
It gets
Doing
worse.
tricks
The
and
Ubisoft
combos
one
of
with,
aerial
like, Joel
maneuvers
McHale and
as
shit,
you
like-
race will boost your character's
Those are
score,
great, too.
providing you the ability to crush your opponents. With such a variety of challenges, replayability
Wow.
is off the charts.
Can't wait for a variety of challenges.
Finally,
I don't know that this
game
game
variety.
ever released though.
As I mentioned, there are 8 fantasy worlds.
Does it ever turn into games?
8 fantasy worlds.
Do they ever show games or?
They
Players
might.
can compete in blistering slalom courses.
Who needs to see gameplay when you have such a vivid
Collection challenges where you explore and collect items, trick competitions to show off your boarding skills, and a whole lot more.
It's like I'm playing it right.
Offers so many combinations of custom boards, power-ups.
I'm gonna sit there and just
certainly
describe what I want.
couch.
Because he's not ready.
Rush for
Because the guy backstage can't plug in his laptop.
Yeah, I know. Oh, here we go. All right.
All right,
Here's something. This is good. This is good. Oh yeah.
Oh
all right.
no.
That's about
Oh
right.
no. It's some
Yeah,
tween
this-
his living room fucking. Oh, he's got floppy hair. Why did everyone in the aughts have floppy hair? I'm pissed off.
Emo.
Yeah. That's very Disney Channel hair. Oh, a little cut off on the right there. That's okay.
The game with full body motion controls. Become amazing
Wow.
characters.
Okay.
Experience unreal environments.
Whoa. Unreal.
How unreal is that?
Flip and soar with multiple trick
Oh, they did a whole shoot for the whole family and a whole set for this trailer.
The faster you go.
Clapping.
Look at all the look at all these
Nobody
beautiful white
claps
kids
when playing a video game.
wearing distressed denim.
360.
Experience the rush.
Wow, that looks amazing.
Again, cut off on the right there.
These trailers are like 20 seconds long, and they talk for 5 minutes.
Everything's cut. Wait, hold on.
Now for our next presentation.
Why is the logo cut off? Everywhere.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like. Did they make the logo not for 16:9? Like it was just too wide? They made the logo for ultra wide.
It's too big.
Yeah. Logo too big for any screen.
Yeah, too awesome.
All right, we got dead air. Oh! Here we go, Bruce. Are you ready for the follow-up to DDR? Dance Master.
Look,
Again,
it's
cut
off
off on the
again.
right. Oh, goodness. Working
Is that our feed or is that their feed?
No, that's
Hi everyone, my name is
that's the thing.
and I'm the producer for Dance Dance Revolution.
What about a yellow font? Oh, yeah! Oh, no.
Who is working with me?
Oh, is this Naoki Yoshida?
Today we prepared
I think this might be Naoki Yoshida.
Oh,
come on now.
This is actually a pretty legendary Konami producer, but
Konami is talking.
he's getting fed to the wolves right now.
You rebel.
So wait, you're telling me that it's gonna be Dance Dance Evolution?
Dance Dance Evolution?
Oh, it's Naoki Maeda. My bad. Not Yoshida.
And more. We will dance with absolutely no controls. No longer tied down. Now you can move your body freely. Let us show you.
What if, Bruce, what if you ran a music game, right? Yeah, Yoshida's Yoshi P, my bad. I'm getting my names mixed up. Naoki Maeda is a pretty...
No, I don't think so.
He's a composer.
Okay.
He's a music guy, right?
But
then they gotta bring him out to like hype up their next dance game. Which, okay, so Naoki is like, he did like a third of the songs for DDR, but then he did the other third under pseudonyms. So he's like, this guy is 2/3 of the music in
Holy
DDR.
shit. Oh my gosh. Jeez.
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna play.
Oh, here they go.
Are they gonna play with Kinect?
Yeah. So, this shit makes sense in context of like, sort of. So Para Para, Bruce, was a dance phenomenon in Japan in the mid-aughts. And Para Para was a whole kind of dance that you only did standing, you just did it with your hand. It was a hand dance, basically. It's like hand jiving. So it worked in concerts because you didn't have to move, right? Yeah. Everybody knows the hand waving shit you do. And then Konami made a song about that or a game called Para Para Paradise, which had like sensors that would go above and below. So you'd wave your hands and you'd move your hips on it. Whatever. Oh, there they go. They're doing it. Wow, they have like a fucking... Americans can't do that shit, man.
Also, is this... Wait, it just said perfect and he's turned around.
Both of the players
He's doing it.
dancing real time on screen.
Yeah, he's not doing the other one. So this is clearly a fake demo.
Yeah.
But we could also see ourselves
But
dancing.
look at him go, though.
But the good thing about this...
I mean, obviously, yeah. Because he turned around and he's talking. It's all perfect.
No, there's a Kinect on stage somewhere.
So that
Clearly.
you have your back dancers on screen.
Oh, he's trying so
You can
hard.
have your friends come and play, and then you can play on your own later.
Bruce, imagine being a composer that makes a lot of good music, and then they say,
How are you doing, Naoki?
okay, everyone, we think people know who you are. So now you have to go on stage and sell this other bullshit for us. And he's trying so hard.
Great workout.
I mean, he's working. Look, credit to these guys who are trying to sell their videos.
All he does is go in a cubicle all day and write dance songs.
Yeah.
There's no mat, no
Oh, and he's trying.
just your body.
He's trying.
Just dancing. This is Dance Masters.
You're right.
He's trying.
Anyone can dance to this.
I appreciate
It's so easy
it.
to move your body or strike a pose to the markers on screen, especially if you have no mat.
Who's
or
this random dude on his
more
left?
than just dancing.
Yeah, but that's not it.
Not it? What else can there be, Naoki?
Oh, and in Dance Masters,
Naoki Maeda fucking rocks and has written
jazz.
a number of like really good danceable
Yeah.
90s bops,
Also
but
Latin, African, hip hop, pop, R&B, Eurobeat, and trance, and many, many songs to dance to.
So you're saying that if anybody keeps playing this game, they can really master their dance moves, unlike us?
Of course,
All
you
right.
can become the ultimate dance master.
be a dance master, Bruce.
進化と革命が
No.
ポリシーで
You want to be a dance master?
望んでくれてるお客様の思い
I don't want to be.
Exciting.
No?
Naoki Maeda and Brad from 11th grade math class.
We are always trying to incorporate evolution
With the-
and revolution in our games. And it is important to provide content that is exciting and sensational to
This
all
dude
our
listened to
fans.
ska
That
for
first
sure.
game with its ultimate in
For
evolution is
sure.
Dance Masters. Finally, if you
How
have
do you
any
dance to
questions,
ska?
please
I mean,
come by
I mean, you
the Konami
skank.
booth and ask for
And I'm
Naoki.
sure he's skanked 1,000 times.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That's the thing. Like, ska's tough because the beat is all jumbled up. Oh, little Naoki Maeda classic cut for you there. Little little D2R, I think. A little B4U. You played DDR, right?
Oh, of course, yeah.
Yeah, you know all the tracks.
I mean, I don't know all the tracks, no. I was never good at DDR.
This is a remix,
ever.
Bruce. No? You're tapping your feet, though. You feel it.
It's because I love that music.
Yeah.
Gets me going.
That's Naoki Maeda's legacy.
You know what's weird? Is this so? This is a Kinect game, right?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. That song sucks. I think that was D2R.
Thank you very much.
They're back.
Right, they're gone. And
all right, new trailer. New trailer.
Here we go.
Here we go.
There it is. All right, let's bring it back.
Who just can't get enough.
Oh, Glee.
Celebrate
Back to
the show
Glee,
on
right.
television. Join America's favorite underdogs.
Got the trailer working? Okay, here we go. All right.
I know. This is actually how the whole thing was supposed to start.
Yeah, this was
this.
Hit song.
This trailer was
Take a look.
This trailer was supposed to start the whole press conference.
This is just live producers on the ball, man. Oh, the trailer's ready? All right, roll it.
Never sung it before.
I mean, yeah, but
We've got a good asset. Let's roll it.
yeah,
Oh, nope. Cut it off. Fade to black. Back to the guy on his phone.
Hi everyone, my name is Kristen.
And
who's
cue
there?
audience reaction.
Somebody from Glee is there, right?
And
I'm here to share with you all our next installment for Karaoke Revolution. Today, we're proud to announce our 10th release of the franchise. This year, Konami has partnered with Fox to bring you an all-new Karaoke Revolution Glee. Glee's inspired the nation, featuring show choirs at their best.
Karaoke Revolution Frogger.
Yeah, when do we get to see Frogger? They promised Frogger.
Where's Frogger?
It has also carved its way into Billboard music charts, breaking records nationwide. The coined phrase,
Damn it,
"The rise of
man.
the underdog,"
I'm so glad we're out of the Glee.
understatement.
Shit.
So is everyone.
That shit fucking sucked. I'm so glad as a culture we've moved on from Kings of Leon. The mid-aughts were garbage.
5 of season 1
Virtually everywhere.
and a variety of
There were some like super groups that formed. They put out some good albums in the middle, but
interactive scratch
man,
mode with the
pop culture was trash.
and
Hard trash.
As you'll see at our booth, Karaoke
You
Revolution.
don't like Kings of Leon? No, I don't.
Test your singing.
No.
Long,
Uh,
hitting notes and harmonies.
Oh,
You
thank
can
you
check
so
out
much.
Karaoke Revolution Glee this fall on the Nintendo Wii. And now, before I go, I want to introduce to you all some very special guests.
All right,
An
Thanks, Stephanie.
El
inspirational
Pollo
show
Loco.
choir that has had an influence on the
As it
show
rhymes.
and has also paved the way for fellow show choirs nationwide. Let's check it out.
Ugh, Mumford and Sons, don't get me started. Stomp clap music and go in the dumpster.
Burroughs High School in Burbank singing a very happy tune this afternoon.
Members of the school's powerhouse choir performed an opera
I played that shit for 10 years, man.
and is live at the school where those
Fuck off.
students
Fuck
made
off
their
with
TV
this.
debut, and then
Fuck off.
well-deserved surprise.
Fuck off.
Video games.
And Leslie, you know the
Look, it's a video game.
choir here at John Burroughs
Jazz
High
hands,
School,
man.
One of the best
Get it out of
choirs
music.
in
Get it
the
out.
Country, and their video
Look, it's a video game.
apparently were the inspiration for a popular TV show, and that story recently caught the eye
Man,
of Oprah.
I didn't want to go back here. I didn't want
The
to.
choir was featured on her show, and they
I gotta
had
go back to the old me.
the high school. Appearance of the choir
Fuck off. Fuck.
pretty amazing
Aughts music culture was trash.
at the end of her
It pisses me off still.
from
Oh my
gosh, I can't believe they're showing video games.
show choir powerhouse.
Fuck off.
Recognized choir. They were chosen to perform on the
Why are they showing this instead of a video game?
show Glee. Members of the cast surprised them a few weeks ago.
And she wanted to know if she
I don't know. Spotify would like. Spotify was good and bad, but it was good. It was good. A capital G good. Because it destroyed this shit. Fucking destroy it. Thank you,
All right,
Spotify.
I'm gonna go get some food.
Go for it.
Oh, I'm not trying to knock over the RGB plant.
So my theory was that you could swing the mic forward. Well, yeah, well, not that, but you could like swing the mic forward and then like scoot out that way. Fuck off. Fuck off. Bunch of fresh-faced Disney-ass 14-year-old teens singing Queen. Fuck off. Fuck off, you babies. Ah, here they come. Here come all the children. Glee was.
Can't hurt you anymore.
They're still hurting me, Bruce.
Can't hurt you anymore.
Look at this noodly faced dickwad singing Freddie Mercury. No, I'm good. I'm too angry to eat right now.
I'm too angry.
This shit is so fucking aggravating. You have no fucking idea what this song is about. I'm in poor shot. I didn't expect to get triggered by Glee, but here we are. Everyone loved Glee, though. They loved it so much.
That's not true. I didn't love Glee.
Good for you, Bruce. I hate to be a hater. I'm hating right now, pretty hard. Like the most hetero white man singing.
Well, I don't know about most hetero.
No, I so sorry. I'm projecting a lot right now, but.
I'm not sure about most hetero.
No, you're right.
Not in Glee.
No, if they're headlining a Glee presentation on the Konami stage, wearing a red polo. Fair enough. My bad.
Ezra said, "What is this game?"
That's on me.
This isn't a game.
I just think everyone. My assumption is that everyone in the aughts was hetero. That's on me though.
Oh no, you're wrong.
No, they were hard gay back then. I just had to kind of, put it. They had to put it under Glee. All right. You know what? All right. Let me put a point on the board. I'm fucked up here. I'm big fucked up. Glee was a big cloak. All right. I can't be hating on it. I mean, this is a compliment.
What?
I really hope Noodle Hair is just having the most spectacular gay sex right now.
I mean, probably.
I hope so.
Here, one chip?
No, I'm good. No, I'm riding a wave right now. I hope this dude is seeing another dimension because of how hard he's getting railed. Or railing.
Or railing.
I don't want to make any assumptions here. He's got a good voice.
So they're trying to say that them singing is the game. And there's no way. There's no way.
They're showing off that they got the license to Queen. That's it. Why are they mixing her vocals with some other bullshit? She's good.
Because it's live.
But why? Did you hear that other tone behind her? The tone was worse than her.
It was Noodle Boy.
Oh, Noodle Boy was fucking it up?
He was singing.
Oh shit, Noodle Boy. Oh, she's gonna have words for you.
Well, I can't wait to buy this game. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, Noodle Boy hit a bit of a sour note there. Her Clarkson moment. Where's the gameplay? It's right behind them.
Man.
Little bow? All right.
Please join us at our booth at 3 o'clock for a special encore performance.
Whoa! I'll be there
like,
when I leave the machinima booth.
Like today?
Or the G4 booth or whatever.
Today? It's like 11 a.m. I haven't eaten in 24 hours, and you're telling me to go to the booth. Okay.
So that's what I have to follow.
I could either go to the booth to listen to an encore, or I could try to eat 4 tacos from the stand at the convention center for $30.
I'm happy to show you. Lesson will be releasing this fall.
Laughing at minimum wage. We should rewind and watch that again. Yeah, I agree.
What? No. No. No, I don't want to.
Get that note.
No.
No, it's too late.
Get that off of screen.
Here comes Frogger.
That's what that's
Frogger! Frogger time.
I planned this whole routine, and it's just.
I'm sorry. There's just something about the superficiality, and especially the faux opulence of the mid-aughts. Hold on.
That Hudson will be releasing this fall.
I gotta pause for a second.
All right, sure.
There was something about the Hannah Montana bullshit of the mid-aughts that I fucking hate, because it made wealth like aspirational, which is the whole point. But like the whole idea that I don't know where I'm going with this. It was this weird era of like celebrating hyper opulence and the utter devoid of any kind of like artistic expression. It didn't matter at all. None of that mattered. There was a lot of good art being produced in the mid-aughts, but it just didn't register. The aughts were a very superficial age. And I get it. You know, we're like post 9/11 in the US, whatever. All right, I won't get into it too hard. I'm getting into some weird dark shit, but I've got some theories there. It's fucked. It's fucked, man. The mid-aughts were fucked. It was big fucked in a lot of ways.
I don't know that Glee was trying to show opulence, but
it was. Like if you can jazz hands, that like doing this, like being able to. I think a lot of the mid-aughts was just trying to look away from all the bad shit in the world, which I get. It's escapism, but man, what's weird is you can like maybe you can contrast that with now, which is I feel like it's this mixture.
Well, I mean, it's the opposite. Everyone's focusing on everything negative.
Yeah. You can't let it get away. Like there's no escapism anymore.
Yeah.
It's like that shit has to infiltrate every part of your media. So it's interesting. It's different. It's interesting. I'm not making commentary beyond that, but it's interesting to think about. The aughts were so very like, Disney Channel, blah, like it's Glee, blah, we're hey, Queen, somebody to love, right? There's no problems in the world.
Also, it's Beyblade.
It's Beyblade.
Don't forget about Beyblade.
No, you gotta let it rip, dog. You gotta customize your disc.
Beyblade is back and hotter than ever.
Let it rip.
Following the release of the cartoon series this
Again,
summer
hold
on
on.
Cartoon Network, Hudson will be releasing the game on Wii.
Right.
Oh no, we're at the point where Lawrence pauses it. We'll never finish it.
Good. This is more of a logo design breakdown. All right. What do we got here?
Stroke?
We got a font. Well, we have a stroke, sure, the white, but then we got a drop shadow. That's kind of it. It's a stroke plus drop shadow. That's it. Couldn't you get more imaginative? That other logo, the Dance Revolutions, had like 18 strokes on it. And here we have this one stupid... Beyblade doesn't even have an emboss on the logo. It's just flat red. What?
That's a bad logo.
How am I supposed to understand that Beyblade is popping out in 3D unless there's a ridge around every single angle? I don't know. It's all fucked up. But the contrast is solid. This drop shadow's okay. And then again, it's this tribal swoop. The fucking mid-aughts with their tribal shit, man.
They love that.
The
Ed Hardy.
Yeah, Ed Hardy, your afflictions, your barbed wire tattoo around the bicep, your tribal shit around the face. Like that's when Mike Tyson got in on the game.
The cartoon has already launched in Canada and has been the highest.
Avatar, yeah. Your infusion with local cultures.
Keep the same competitive feel of the actual.
Again, the aughts fucking sucked. As somebody who like had a thinking brain in the aughts, I'm like, this is all so trash. What is with all this like tribal shit? Ugh.
God. Metal Fusion.
I feel like everybody knew that was bad.
Yes, this holiday season.
I hope so.
Go downstairs and start training today.
We got new metal. That's
Here's a look
true.
at our next title.
We got 10 million troops.
No, 1 million troops.
1 million troops.
Not 10 million. Don't misrepresent TAC.
Whoa. That's so loud.
Oh my
God.
God.
He got it soon. Volume leveling sucks.
It's really hard. Especially with a bunch of different videos from a bunch of different laptops.
I remember people hating this era even then. Yeah, I hated it. Dude, imagine trying to get into games media in the aughts. when it's the
Deca Sports series has been an
again you see this fucking tribal shit.
Tribal.
Yeah.
Well, this might be Konami.
The stroke, the outer glow. I see
Deca Sports 3
it.
is the latest such game. With mainstream sports like volleyball, up-and-coming sports like lacrosse, and unique sports like kayak slalom, Deca Sports 3 continues the pattern of complete sporting events.
His lapels could be.
Deca Sports 3 improves
I
on
also-
past
I also love
versions
how
of more
excited he
sports
is.
online.
Yeah.
And most importantly,
Deca
though,
Sports.
every sport in the game supports Wii Motion Plus. We heard the demand.
Konami Air
gave
Blast.
them a way to feel more
Blast
connected than ever
Tech.
to the sports they play. It's the deepest Deca Sports game yet.
Gotta get a soda or something.
Our next title truly encourages everybody to move their body. Here's a brief look at
I'll
it.
take whatever. Give me a whatever. Let's see what Bruce does. Where's Frogger? Different color there. Again, these strokes, man. These fonts, these logos have got to calm down. Fuck me. Hey, thank you. Ah, a little Coke Starlight. Trying to get rid of these things. Little baby cans. They're trying to do the Wii Sports, like, god damn, like 3 years late. Woof. Yeah, word art looking ass. The fucking mid gradient with the drop shadow, easy. But whatever, I do it. I don't know. I love logo design. I love imagery. I love this. This is why I'm so fixated on how memorable a name is, because you're in with a.
I'm very proud to introduce you to Deca Sports Freedom. Deca Sports is known for
All right, here we go. Because this is a layered shit. All right, so we have the logo. We have the actual stroke, which is the black, and then we have the white for double contrast. And then the logo itself is also embossed because it has like this 3D shit going on where you can like see the curve of it. This is very like 70s regurgitated, which is like smooth gradients and smooth curves. Why is the TS up here? Why is the S connected? There's so much. Why is the F biting into the O and the R here? And then like the OM just kind of like blends into nothing. Okay, so here's the problem. Sports is the primary focus of this logo, which is great. Very good. Good. Yes. Thumbs up on the primary design. Deca and Freedom mean nothing to anyone. The first S is large. Yes. So if you're making the S like this, zoop, 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 it's so flat lines and 90-degree curves, whatever. Let's go.
family-friendly controls.
Logo.
This makes it a perfect
analyzation.
fit for
A little bit.
Analytics.
A little bit.
audience such as Connect.
I love breaking down
Sports
logos.
from past Deca Sports games for this title. Combine 10 complete all-star sporting events.
how excited this guy is.
It's a sports logo, right? So it's all about going fast and then turning. That's what sports is. So, right?
Make sure to stretch before trying them out.
I mean, what
Here's a trailer of our
about
final.
the lens flares and shit?
Yeah, there's a lot. There's 3, and they're going in different directions. Mike Pepe. This dude's name is Mike Pepe. Is this Deca Sports? No.
He was talking about Deca Sports.
Oh, they're making an Ico. Oh, goodness. Oh, they're making their own Ico. Oh, goodness. Oh, Konami. Oh, that sucks.
Wow.
Like that serif font? Huh? How official.
I think Deca Sports Freedom, I think we never saw a trailer for that and they moved on to another game.
Yeah, they did.
So that was one of those games where they talked about it for 10 minutes and then just moved on.
I like the color gradient in this. Like green to blue. Why would you feed somebody music like this? This is like deep Yamaoka territory. Where you want to... Oh, okay.
If you ever played the
Wait, is that Ico? That's not Ico.
No, it's not Ico.
The action of the title happens not
Ico came out in 2001. This came out in 2010. Yeah.
Lost in Shadow combines platform adventure of old with graphics never before seen.
Lost in Shadow come out?
When do you think Mike Pepe quit after
a boy
this?
who has been separated.
How long after the press conference do you think he
The Shadow's
quit?
main goal is to reunite.
Or was fired?
So, it's funny you bring that up.
And the land around it.
I love tracking the Money Bros.
To make matters worse,
The Money Bros have always been there.
the heart of the tower,
And they moved on to other Money Bros.
yeah, of course. They'll move on to another one, yeah.
All is not lost as the boy's shadow.
Mike Pepe is a Money Bro.
Swords to fight the mass and shadows that mean.
And he moved on. I'm pretty sure.
Like, then he was clearly unhappy with his job.
And can manipulate the
Or he was
light, opening
nervous.
new paths and areas for the shadow.
And then he left.
Lost in Shadow will
And
be
was like,
available
I quit.
exclusively on the-
Yeah, this is a stepping stone. Whatever. He's going through the
Now, I know
motions.
none of you came here today to hear.
He's
someone
no
who speak to you.
Naoki Maeda.
As luck would have it, the producer
Coming
of
out
each
with
one
a
of the games
passion.
that presented
Nobody
our
is.
Konami booth this week. Please feel free to ask them the hard questions that marketing never answers. And now for our next presentation.
There you go, Mike.
Good job. Nailed it.
That's what his wife said when he walked off.
Good job, Mike.
She's really good job.
Greetings, everyone.
Good
Thanks
job,
for
Mike.
coming out.
Hell yeah.
Glad to have you all here today to share
Hell
our
yeah.
thoughts on the official announcement for the next Silent Hill game. I'm Devin Chatsky, producer of the game.
Silent Hill, they buried this an
Devin
hour.
Chatsky is here in person.
They buried this an hour into this press conference, the Silent Hill game?
As you all know, Silent Hill has been a
Yeah, we're
premier
still waiting for Frogger.
Konami for the past decade. Since its
Yeah, because this is like late
1999 on the
game
original PlayStation.
Silent Hill. So this is
Since
PSP.
then, we've seen
and
Silent Hill take many different approaches to game design.
they didn't even have somebody from Climax Studios
mechanics, and most importantly, the frightening nature of the game that has contributed to its
Or-
longevity.
Oh, yeah, sure, I'll drink.
We want to share more about the next Silent Hill with all of you. And I'll let Brian give you a quick glimpse into how we plan to make the next Silent Hill unlike all others before it, while pushing the envelope of what Silent Hill has been known for.
Silent Hill has helped shape what horror games are meant to be. So
Gotta do that little,
we're
like,
borrowing
nose.
influences from
Oh,
what
he's
the
twice.
successfully executed
Yeah,
in
it's
the
his
past.
tick.
The
He just, like-
disturbing
Yeah, he's
creatures,
nervous.
the mind-boggling. and
Most people are
mind-bending
definitely nervous.
psychology that
I would be
transports
nervous.
Players to an alternative nightmare world, and in the process, we're evolving our core
at that-
combat
look at that
in a
glare
logical
of this
direction,
guy.
as opposed
He's
to
doing- he's doing this too. He's-
increasing it
yeah.
as we did in Homecoming, or removing it all together
his lip.
as in shattered memories.
Biting
Most
his lip.
importantly, we're staying true to the key elements of terror and that feeling of helplessness and dread. that
That'd
greets
be
you in
so
this
weird. There's somebody behind me going like this.
That is Silent Hill. So now,
I hate
proud
it.
to present a glimpse of what's to come for the next Silent Hill.
Look
coming
at
to Xbox 360.
Move away!
20.
Move! You think the stage manager's probably like, move over!
Yeah, sure. All right, here we go. Here we go.
I know, why are you so close to me?
I could smell you, dude. That's weird. I think this is Downpour.
Did you play this?
A little bit. Yeah, Downpour. Yeah. So here's the thing, all right? Here's another rant. You want to say Konami? Come on, bro. Konami, come on, bro. You got Metal Gear, you got Silent Hill. Let somebody else make it. Why didn't you do it? They did it. Actually, they did it. 10 years ago, they did
and
it.
it failed.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Yeah.
So it's so easy to say, you got a property, let somebody else do it, but you're still on the hook for the quality of that output. And it's not like you can't just cut a check to somebody and say, make a Silent Hill game.
Right.
I mean, you could, and they kind of did, but you still have to review it. You got to be in there for the milestone meetings. You got to say, this isn't Silent Hill anymore.
Well, I've said over and over, like, when people are always like, why doesn't Sony do their press conference? Because they got shit on 1,000 times by a bunch of other people. And they're like, fuck this. What are we doing? Why are we spending money to get shit on? And it's the same with Konami. They were just like, we're not doing this anymore. I don't want to get shit on.
Just AAA in general, man. They pieced out. When Kojima left, they were like, What's weird is they made multiple like press announcements like, no, we're very committed to the AAA space, but everyone else was just like, no, you're not, because it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
everyone with a thinking brain can understand why Konami want to exit out of that market, because they're making hand over fist with pachinko games, with like capital G gaming, and with gaming.
They don't need bad PR from these press conferences.
Yeah,
And shit.
and they're doing great. By the way, if look up Konami's PR or look up Konami's investor, because they're doing great. They're doing so good. They've done so much better since they dropped AAA, which you know they pussyfoot about getting back into it. But for real, man, if you're in the gamer bubble, acknowledge that catering to you is the most expensive and least acknowledging thing you can do.
That's right. Yeah.
You're the most the most discerning audience for the least money. That's what the bubble is for AAA. And who fucking wants to? That's the end game for games media too. It's like, why would we cater to you assholes?
Right. Yeah.
So little money, and it's such a small audience. People who are so passionate.
And like, I'm sure a lot of people are like, oh well, businesses don't listen to that feedback or whatever. They totally do. Like, all those people, if they're getting shit on by the internet over and over and over, they don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see that, and I'm tired of it. So they're just like, fuck it, we're not gonna do that shit.
Yeah. Why would you? Why would anyone?
Yeah. Konami has a market cap of $8 billion. Shit.
Yeah.
They don't need Silent Hill.
Maybe as a movie play. I still think that's kind of the subtext behind people getting mad at Blizzard, because they're getting into gaming, like capital G gaming. Sure, because that's where the money is, and the return on investment is so much higher.
Well, it's just like Silent Hill.
It was erratic. No, it wasn't. It didn't have a subtitle yet.
Didn't have Downpour.
Where's
As
Frogger?
you guys can see, we have plenty of surprises waiting in the shadows for this next Silent Hill, and one of which you just heard a little bit of, the music from.
That was a pretty cool. That was a pretty cool.
That was
trailer.
not a bad trailer.
Showtime series Dexter.
I think the zoom out of showing the dude in like the Silent Hill Great Hallway was pretty cool.
One of the ways we're moving forward towards
didn't convert it. I actually think I still have a copy of Silent Hill Downpour on Xbox 360 somewhere.
Good for you.
Somewhere here, because I wanted to play that game.
Silent Hill story that has been haunting our world, and will be sure to haunt yours as well. Thanks. Have a great E3.
Also, hold on.
Now to our next presenter.
Oh, another rant.
What's going on with this logo, Bruce?
I mean, what do you mean? It's pretty standard.
Is it though?
There's no stroke.
Let's look at this. All right, we got an S.
Different fonts, maybe
with like
different
vertical
sizes,
serifs.
different bolds. Yeah.
We got non-serif fonts with the I and the L. A serif font in the E with vertical and horizontal serifs.
Maybe like a ransom note, kind of, because it's like different.
Maybe
that's kind of what I get from it.
We got the N here. It's a sans serif font, but it has like angles on the N here. What's that all about? We got the T with the angles on the horizontal. Then we got the H. Angles again. Wrong angles. So we got the N with the angles going this way. We got the H's with the angles going this way.
On purpose.
Got another serif I, but the fucking foot on the I is too long here. What's going on there? Sans serif L. And then another L with serifs on the horizontal and the vertical.
Yeah.
So it's a very schizophrenic font. I'm down with this. Well, sure, I'm down with this in how it conveys Silent Hill. Also, again, you want to talk about serifs. We have this like lens flare with the line going through the E here, which implies some kind of like horizontal symmetry through it, which doesn't exist.
Yeah, not really. I mean, like everything is sort of aligned to a center line, even though everything's
has to be
above or below. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And it's going through the middle mark of the E here, but everything else is not really anchored to that E. So everything about this logo is like it's breaking all the rules, right?
This is actually the logo I keep seeing people use even now when talking about Silent Hill.
Yeah, Silent Hill's gone through a couple of logo we actually I just had this problem.
I know, we just reported on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had to look up Silent Hill logos. Yeah, this is the most prominent one right now, and I'm a little tossed up about it because the problem is this logo is chaos. It's everything. It's everything all at once.
On purpose, I think. Yeah.
I wish that the logo represented more the like dual nature of Silent Hill.
Oh, okay.
The
I see-
real
I see
world,
what
the
you're saying,
fake
yeah.
world, or the nightmare world.
Yeah.
Anyway, I get it, but
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Should be a logo designer for Silent Hill.
There's so many Silent Hill. Wasn't that the name of the Kojima one, Silent Hills?
Well, I mean, like that was the leaked.
Oh,
Camera okay?
Oh, never did.
Fucking never did.
Hello, everybody.
What is this?
It's great for me to be
That's that guy again. He changed.
Yeah, he's wrapped in a
And
garbage
It's the same
bag.
guy, but he changed.
I am Shinta Nojiri from Konami Japan, and
That's like my old friend Tom or whatever.
Right, Shinta?
yes, yes, please see our trailer, please.
I thought Never Dead was not developed in Japan.
I ever tell you what happened in France?
Can we just get there without hearing another funny story?
I couldn't believe
Oh,
it.
they got there before Nier.
Me for that fat king, Louis the 16th.
I know, Bryce. Everyone knows.
At first, I thought,
Like VO intro? Come on.
they told me all I had to do was wear gorgeous clothes and drink with the king, and I'd get paid. But I was too young to see.
Oh, this is a big Nier intro, but it's trash. So.
Farmers rush in and try and capture me.
Oh, Rebellion, dude!
Oh, wow. Okay, all right.
I forgot Rebellion made this.
And they're still making video games that are good.
It's like Ninja Gaiden Z.
That's really.
Oh man, the spin-offs are my shit.
We're almost there.
Never Dead
Tits
is.
and ass. You see that? Went straight for tits and ass.
That funny story.
You know,
2010,
agility
guys.
isn't just about getting
2010.
hurt. It's that sense of anticipation.
Oh. That ass.
Another ass shot.
But like a weird flouncy ass.
Come on. You think that's funny? Stop playing around like that.
Yeah, Rebellion makes Sniper Elite.
Getting interesting too.
God, it's all brown. Everything's brown. Find a color that's not brown. Goodness, or blue, I guess.
Is this like a Max Payne ripoff?
Not really. No, it was more like a horror comedy. So
Oh,
you were a
okay.
zombie guy, and
Did you see my right arm around here?
Oh goodness. Okay. All right. Oh. And we're back. Okay.
Oh, there he is. Like he's just wandering around the stage.
This is Never Dead.
That guy in the trench coat.
Yes, as you were seeing in the trailer, this new IP by Konami is now developed by UK developer Rebellion. And I'm staying in Oxford and working with.
Where did Brad go
them
with the jacket?
as a producer and also read games.
He's like over there on the
Yeah, what's he
stage.
doing?
He's just hanging out.
Introduce yourself.
Hi, everybody. My name is Thomas Nagano, and I work with the development team as PR from Japan. So
Good for
as
you,
guys were
Thomas.
able to see in the trailer, Bryce.
Why is he over there?
Gets dismembered,
Because he's gonna like yank his arm off.
but it's all right.
Oh, yeah,
though,
I mean, there's a
because he
joke,
can
yeah.
pick up his body
I think he's gonna snake his arm back through that sleeve and then like.
Hey Tommy,
just
are you
recover
okay?
with. Yeah, Shinta, I'm all right. Don't worry.
What's wrong with you?
Oh.
What are you doing? It's strictly confidential that we have a real model for this title. Put it back.
My head got
Put it
caught
back.
in the
Put it back. Put it
propeller.
back. So sorry.
Okay.
All right. That's fun.
magic trick. Little magic trick.
A little sizzle for the audience. That's all right.
Secret. Even if you have any friend working for.
Well, now we know why he's wearing that terrible jacket.
And hey Tommy, you have some announcement for this title.
Yeah, got my head back in place.
Tommy, it is incorrect.
Oh, sorry. So if you guys have any interest or questions about Never Dead, please feel free to ask me, the USPR team, or for Shinta at the Konami booth. Also, we want to say thank you very much for coming today, and I hope you have a great rest of E3.
Was it over?
Also, oh yeah. Don't forget to check our website or Facebook page for any updates on Never Dead. Thank you all for coming today. And now for our next presentation.
Thank you.
Okay.
See ya.
It's Konami, Bruce. I think you're gonna leave you like that? Come on.
Yeah, what's the one more thing?
All right. No? Oh yeah, Revengeance.
This was a all right. So this is a good game. People say it's a good game.
It was a good game.
I think people say it is a good game currently.
This was deep into the dev hell. This game didn't launch until what, 2014? 15? They're showing this in 2010, Bruce. 2010.
I know.
Think about that.
And they released it when 2014, is that 2013?
I don't know. It was way late. 2013. Okay. So yeah, imagine a game that's like it's demoable at an E3, but it doesn't launch until 3 years later. That's a problem.
One of the best games ever made.
Revengeance is fucking dope.
I've
dude.
heard it's great. Yeah,
And it's only gotten better as time goes by because it is a lampoon of American military culture. Metal Gear Solid 4 is too, but it's a little too cerebral for people and a little too weird. A little too who did American Mom? What's that guy? Jonathan Winters? No, the guy with the pencil mustache. Fuck.
John Waters?
John Waters, thank you. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4 is very John Waters, weirdly. I think. So is Harvester. Harvester is a very John Waters game. Thank you. Thank you everyone in chat too. It's getting on me. But they showed this shit in 2010. What the mechanics there? That's what's wild. Raiden chops some shit, rips out a fucking cyberspine and squashes it. Lightning bolt action. Fuck yes. Spine tech. It's so crazy how you can get like the core mechanic, but it's not a game yet.
Yeah.
Like you get the thing and it fits, but you got to make a game around it. Oh yeah, the watermelon slicing.
Can you do that in the game?
Yeah. Absolutely. There's a slow-mo like 2D chop mechanic. And then it like highlights the cyber spine that you fucking rip out. And yes! Bruce! Watermelon tech! Oh, slice tech! This was the real shit. Good stuff. This is all we had, Bruce. This is all we had.
Yeah, out of Konami, absolutely.
It's 2010. Glee is a cultural zeitgeist, and the gamers are just sitting there hollowing into skeletons. And Konami shows you that you can slice a watermelon.
小島監督から MGS のバトンを渡されました。
As someone might have saw, Mr. Kojima has passed me the torch for this project.
プロデューサーの重信松山と
I remember being at the PR announcement where Platinum Games was taking over Metal Gear Solid, and they were like, "If we can like take over this project and finish it, this is a hallmark for our business." I was like, "Yeah, that makes sense." And then Platinum is still the hitman.
I was gonna say, yeah, they're still going.
Thank you.
A Japanese gaming powerhouse, really. I want everyone at Platinum to go to sleep though. It's like Kojima, like just go to bed, man. You guys have made so many games and they're all so good. Just go to sleep, please, for a little bit.
In the trailer, you saw
take a year.
word Zandatsu.
Don't release anything for a year, please, Platinum.
ライジングのために
But they won't.
コンセプト
They sleep when they're dead.
Yeah,
It's actually
that's the
a
Japanese
word
work
specially
mentality.
created for this project.
Yeah, rest champion.
トレーラーの中ではライデンが
You were all kings.
内臓のようなものを敵から奪い取ってましたが
What was the last game that
So you
Platinum
saw in the
made?
trailer
Well,
that,
they made
pulled out kind
Babylon's Fall is the thing that everybody looks to, you know, there's a narrative around it. They made Soul Cresta, which is a sequel to like a shoot 'em up.
We call it
20 years ago.
development studio, a kind of a
That's
stomach
fucking Platinum. They're still making shoot 'em ups. This Platinum is real as fuck.
エネルギー、電気
Wait, Babylon's Fall is Platinum?
Yeah.
吸収していく、
It wasn't great.
Yeah, it didn't succeed.
Not the first dud from Platinum.
absorbed the energy from
Yeah, Bayonetta 3 is coming up.
That's true, yeah.
Here's the thing with Platinum. They make 4 games a year. So if one game is an off, guess what? Welcome. I was overstating. They maybe make 2, but
So
still.
you could take from a cyber.
They release a lot. Platinum is a grindhouse studio.
Life or energy.
Zandatsu. Slash.
parts.
あと
Yeah, maybe I should play this.
そうですね、武器
People have been saying that
Animation.
they're like you should play it. And
You
I'm
should
like,
play it, Bruce.
All right, yeah, I'll play it.
That's my next subathon. Is
Revengeance, yeah.
actually Revengeance has had a weird meme resurgence.
I know, that's yeah.
It's been bolting up on the stream players.
Yeah.
まあ
No, you beat Millennia, right?
ゲームと
You're a real gamer, Bruce.
I beat what?
You beat Millennia.
This is
And Elden Ring. Yeah,
that was no problem.
you can
That was
handle
no
it.
issue.
You're right. You're good.
I
You're
beat
right.
Millennia because you get to level 160 in Elden Ring, and it's no
Bruce,
issue.
戦略を考え
You worked for a radio station
strategize
in
what
the aughts.
That's true, I did.
You should play Revengeance because it's a rap rock game. An absolute.
That I knew actually. I knew the
big
music
time.
was like super rap rock. Yeah.
Big time.
you want to cut.
他の、
Forces of Nature.
打撃ゲームにはない
I'm thinking about it now.
踏み込んだ
Raiden slashes through that shit. Forces of Nature. Come on.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know.
Normal, sword
Nah,
action
you're
games
into it.
that
This
in
is
the
your
market
shit.
today.
はじめまして、ディレクターの木村です。私の方からもう少し、ゲームの
Not as rap rock as Strangers of Paradise. That's fair.
と思います。
Nice to meet you.
There's a lot of Limp Bizkit
The
energy
director,
in
and I would like
Strangers
to
of Paradise.
explain a little bit more
Rules of Nature.
the inside of the
A
game.
little bit, yeah.
How was it?
はい、
It
今
was good. I mean, it's a game. It's a capital G game. It's Team Ninja, right? Like
Yeah, I
it's
know.
like mechanics, it's gear, it's equipment, it's like styles. You gotta like cycle through it. You gotta watch your like you hold the button, but it's spinning meter, and you go, "Whoa," and then you're swapping another thing. You get your meter back, and that's all Team Ninja.
The Zanzibar
Cut at will.
concept.
トレーラーでも分かりますよう
I
に
mean, it's rad. If you feel like managing a bunch of meters, that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
And it's this like weird retelling of Final Fantasy 1, which came out a million years ago.
So as you saw in the trailer, you could actually cut wherever you want and also at an angle that you aim.
あくまで自由に切ることもできますし、
Neat.
あるいは
That's gamer shit right there.
That's a lot of cutting.
That's big.
どこまで正確に詳細に狙って
Cut at
いくこと
will.
も可能です。
Well, you could cut anywhere
Boy,
you want.
Konami
and
couldn't
destroy,
ship
but
this,
as you
though.
saw in the trailer, the watermelon part, you could actually aim how much you want to cut as well.
ある
Wow.
いは、
That's a lot of
殺す
cut.
ために切る。あるいは、
This shit always sounds ridiculous. Whenever there was like
And that
Evolution
gives you the
sounded
freedom
ridiculous.
of you could
Yeah,
Battlefield
right?
4, they're like,
You
you
don't
can
even
blow, bring down a skyscraper, and I was like,
without
that
killing
sounds
your opponent.
stupid. Like, there's no way.
Shut
that's,
up.
That's not going to
That's
change.
not
And it
fun.
totally like
When you
until
cut.
you play it, you don't know. And it's the same with
And
this.
it's really up to the player how you cut.
で操作性に関しては今なおいろいろ
Up to the player how you cut.
Any angle you want.
ただこれに慣れてくると
Have you ever eaten a watermelon slice and you're
真っ
like,
二つに両断する
not cut to my
全く
specific
I wish I could cut it better.
操作感気持ちのいい操作
angle's a little weird? And I get
Well,
that.
we're working on the control part.
little
and
fat,
how it
it's a little
works, but I
thin.
assure you that when you get used to this system, I want to make
Wait,
it
shit
so
lagged
that
if you
you'll
cut
have
it too
fun
many
just
times?
cutting and cutting.
I did actually.
Oh no.
Yeah.
はい、そして、
On a console.
ステルスとア
Again,
ク
the
ション
power of
に
the
ついて
PC.
ですね、ライジングにも同様に、ステルスの要素と
Destiny
いうのはあります。
Now let me talk about the stealth and action in the game. Of course, MGS
Please
Horizon
do,
will
instead of
have
showing me the game.
stealth elements.
No, talk about it.
私、従来のようなステルスはちょっと
Man, this PowerPoint's like.
ライデンならではのスピ
I
ード
again, I think it's really fascinating, and I think it tells a tale of game development. How in 2010 they knew what the verb was. They knew what the game was. It's slash, it's grab, it's smash. Like they got it in the key art. They knew it. They knew that was the good game loop. But they couldn't quite make a game around it. You can have a loop, but it takes takes a different skill set to make a 60-hour experience.
さらに、
So they handed it off to Platinum. Platinum got it off the finish line.
機動
So
力というのを生かして、
so interesting.
より高さを生か
Must
し
be
たよう
so
なステルスにもなります。
And I also
aggravating
want to
to
implement
have
a kind of a
an addicting game loop,
height stealth,
a fun game
because
loop,
of
but there's no
Raiden's
game.
ability
Well,
of his
somebody said
acrobatic
this shit was
abilities.
mind blowing back then. I was like, no, it wasn't. I remember watching this in 2010 and being like, this is dumb because you don't see anything. Like you have no clue what it is. You have no. It was not mind blowing. I was sitting around with a bunch of other people who watched video games for a living at G4, and we were all like, this is fucking boring because it was fucking boring. Like you don't show a video game, this can be fucking boring. So
What was in 2010? What captured your attention?
So
You remember?
gameplay fast and with
Yeah?
height
Yeah, I mean,
and
like, you
speed
showed
with
gameplay and
Raiden's
you're like-
ability, I want to
I
make
remember
this stealth a little
specifically, which
different,
is
almost
hilarious,
like a
the
hunting
Killzone
stealth.
demo. which was not an engine.
アクションに関して
And that was actually misrepresenting Killzone. But everyone's like, that looks insane. There's no way it can look like that. And everybody was right.
Yeah.
But that Killzone demo blew people away because they lied and said it was gameplay.
So
and it
for the
wasn't.
action part, no need to explain.
Yeah, that kicked off a whole discourse.
but
A whole
Yeah, no,
also
which
have
is
its
right.
sub-weapons as
It
well.
should have. Because like if it's not gameplay, don't show it. You know, like don't fucking lie to us about that shit.
But then it reminds me of Puddlegate a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Where like in the
Yeah.
long run, when that game did finally come out and people compared it with the test footage, they were like, "Oh shit,
I'm trying to
it's
achieve that
actually
speed action.
pretty close."
Yeah.
They weren't wrong,
Which is awesome.
Yeah, Watch Dogs.
Watch Dogs is
exactly.
another one. Yeah.
I still feel like Watch Dogs wasn't that far off.
Actually,
It's down to how you play it, though.
A little bit.
You
Yeah.
play Watch Dogs cinematically, it can look like that, but nobody did.
played Watch Dogs that way. Yeah.
But with Killzone, it was in engine, it was a cutscene. People could make A to B comparisons.
なります。
Yeah, it really.
The story.
Oh yeah,
will
with
be
Hellblade 2 and
between
Last of Us 2.
I mean, like I would be
MGS.
really curious to see if Hellblade plays out the way they show it.
ちょっと
Oh, well, you got to put air quotes around plays, but yeah,
Yeah, I mean, like
it will. I believe it will.
Okay, all right.
Also, Ninja Theory is like they're
kind of
small.
They are,
They're
yeah.
They're
Watching
tiny.
Raiden in the trailer.
But yeah, it's. I think
どうなってしまった
so. Again, to throw it back to like
えー
aughts terminology, aughts context.
PS4 の来年
There was this idea that games were progressing, capital P.
As you saw in the
They were
trailer
going
today,
towards some
and I would
divinity
like to
of
draw
artistic
to
expression.
the Raiden that we
And
all know
because
in MGS.
everyone in the games industry had this massive inferiority complex, it was this idea that games could be playable movies.
え
Yeah.
That was the idea.
まあ今日
You could have the exact emotional impact of the film, but you controlled it.
食べれないんです
Well, I won't
So
tell
that was
anyone
that
about
was the
story
that was the
because,
goal,
I'm not allowed
but
at this moment
I'm really glad
today.
that that's. I mean, like
とにかくですね
truthfully, that's not the way video games have ever worked.
No.
and probably will never work.
it was
But-
misdirected.
Yeah, but I'm glad that we have sort of steered away from that
ゲームに
because that's not. I don't think that's
MGS
the way
Rising,
video games
I was sure it'll
should
be
be.
something different, totally
It should
new
be your own experience,
that you'll
not
have with the
you're
sword.
playing through a movie. So
刀
Yeah, games
本
are
来
games have gotten good enough at mimicking film to make everyone realize that mimicking film is not the point.
The sword.
There's another
えー
divinity
銃にも負け
there,
ない近
which
接
is
での強さ
again happened 30 years ago, and this is what
Not even
I was really pissed off about.
Losing to a
Is
gun.
that the divinity was there? It was Legend of Zelda. It was Pac-Man. It was Tetris. Everyone got there.
Express
The entire
power
world
you
put their
have
quarters into
with
the
this
machine
blade
because
in this game.
they understood that that was different and good.
えー
But
主
the
人公
games
ライデン
industry spent
ライ
like
デンの
30
魅
years
力を
chasing
さらな
cinema.
る向上を
Luckily, we're done with that. I think.
for the most part, I think there's still games
And
that are
what I
trying
want
to
to
chase
do
it,
is
like
raise
Last
the
of Us is turning into a
popularity
television
of
show and
Raiden
things like
even
that.
more
Good
in this
story
next
though.
game.
Like,
Yeah.
皆さん
well told story.
ライジング
For the most part.
I hope you look forward to more information about Rising.
I do.
very much
I will.
I mean, that was like 15 minutes of them just talking.
Cut that watermelon though.
I mean,
Huh?
yeah, but then they just show it again. Just show it again.
Yeah, Red Dead. Yeah, Rockstar. Rockstar has really been pioneering the
Yeah.
intersection of film. I mean, GTA 5. It's heat. It's heat, but
Yeah.
a game. Oh. Oh goodness.
You too shall be.
Oh, is this the Xbox 360 remix of all Castlevanias? The co-op Castlevania? I think so. I played this a little bit. Yeah, I remember this. It's a pretty interesting idea. You get to run around this massive co-op Symphony of the Night castle with a bunch of other people and fight a bunch of Castlevania bosses.
Guys, Alucard is Dracula backwards. I hope you all know that. Hopefully I'm blowing your mind right now. Alucard is Dracula backwards.
I really hope that.
皆さんお久しぶりです。プロデューサーのイカです。
Hello everyone, it's been a while. My name
Is
is
there
Ika.
one more thing?
Yeah,
Is he wearing a cowboy hat?
Yeah. Oh! It's the other. Oh, it's Koji.
メタルギアの
Yeah.
後にちょっと失礼させていただきますが、
Ika-san.
ちょっと休憩した気分で、まあちょっと懐かしい
Oh my
ゲームの
gosh.
紹介をさせていただければと思います。
Metal Gear Solid Rising looked amazing, didn't it?
Yes.
You got
guys a
Arashi?
short break and present to you a new 2D classic
Oh, he's
video
got his little hat and his ponytail.
もうマイクロソフトよりですねサバームアーケードとのタイトルとして、発表されましたけど、そして会場の中でも、もうすでに見られた方もいるかと思います。
They were trying to
This is
westernize.
one of the summer of arcade titles from Microsoft, and
All the money's in the West, and they throw on a cowboy hat
今回のキャッスルバニア
to come out and promote their game. Damn it.
this will be the first multiplayer
Damn
Castlevania
it.
game for the Castlevania.
Yeah, you know, it's a Dracula game with a cowboy hat.
このゲームのコンセプトはマルチだけでは、キャッスルバニアの超美麗なドットがですね。
Look at that. A nut for a jar of tuna is also a nut for a jar of tuna backwards.
But multiplayer is not the only new feature.
I don't know that it actually is,
The key
but
concept of the game is
it looks like it might be.
I wondered how to look if I can pay the entire
Of
HD
tuna,
screen
yeah, looks
with
like it.
Okay.
beautiful Castlevania dot art.
Alright.
That's how I came up with the concept.
このハイデフの画面にいっぱいに広がるですね、この魂を一点一点魂を込めたドットなんですけども、単純計算で
Igarashi is still
背景だ
around,
けなんですけど1面あたり1000万ドット以上です。通りです。まあ素晴らしい
It's really interesting because this is the way these
entire
E3 press
HD
conferences
screen
used to be.
is filled
They used to be you would go up and
dots
then
per
people would just talk about something for
That's
20
why it
minutes.
looks so
Oh man,
amazing.
it'd be even worse than this.
And generally, like the ones that won E3 were the press conferences that actually showed games.
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
ただですね、
Or
で
just
weren't
had the
these.
hot drop.
全てつながっております。
Yeah.
簡単に言うと
Damn, bro.
こう部屋を無視してこう襲ってくる敵だったり
But this is the way that it used to play.
追っかけてくる敵だった
Yeah,
り
Iga's working on Bloodstain
新しい戦
now.
略が
Good
必
for
要になって
him.
きます。
Usually, I think
He's fucking did it.
I think this is because these companies felt like they had to fill a hole every June. So every June they had to figure out what they were going to talk about, and if they're like, we don't have anything to show, they're like, well, we got to fucking do it.
Yeah, you gotta
So
make
they
a
would do
show.
it, Yeah.
いいですね。さらにマルチのこう遊びが加わってきます。
It's really interesting to hear developers talk about that era where
実際にですね、お
it,
互い
it carves out workspace where you have to make a demo
yeah.
and
This
produce
is the
this
first
shit.
multiplayer
I
game
mean,
for the franchise. I mean,
the most approachable I feel like we
also
can get to that is
survival mode, which
RTX. Is
basically
like
fight
we
against
would have a
That's right.
demo.
other players.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we gonna do in the middle of our weekly production, which would put us at like 90% capacity? It's
Yep.
like also you have to produce a stage show
Or a
on the
present-
weekend.
yeah, presentation or whatever.
Yeah,
And
we
we were like, okay.
I guess we'll find time for it. And then it's more like you're at home at night and it's 9 p.m. and you come up with a cool idea, so you like write it down. But yeah, it's all work.
That's a good, that's a good
that all
analogy
depends on you
because
guys.
it wasn't because we were like, oh man, I can't wait to do this thing. It was just more of like,
promote this game.
fuck, we got to do this thing.
Yeah.
Let's figure out how to fill the hole.
Try to figure out how to make it fun for people.
2D ゲームの
What's wild is like it makes sense to me why so many RTX people were just like, hey, it's us. Look at us. Here we go.
Yeah.
Anyway, Q&A. Let's
Bring new 2D
because of course they're working all day.
enjoy
So
and go to our booth and play it when
every
you
time we came to like a
でも皆さん、まあキャッスル
panel with something prepared, it's because we worked on it. And that takes time out of your day, which is already pretty, bulked up.
このフランチャイズを盛り上げるために、デイブとマーキュリースティームがやってく
I
れま
think
す。
about that in relation to like games that were expected to be seen but weren't at this E3, like
You
God
probably
of
all know
War.
which title I'm talking about, right?
No God of War, nothing, anywhere. No, not in the showcase, no nothing.
Thank you
I
very much.
assumed
I'd like
that
to
they
now
were
pass it
waiting
over
to
to
make
Mr.
their
David
own
Cox,
news
the producer of
So
Castlevania.
they're going to
Lord's
let this
Shadow.
stuff play out.
Ah,
And then in a week,
a month or two.
yeah, or yeah, in a couple weeks they go like, here's the release date and here's some gameplay. I just assumed that's what it was, but
Could
Thank
be.
you, Iga-san.
Could be.
I could be wrong.
Good afternoon. My name is Dave Cox, and
I feel like maybe God of War knows that
wow.
they have the world by the
really
balls.
pleased and excited to be
Dave
with
Cox,
you
I think, has
this
bounced
year's
around a
E3
couple
show.
times.
You know, in days of old, storytellers would huddle around
Yeah,
a campfire,
it's-
reciting deeds and
You
favorite
can
tales
either
of eagerly
make a
assembled.
game,
And each
or you
storyteller
can
would
work
put
on a
their own
demo
unique
for the
spin
stage.
on the tried and trusted
Yeah.
crowd pleasers.
The two are not
This is
the
kind of
same,
what we're doing.
actually.
We're showing a
A
different
lot of people think
interpretation of
that
the story and the world.
E3 demos are just, oh, you just take the demo, you put it on the stage. That's it. No, no, no.
Been creating
I
something
mean,
worthy of the
a lot.
Castlevania
I mean, you were commenting on the
over
low
there
frame rate
in Spain.
Oh, Starfield, yeah.
This
exactly.
game is going to be a thrilling
That
entry into the
is
pantheon of the
that is
mythology,
footage from
fans
a
and
build in
fans
progress.
Yeah.
And even that was probably brushed up a little bit.
homage to
So
a series that is over
it takes
25
time,
years
it takes
old,
effort, it takes
copied,
resources
never
away from making the game,
It's really
to promoting
thrilling
the
to be
game.
able to show you a brand new
Such
cinematic
a
trailer for the game,
a brain
which
fuck.
further highlights the epic story of
If
Gabriel
you were
Byrne
actually managing a
and
studio
introduces some new
and you had to
characters,
decide,
story details
do we make the release product worse to make a good marketing asset?
Myself and everyone working on the game.
And that's
Konami,
fucked.
I mean,
Like,
it's
more people buy the
Yeah, I
game.
was gonna say more people buy, but it's
Yeah.
worse. Yeah.
What's the trade? Like a better product
playable code
or
to check
a
out
worse
the
product
booth.
that more
We
people
really
buy?
urge you to get a hands-on if you get the chance.
That's
It's not easy.
Yeah, it's a tough decision.
It's fucking not easy.
Introduction to the combat element of the game, and I hope a taster of what is to come on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360.
I think a lot about that.
Thanks once again for sharing.
There's things
your
that
time
seem
with
so
us.
simple when
We remain focused on our
those are all trade-offs about
development of the game with the clear
anything.
intent.
Yeah, you're right.
Like
Bringing
any
gamers across the globe.
especially creative.
Fantastic castle
They
experience.
talk about a triangle of creativity, and it's always
great E3. Thank you for
takes longer, costs more, is good.
Yeah.
And you can only have 2 of the 3.
You get to choose.
Can only have 2 of the 3 generally.
I can't imagine being a studio director and you got your budget and you're just like,
yeah,
what's the right decision? And you have to consider the human cost too of your. Whoa! Hold on.
What? Oh, the logo?
Yeah, that's garbage. I love Mercury Steam. This is emboss. This is too much emboss. What are we doing here? What are we doing, Mercury Steam? What is this font?
But that was way harder to do back in 2010 on Photoshop.
No, it wasn't. I mean, in 2010 in Photoshop, you just drag a slider all the way to the other end. Yeah, no, they hyper embossed because it's like the emboss is going to the other side.
Yeah, but look at that cool font, man.
Yeah, the font is interesting. It's all. This is again late 70s regurgitation, which we're again in the fucking zeitgeist stuff, which I hate. But everything's rounded.
It's terrible. It's a terrible logo.
But it's a double emboss because there's a recess here and a recess here.
It's terrible.
It's kind of like you can tell because there's like double dimples on the
I hate
Y.
it.
Anyway.
This is how by the way, this is how they're finishing their press conference. This is their one more thing.
Lords of Shadow is not a bad thing to end on, but that logo is trash. I love you, Mercury Steam. 100% love you. Your output has been phenomenal. I'm a Mercury Steam fucking slut for sure. I mean, the Metroid game they made Dread, dude.
Oh yeah.
No, they're on point. Oh, we got Patrick Stewart over there.
Soon, the destiny of every living being will be in the palm of your
Patrick Stewart.
It was.
They talk of a prophecy.
Was it?
Power
At the
of
beginning?
the Lords of Shadow is the key.
Maybe it was. Yeah, I believe you.
They
are dark times. Times without hope. These are dark times.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a bunch of people talking.
Soon, the destiny of every living being.
Trying to count how many games
10
we
maybe?
saw. Yeah, we were like, is it 10 or 11? But it's like an hour and a half. And it won't stop. It keeps going.
We're almost there. 5 more minutes.
Almost there.
Someone you love.
Let the games begin. So that's what's wild is the ending to Dracula Untold is legit the ending to Lords of Shadow.
Oh, really?
It goes to modern day. There's a modern day Dracula saying "Let the games begin."
For real?
Well, no, not that exact line,
Oh,
but
okay. I was like,
essentially,
wow.
yeah, it kind of flash forwards to modern day with a modern day Dracula. So when we were in the theater in the fucking Universal,
Oh yeah, I remember.
and I was working on a day drunk at 3 p.m.
Yeah, I know.
after we did indoor skydiving. Yeah, he had Xbox bombs on his belt. X bombs. This game was dope. Lords of Shadow 1.
I heard it was awesome. Yeah.
It was real good.
Never played it.
Mercury Steam, again, like Platinum, kind of showing that they can come in and pinch hit on a brand that your bloated corporate shit can't push out. Yeah, I have so much empathy and affection for the pinch hitter studios, the ones that come in to do the work that a corp can't do, because they're so like toxic shocked into doing nothing, into shipping nothing. That's a big thing. That's Blizzard Entertainment. They can't ship anything.
I've spoken to a few developers that have said that's the reason things are getting delayed, because if they're with a big company, then they can be like, we need more time. We're working from home. We're recovering from COVID or whatever. And everyone's like, okay, yeah, take your time.
Sure.
So
yeah. The culture now, it's a little weird because you have to be friendly to devs. Like, you can't just tell them no, fuck off and ship it.
Love. A force so powerful that all reason becomes blind to it.
I feel like, and this is me being an independent person outside of everything,
Mother doesn't.
asshole who has no stakes, right? I'm just a dick saying words. And predicate that. But like, games are so choked and so overpopulated that if you don't have that fire, if you're not willing to overwork, shipping is not a line you really cross.
Yeah.
If your salary is guaranteed, why should you ship? Why should you push towards that? There's no fucking reason.
Betrayed.
And I get it. I get it. Believe me, I get it.
Well, that's what I've heard, again, from people that are working at a big corporation. Is kind of like, they're in no rush. If this corporation's not crunching you and they're not pushing you, then we'll delay it.
Yeah, why not? I'm not supporting crunch, all right? Although, Dragar, I understand it's like a facetious comment, but it's more of like, if the medium you want to get into is overcrowded, you have to outproduce everyone else.
That's right. Yeah.
And as somebody in media, I get that.
Well, that's. I mean, like a lot of people are talking about how they hate capitalism. That's what capitalism is.
Yeah.
It is outperforming your competition.
So if you're a developer who has a steady revenue stream and you don't have to ship anything this quarter, why should you?
Yeah.
You do realize.
It's so easy to find any reason to not ship something.
But still, I must go.
That's right. Lawrence is saying he loves crunch and he also wants you to cyberbully.
That's what I'm saying. Cyberbullying crunch. Yeah. That was a good game though. Lords of Shadow was dope.
That's what I heard.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you very much.
Economic Darwinism.
Now I'd like to bring back
I mean
to
that.
stage President of Konami.
That's what leads to some very, very, very bad working conditions.
That's right. Yeah.
Which is kind of where the games industry has and is.
So before we wrap up,
So then you get unions,
you
which
may
is
have
great.
followed the news, but I'm happy to confirm that Konami also have a 5 core franchise title currently planning for Nintendo 3DS.
5
for Nintendo 3DS.
Contra, Frogger, Baseball.
There it is, Frogger. They never showed it.
Where's Frogger?
Yeah, I wanted Frogger, and they never showed
We
it.
will have more announcement coming soon, so stay tuned.
Okay.
Okay, that's
Stay tuned to what?
E3 press conference. Thank you all for joining us today. We hope you enjoy the presentation.
Where's Frogger?
This one's weird because it started out terrible.
Yeah.
And then got better, which is not. That's bad pacing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's how you want to do it, right?
No, you want to start off strong and end strong.
Oh, all right. Oh shit.
360 onto the PlayStation 3.
This is exciting. We're at E3, and I just want to say this place is the only place that makes the guys
Yeah, he was high or drunk.
look like Ocean's 13. Take a minute. Come on, that was...
Anyone who laughs. Yeah, this guy gets it. Wow, already wiping the face.
They've been, where are my jokes? Oh. Sorry, I had some jokes back. I see some virgins in the audience.
This is why the aughts were trash garbage, because the culture voted Jamie Kennedy as being a good comedian.
I mean, only for like, I want to say like a year.
Like a decade, Bruce.
No. Jamie Kennedy was only popular for about a year.
Got that joke.
2007, he's hired to host Activision. He
was popular for
He
1
hosted
year.
G4ia.
Oh, I remember. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
I know.
you were there, I
was there.
assume.
Yeah.
What year was that? Like 05, 06 maybe?
It's probably 05 or 06. But again, this is on his down. This is on the downswing.
Okay, so they could
Do you
afford
think
him.
the video game industry was ahead of their time?
Fair.
No.
Yeah, okay, let that...
Again, maybe why aughts culture was so trash is because where I was, it was just the runoff of every other.
This was no. When we saw this,
Look
we
at
all
that.
knew it was bad.
That's on your hard drive. All right.
God, to have a baggy shirt
We had a lot of fun here today. We're messing around.
and to get paid. For,
I gotta start doing this when I host.
Yeah, being high as shit.
I gotta start doing this when I host.
Where am I?
The executive vice president of publishing and Activision, Robin Kaminsky. So,
Imagine working your ass off for 30 years to get in an executive position at Activision.
And then introduced by Jamie Kennedy.
Yeah, and have Jamie Kennedy. Some high drunk. Why is she wearing a fucking turquoise necklace?
Cool brooch.
Yeah. A lot of spirituality in that.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Jamie. Thanks
Thank you,
everyone
Jamie.
for joining us today. It's an exciting time in the industry, and particularly
Also, good for her. Being a woman in the games industry this early on,
publishers
whew, that's tough.
That's very tough.
That is tough.
as the overall installed base of console and handheld
This is classic E3, by the way,
more consumers
which is listening to executives telling you about install bases and sell through.
Additionally, the next generation console
There was this really interesting transition between like trade show to marketing show,
we
where it had to be both.
transactions will drive long-term industry growth, and Activision has experienced early success on Microsoft's Xbox Live Marketplace with both Call of Duty
Mr.
and Guitar
Caffeine.
Hero.
People are still talking about
We are
Mr.
pleased
Caffeine.
Man, everyone remembers Mr. Caffeine.
I barely remember Mr.
I was in the room with Mr. Caffeine. That was one of the few that I got to watch. Yeah,
We're also very excited
good
about
for
the
him.
success
His one and done.
Wii and DS. These platforms give Activision
Right.
the chance to develop new types
No
of
offense to Turquoise Nicholas, but I think I'm gonna.
established a leadership position on all
I should go home and see my wife.
for Modern Warfare.
I should see my wife. I haven't seen my wife in a week.
All right, Go home and see right. Oh, is she back?
She's back.
All right, then by all means, Bruce. All right, well,
We are really excited about Guitar Hero 3.
Are you ending the stream? You don't have to. But
I'm gonna keep watching random old E3
all right,
shit.
well, you're gonna be streaming on my channel if that doesn't bother you.
It's
up to you.
Against some of the
It's fine with me. If it's fine with you.
All right, I'm sure the gooses love you. They love you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gooses. We're gonna keep watching old E3 shit, but Bruce, go home. Go home and be with your wife.
I'm gonna hang out with my wife and my dog.
In a few minutes, we will debut our fall game lineup.
Thanks for having me.
This lineup
See you, man.
includes some of the finest games ever.
Hydrate up.
Oh man.
Tony Hawk's Proving Ground lets players
Tony Hawk's
experience
Proving
the
Ground,
skating lifestyle more deeply than ever before.
All right. Oh goodness. There's almost a complete bottle of vodka that's been drank.
We almost finished the whole bottle.
How weird.
Entertainment title based on DreamWorks Animation's upcoming movie.
DreamWorks Animations.
Produced and
Let
starring.
me slide up in here. Let me slide up in here.
We'll also be showing the console version of id Software's highly anticipated Enemy Territory Quake Wars.
Wow.
Spider-Man Friend or Foe challenges players to defeat and then join with notorious movies nemesis such as Doc Ock, Green Goblin, Venom, Sandman, and other classic characters.
It's all of them.
Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare brings Infinity Ward's signature epic gameplay.
Bye, chats.
I'm actually gonna pause this because I'm gonna step away. I'll
Bye,
see you guys
chats.
in just a minute. Yeah. Guess what? I'm back. Hey, gooses. How's it going? I guess we're in a more intimate. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me. There we go. A little more solo streamer angle. This is not in any way an attempt to swoop all the gooses, but hey, if you're still here, Bruce, take off. Yeah, Bruce is gone. Sorry about that. No transition. So, no, because I did a transition override for the sake of pouring shots. So, I had to like make a fade between looking at the desk and this one. Yeah, Bruce is loose. Bruce is gonna go commune with his wife, who he has been separated from for a while. So, is there any more gamer impulse than that? I submit no. You have no volume. Sorry about that. Ooh, I just want more Jamie Kennedy being a comedic talent. Here we go. There he is. There's our guy.
We have a lot of things we're gonna do today, and
So I think a lot about this. Look at Jamie Kennedy. Look at him. Hold on. Quake Man's dancing a little bit off my webcam, but that's okay. Jamie Kennedy is a hallmark, a monument to the idea that popularity is beyond anyone's control. It's beyond validation, right? Popularity is not validation because Jamie Kennedy was popular for a while. Why? I don't know. Because look at it now. Does he have? Does he seem like he's what? Hold
He
on.
might be looking at it. He looks like he might. Oh Jesus! You didn't put that right.
I was moving the mic to Steph while she was leaning in. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I bonked her real hard. I'm so sorry.
He looks like he might be looking at a Bigfoot. He's looking at something like just like what the fuck? What is that? What am I looking at? What is happening? Look at that. Look at this amazing freeze frame. Also,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's totally fine. He just looks so incredulous that I had to come over and be like, that is actually a perfect pause. It was beautiful. Are you going to continue to be over here?
For a while.
Well, would you like us to join you over here?
I have 2 mics.
Well, okay, so I'm going to be off mic for this for a moment. This is why.
All right. Well, I'll be away from stream for just a second. Let's figure this out.